That should be better now. Should be better. That was weird. It was on an indefinite amount of like minus thousands of decibels. That was weird. It was muted, turned it on, and it still it was thousands of decibels down low. Fucking weird. That's fucking weird. I don't know why it's done that. Never have I seen it be that bad before. Or, well, to be fair, it could be worse. It was lagging like crazy the last time we actually tried to do this, but should be fine now. I don't know why the fuck it was thousands of decibels low. This literally has never been remotely close to being like that, but I don't know. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, we're good. We are. Vikings are favoured. They were favoured this morning by 9.5. That has gone up to 11.5 point favourites. I think I've talked to some people in the Panthers. They seem pretty confident about this one. They think they could keep it close in the first half and then try and do what they did in the second half, which would be interesting to see if they could do that. Sub Aiden. Glad to see you. I've got Bagel and I'm not even trying to risk muting my fucking thing at the moment because that's thousands of decibels down low at the first point. Okay, let's put the link out for First Down Magazine as I need to do so that I can fulfill that request to Davide. There we go. Right, that's out. They're doing the handouts now. Very reasonable. Very reasonable. Okay, so David, DJ, Ben Holmes, Lalo, Sudi, Hullab, ton of people. I'm not sure if Milanovic is playing in this game. He might be. We'll find out. But I know someone like Jordan Bua isn't playing for the Surge until like later in the year. Right, so we've still got the coin toss, so we're all good. Technical malfunctions aside, we are okay now. I'm hoping for Vienna to win. Because if Prague don't beat Vienna, they get beaten out twice. It doesn't look too great on us. It's a lunchtime game. You know, I'm astounded by AJ's durability. He has tons of tackles every season. He's always been a hard hitter. Yeah, he's always so healthy. Because he missed a game this season. Or like in the last couple of years. Let me actually just search up a bit of ease on it. He's certainly pretty outstanding. So heartwarming that brings all the kids on the field ready to Vikings down. It's just good vibes. See? Good vibes. Good vibes all round. Starts the game off strong. Do like the Panthers organization, some of the stuff that they do. Yeah, so AJ is been in all the games so far. He's played 12 of the season before and 9 of the season before because it was Leipzig Kings. And no, yes. Yeah, it was out for a couple of weeks. The Leipzig Kings folded. And he played all 12 games for the Kings then. And in total, 160 tackles, 112 tackles, 166 tackles, and 90 tackles. So he's currently got 528 tackles. And he's barely really missed much of a game, which is kind of insane. Alright, let's see if they can get it, John. I'm thinking that they are... I think the odds are a little low, like, to be honest. Because the Vikings are favored by 11.5, but I would assume they'd win by more than 2 touchdowns. Divine Buckram with a solid return out. But it's not impossible. You know, Panthers 5-3. They kind of beat a few of the, like, fraud allegations last week because they beat Prague, which was a very good win. But, of course, before that, we were like, Are they a real team because they have not beat anyone with an actual win in the ELF? But now they have, so you can dispel that. What's up, ELFopedia? Good to see you as always. First play for Vienna, who are going to start on the ball. Panthers looking with a heavy rush, but Curry bounces out for a first down a little bit more, a couple yards more. I think we're going to see a lot of Curry in this one. So just to remind everyone, we got this one, which is now, obviously, at 2 Central. And then we have the next one at 5 Central, which is in like a few hours. So we'll watch some of that, and then we'll watch Munich versus Raiders. So we'll be on for a lot. Schaefer Sound Iron Bin Big Blue. Oh shit. See, like, that's the thing with the Japanese league, man. I just don't buy it. I don't buy the hype. I'm not sure if this is the year for the Panthers. I don't think they're making the playoffs. But, you know, is that Thomas Schaefer Sound with Big Blue? That's kind of a shame. He will look pretty hilarious over there, though, because he is ginormous as a person. The Panthers will see more next game. The Vikings will be more relaxed, probably in playoff ready. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, they might. I can't see the Vikings taking a foot off the gas, though. It's 3rd and 4, though. It's going to be a sweep to Yannick Meyer, who gets around that outside. It's going to be short of the first down. Close. What's up, Ricardo? Good to see you. Gotta have unrealistic expectations, otherwise it's also fun to root for the team. That's reasonable. Very reasonable. I'm good. How are you? How are you? How are you feeling about the game this evening? The whiteout game. The biggest game of the year for the Raiders. Because every game is the biggest game for the Raiders at this point. Because they're trying to make that playoff push. Okay. Oh, they gave him a first down for that. I think they could challenge that pretty easily. What's up, Jamal? How you doing? Top of the morning is an Irish thing, but I'll let it slide. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're feeling good. See my predictions? I have not. Please do send them in. That's a good run on first down there. Please do send them in. I'm feeling good. It's gonna be a party. Oh, is that the percentile ones you were sending? I did take a look at those. Vienna heavy favorites. It's gonna be a party. I'm looking forward to it, man. I think it's gonna be really fun. I think it's gonna be a hardest game. Let's have a look. I would say yes on feeling. I would say yes. Let me have a quick look at who they got. Let's watch this play first. It'll screen out to Reese Horn, who creates a big one. Still going for about a gain of 20. Very nice. So, Ravens, Bravos, Fire. That's realistically the 3 you could argue are the hardest. I'd say Ravens is probably the hardest. Madrid can hang with anyone in the league, and Rhine are a weird one. But I'd say that it's either Ravens or Bravos. Because Bravos are unlucky to be like outside the playoff picture. They're still very good. And they can create uncomfortable situations for anyone. Here's Ben Holmes stepping back. Going to pass over the middle into another first down for Yannick Meyer. They're kind of moving that ball, I can't lie. Let's have a look on fantasy as well. I don't think I have much in this one, if anything. So I got Wang, Felix, Zelka, Easton, Botella. I actually have no one in this game. I actually don't think I have many people this weekend, except I have the Galaxy coming up. I've got that one for my fantasy points. So I will be watching some of that. Here is the pitch outside to Vegan. Makes a man miss. Goes for about 4. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, it's going to be tough for them to make playoffs. Let me get you Leftpedia up as well. The question, if we win, is Bravos out of the playoffs? That is a great question. 4 losses. It's not impossible, but it's improbable. Because 4 losses is going to be a stretch. I think they need Paris to like lose against the Surge. If Paris lose against the Surge, might be a different story. I'm going to like eat a bite of my bagel too. I'll be leaning away from that though. Ben Holmes. Oh, to Reese Horn. For the cover what? They're down 2. Because the Panthers are going to go on a slide. We know the Panthers are going to go on a slide. You would expect them to go on a slide. Maybe not now. Because they've got such a tough end of schedule. Speaking of which, Beer Bomber. Easy for Beer Bomber. Just a slant. He's so big, you can't really outmuscle him to the football. Easy to like... He's had a great season the last few weeks. Let's have a look at his numbers, actually. I'm interested. We open up another E-Left tab. This last few weeks, Beer Bomber has been a problem. Like, he started a bit slow because I think he was... I'm not sure if he was hurt or he just wasn't playing. Let's have a look, see where he's at. Also, the kick is up and looks good from here, which it is. Right, Beer Bomber has currently got, in the last few games, multiple scores against Prague, 3 scores against the Raiders. Didn't do as much against Paris, which is fair. And then he's just got to score again now, so doing pretty well. It looked like they were mocking him. Literally in fantasy can never go wrong. Yeah, I mean, I don't have... But I went for Botella. He's just scoring a bit more throughout the season. But Beer Bomber is always a pretty fucking outstanding pick. Just enjoyed watching Sinet's success. The Bravos dude wound up on a crappy team last year in the UFL and the Roughnecks and made the best out of it. Because he's still young too. Like, he's what, 28? Let me Google that. 28, yeah. So he could be in the ELF for a couple seasons if he wants to be, you know. Because I think he said he retired after Roughnecks. Because I think there was that sound clip where he was like, I'm done, you know. Out to suit, I don't want my last pass to be an interception kind of thing. So, maybe he's found a bit of a career renaissance. Hopefully he stays in Madrid too. He's had an outstanding career. I think it'd be cool to see him stay in Madrid. Here's a return by Dow Stewart. He leaps and bounds. It's kind of going to end up losing a few more yards on that, though. The money for Adria, for sure. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I got this team. I've also still got 1.3 million, so I'm quite loaded. I'm doing quite well on fantasy football for money-wise. Don't have Dale Stewart though. Who are my receivers? Crookshank, Easton, and Willie P on flex. Yeah. Watched UFL regular season and Sinner looked good last year on the Roughnecks. I'm still very raw and new to UFL. Of course, I put that post out about my intro to it, and I will be doing the same thing for college football. I've got 5 players I've just kind of randomly picked. DJ is sacked by Lucky. It's that man again. It's Lucky. Jeez, he's so good. Look at this. Just literally, offensive lineman's waiting for that punch. Like, he's literally ready for it, ready to like disengage the hands, and Lucky just walks past him. Oh, it's a replay. Don't count. But like, he literally just he had so much fear of Lucky, which I completely understand. He didn't even shoot his hands out first. He's waiting for Lucky's move, and then Lucky just walks straight past him. So it's going to be a replay anyway. Had a free play, but got sacked on it, which is unfortunate. But it's not going to count. Let's see if Lucky can make up for it again. I want to look at that matchup quite often today. He engaged him on this time. Out to Del Stewart, who's tackled for an incompletion. Ball got knocked down well. I think that was by Huzzard. Looks as if it was. Honestly, you could make a case for that being a fumble. I'm just saying. Did you know that Lucky was safety last season in CFL? Crazy is that. Unbelievable, isn't it? Like, Lucky is one of the very few players in the league that I think you could put him in any position. And you'd be like, yeah, fair. The end, obviously. On defensive line in general, obviously. You could put him as an inside pass rusher if you needed to. Like, he's got the strength. You could put him at outside linebacker, inside linebacker. Not a problem. You could put him at safety. Not a problem. Corner? I'd trust him at corner. Receiver? Definitely. Running back? Sure, he's got explosive first down. I don't see why not. Tight end? 100%. Offensive line? Maybe not. But, like, wouldn't be surprised if he was able to be pretty good there, too. Like, he's a phenomenal player. Yeah, I'm so kind of surprised that wasn't challenged. I guess they deemed he hadn't made enough of a footballing move to have possession, but I think they could have called that a fumble. 3rd and 3. Empty backfield. They do motion David for the run, but they're going to let DJ take it. He's going to fall short of the first down. And it's going to be 4th and about 1. Lucky QB for Cologne, is that what you're saying? Well, he was signed to Cologne last year, if you remember. Lucky was going to play for Cologne last season. He was going to sign. Where was it? He had agreed to sign with the Centurions before he went to the CFL. Which is insane. And again, could he do a solid job? Probably. As a running quarterback, 100%. Right, Vienna get the ball back. Let's see what they got. Timeout for someone. Let's have a look, see if we got opening stats for that drive. Okay, so Ben Holmes starting on fire, by the way. Not sure if anyone has him on their fantasy team. I took a bit of a risk with Wang this week. But 5 out of 6, 50 yards, 1 touchdown. Kari with a couple of yards in the first down. Reese Horn's been good so far. Was getting announced to be ready for the CFL. Is never going to play that. Yeah, sure. You're right. But in an alternate timeline, he played for Cologne last year. But I agree. Like, it was probably, he took a contract that was quite, they would have paid him well, and he had a contract clause, and maybe would have let him play in the CFL, perhaps. Yeah, that was a shock. I was surprised. I've talked to McCormack Reamer. He seems like a very good guy, but I was a little bit surprised at that signing, to be completely honest. Also with visa, I mean, if he has a visa, then easy transition. Maybe it was just Cologne's system. Maybe he could be a late player for comeback of the year. That'd be kind of crazy. But certainly, they need a graphic designer more than they need anything else. That graphic was terrible. But it is what it is. I think a lot of teams underutilize social media. It's not just singular teams. Myra again with another catch and a first down. Tiptoes for a couple more yards afterwards too. Myers off to a hot start. He's got 3 catches for about 35 yards so far in the first 2 drives. Doing well. But also, to be fair, like the Mercs, if they're signing players, I'm quite happy with it. Because we want them to finish the season. Like, that's the main goal. Just finish the year. It's the only thing I care about. I do feel bad for Jamal, though. Here's another run by Kari. He's looking pretty fresh this week. About 8 or 9 yards there. Nicely done by him. Am I the only one now? Right. Hear me out. It's been a bit confused by the running backs this year. I don't mind they had mountains background, but yeah, they could have clean a call. Don't know, socials get back. Socials get. Yeah, a better socials. I think They definitely didn't show Keelan Cole as much as they could have, but also Keelan Cole didn't give him too much with like highlights and stuff. There was that one-handed catch. I'm surprised they didn't post that a lot more. I would have been spamming that. Yeah, it's Horn again. He kind of looked like he bobbled that for a second, but still kept it going. What happens to the Panthers? Who know apparently won to face because they're one of the most physical teams in the league. I mean, they're still pretty physical though, I feel. Panthers are in a bit of a weird year though, I think. Let's have a look at the team. Because they've obviously got their running identity, which is their main thing. And they do have some really... I think they're still a very good team. They got very good Polish base of players. David is spectacular. They got Jazz, who I love as a receiver. They've got good homegrowns through Estonia as well. No, Torre with a nice little end around. That got the whole defense. He went for a decent gain. That got everyone. They got some nice pieces. Carlos Bruins as a homegrown is like excellent to have him as a homegrown. They got Christoph Wies, who is a very underrated player. DBs though, they definitely struggle with like homegrown DBs as a development in terms of that. I think 3 on the O-line, fair. I might go. See, it's kind of tough because you do want AJ. AJ's a phenomenal player, but they also do need DBs. So do you want to put 2 DBs Americans? Do you want to keep one and keep AJ? Because AJ is the kind of heart of that team, and he is very, very like Panthers. You know, he's very hard hitting, he's tough, he's resilient. So I think maybe you put 1 American and 2 Europeans, and then maybe a European on the line. Or an E, I should say, opposed to a European, because they actually do have 3 non-Europeans as their E's. Just those DBs, man. It's always been a bit of a problem with them. They've been burned at like last season. They just didn't ever have a very good passing defense. 3rd and 2. Everyone's offside. That pick's not going to count. That pick's not going to count. This game's going to be tough for the Panthers. Secondary just played better. Exactly what you were just saying. Exactly. Like, they've kind of always struggled with that. I don't think they've ever had like a top 5 corner, maybe? Let's have a look. Like, I haven't looked too much at Paul Lewis yet, so maybe too early to withhold on him. I love Devin Burrell. Amazing returner. I don't think he's a top 5 corner, though. And then 2023, they had no one at corner. They tried to go 2 Americans a linebacker. I mean, Solomon Brown's basically at the end. But that was just not a good team against the pass. So they've never had like an elite DB play the pass game, which has hurt them a little bit. Losing Laurinaitis was a big one. Like that was kind of big. Yeah, it's free play for them, to be fair. Yeah, it's a weird one for the Panthers. How are we rebuilding the Panthers if we're doing that? Offense is very clearly run. Heavy line for the Panthers here. Curry don't care, he's through that. Like running backs, really strong. I think you do everything to keep David. Like I'm giving everything to keep David in this team if I'm the management. Receivers, honestly, you're in a pretty good condition. I really like Jazz. Dal Strutt's a baller. Eric Hotendo is good. Bernat, also a good veteran. Very solid. I think I signed as... yeah, let me have a look at that one, actually. I was a little bit surprised at that one, too, because he's not going to play until, like, week 11. I guess they're preparing for a playoff push, but he has struggled with injuries over the last couple of seasons, so I was kind of surprised by that. There's no Torre slinging a tackle off and kept moving nicely. What's up? How you doing, Mari? Good to see you. Hello from the Bristol. I guess they're just looking for more weapons. Because like Bua is still on injury reserve. Are they gonna like? I mean, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna keep? Yeah, that's good. They're gonna keep him on, but then they got so many offensive weapons. Guess they already have a good defense. Kenny Fournette was a bit more surprising for me. Oh, Ben Holmes, not gonna be a sack. It was nearly. He goes for about a gain of 1. I was a little bit more surprised at Kenny Fournette. Like, I'm a big Kenny Fournette fan, but I don't see him as an. I did see him as an E personally, but shit, if they want to have him as an E, then I got no problem with it. But he didn't play in Paris this year. I'm not sure if that was due to injuries or what, but Paris has also got like some of the best DBs in Europe. So it's hard to break into that starting lineup. 3rd and 8 here for Vienna. On the 13-yard line. They're going to pass. Now screen out to Meyer. Oh, he's just short. It's close. Forcing about 1. Or the Panthers, another benefit of the league being weaker previously. Like, they've only seemed to have 2 wins last season because they were playing the easy teams. Yeah. I would say so. But the Panthers have always been like kind of around the middle of the pack because they do have good homegrown players. Like, they've always been around that. I think Prague and the Panthers have around the same level as homegrowns. Maybe I give a slight edge to Czech Republic. Imperial Bomb was overthrown. Yeah, I give a slight edge to Prague just because they've got more like around the field. You look at running backs, you know, both got franchise running backs. You look at receivers, both very strong receivers. Tight end, I think, is again pretty even. Offensive line, pretty even in the fact that there aren't as many. D-line, I would give to Prague. Linebackers, I'd give to Poland. DBs, I'd give to Prague. So, like, it's close, but I think that they do slightly have better homegrowns. Yeah, that wasn't a great play on 4th down, to be honest. I think you got Curry. You got to give Curry the ball there. Yeah, not brilliant, to be fair. But they got better homegrowns than Berlin. They got better homegrowns than Hamburg. I think they beat both of those teams. Oh, lucky nearly added an end, but he's going to step up. He's still behind the line. Manages to get a lot more than was first expected on that play. There's going to be a flag there, though. Did well to get more out of that. He's trying to fight Lucky. Bit of a scrap at the end, though. I'm interested to see who that flag will be on, to be honest. Maybe they'll cancel each other out. It was Lucky. A little bit of a late hit. DJ also grabbed the face mask after the play. Interested to see who this will go to. Ref still. There we go. So, face mask on DJ. After the play for Lucky. Not an unsportsmanlike, which I'm a little bit surprised by. Because it was after the play. I thought it might be an unsportsmanlike. But still, nevertheless, that negates a really good play. So, back 15 yards. They're on their own 11. 1st and goal. There's a motion by Daryl Stewart who's going to take the handoff. And he gets fucking blasted. Oh my god, that's Lalo on the tackle. Lalo's a hard hitter. Lalo's a savage. If people don't know, a lot of Finns are just savages. Like, in a good way. Because they all have mandatory military service. They're all just fucking hard as nails. The Finns. If I was to pick like a team, if I was like, this is a bit of a weird situation. If I'm like, you know, in a bar fight, and I got to pick a few ELF guys to back me up, I'd pick a couple Finns. Oh shit, it got a face mask back. If I were a coach, the 0 would not be given, and my players were about to follow the old numbering rules. I fucking agree with that so hard. Oh my god, I agree with that so hard. I don't think 0 looks good. I just don't think 0 looks like a nice number. I don't know, maybe it's just me, maybe I'm just an old head. But like, I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan. I like the old numbering system too. Like receivers, 10 to 19 and then 80s. Running backs, the 20s to 40s. Quarterbacks in the in a 1 to 19. Again, I'm an old school guy. I just prefer old number rules. Like if you want to have maybe a few players with some cool numbers, I'm not opposed. You know, if those guys have really earned it. You know, AJ Wentland wants numbers 5, 4, or 9. I'm probably going to give it to him. But, you know, I also like just cool numbers. Everyone wears number 1. Everyone has number 2. Everyone knows number 3. But it just doesn't mean as much. Now, you got lucky running around in 43. That just looks cool, you know? You know what, I much prefer making a number look cool as opposed to picking a cool number, you know? Like 18 for Jadrian. 18 is not a massively popular number. Like I get there's obviously Manning wore 18, yeah. So there's a couple. But like you see 18, you're thinking Jadrian Clark. Like if you see, I'm trying to think of someone like David Brzozowski in 22, I think looks sick. Having actual numbers with rules just helps, especially with the new. Yep, agreed. Mitch Fettig in 24, I just saw then as well. There's some exceptions. Lewis Geyer in 7. I think looks cool. Because 7 is a very European number. What I mean by that is a very popular number. We all watch football. We've all grown up watching number 7s. It's a popular number. Same with stuff like number 10. Or number 11. You know, we all watch guys, Didier Drogba, Wayne Rooney, you know. Something like that. I can understand you wanting to have their number. But you know what I really love? Is a DB with a 40. You know what I mean? DBs always, people never want to wear 40 numbers. I love when a DB wears number 40 or 42 or 48. Maybe not 48, but anything under like 45, you know. It just looks fearsome. You could get in a proper hard corner if you get like a 40 number. Try to think of a player who has one now. Yeah, I'm in strong agreement. Old school numbers for me. If I get college football 26, I will get everyone making normal numbers. DJ's going to throw again over the middle to Darryl Stewart. I'll open up the first play of the second quarter. Let me have a look, see if how these betting lines have moved. You know, I'm a fan of seeing where they go. It's interesting, you know. It's kind of like a live play-by-play. Still think Volshav won't do well today. Storm 147 to 19. We're the only high-level team you mentioned probably earlier, just joined. Yeah, they've only got one win against teams that had a win. The other wins against Cologne and Verhervar. But that win against Prague was very good. Straight up, very good win. Can't really argue. They scored well, they defended, they made some really good plays on defense. They did do well. However, they do have one of the hardest end of schedules in the whole of the ELF. Maybe the Raid. I think it's harder than the Raiders. Actually, I do think it's the hardest. Raiders have got a really tough schedule, but they've also got like Cologne at the end of that. Whereas Panthers actually have Vienna twice, Munich twice. That's a combined 14-2. It's a rush. Get in there, get in there. He's going to take a hit. DJ gets absolutely just drilled in the middle. That's going to hurt. DJ's got a long body. You know, he's a big dude. It's a big target for D-lineman. He's elusive, but look at that. Just boom, right in the torso. That would hurt. I'll take the wind out of him for a second. 3rd and 6. Yeah, DJ does flash some of those passes. Third and 6. You can switch the play over. Weird play. Gets called back. Flags everywhere. Maybe delay a game. You know what I find funny also? Helvetic technically are not out of playoff contention. Offense gets false start. Alright, here's my question. What's the best offensive line number? Because you got 50s, 60s, and 70s. And that's very, very different. I feel, right, here's my take. Your center, 50 number. Your guards, 60 numbers. Your tackles, 70 numbers. That's my theory. Here is the snap again by DJ. He's going to get a little bit of pressure. Does throw in the middle, complete, but short of the first down. Banat with the catch. ELF legend, Banat. You know what I also love is that Gannon, who's doing a commentary for this game, did voice the first ever ELF game. So he's been voicing the Panthers forever. I think my favorite offensive line number is probably like... God, who's my favorite offensive lineman? I think I like a 74. A 74 is hard. That's a mauler right there. That's like a technical tackle. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure who I'm thinking of. Let me search up that. Who am I? Am I thinking of someone subconsciously? They go for on 4th down, by the way, and they fail to get it. David is short of the sticks. Tackled by, I think, Doncor. Yes, it was. Bob Lilly. Pretty much just Bob Lilly. I don't know who I'm thinking of when I'm thinking of 74 then. Olsen for the Rams. He was a Hall of Famer, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know. Orlando Franklin. You actually look. Oh, Nick Mangold. Joe Staley. That's probably who I'm thinking of. 49ers absolute monster. Here's a pass by Ben Holmes out to outside. Reese Horn going to go for a first down. Swiss has a bit of contact. Nicely done. Al Murpet. Sorry, not Muppet. That's a bit rude. Michael Waller. Shout out Michael Waller. Who's 73? So Jaden says 73. Let's have a look. Marshall Yanda. Joe Thomas. There's some very good pickups there. C81, always going to be an iconic number, I feel like, for receivers. Great play by Torre, absolutely. Here goes Kari for another run. Kari's on good form today already. Carrying players for a first down. Holy shit, Kari is good. I love Kari, by the way. So if, say it right, if it's more of a guard, it could be both. So running backs, I was going to say about earlier. This year we've been quite unlucky with running backs with injuries. Kari got hurt, Glenn got hurt, Sandro got hurt. I think Gerald Alman was hurt for a little bit. Like we've had a lot of injuries. Tomo Yeo hasn't played, I don't think, as much. Like, even the attempts are quite low. Adam is way above anyone else in attempts. Like, who led the league last year in attempts? That's interesting. It is. Okay, so last year's attempts leader was Glenn with 2. So we had, let's go for 150. So we had 6 players go over 150 carries. And this year, we've got like, maybe, well, Zelka will, maybe Hasavanta and Kyle will, David might. So we might get 5, but no, we've just had a lot of injuries. It's a very different top 10. It's Curry again for another run and a first down. Oh, he's done so well already today. Redden Olsen, Bruce Matthews over retired say 4. Oh, nice. Very interesting fact. Coverage not working. 21 hesitate on the tackle. Like, DJ is first. If a quarterback is leading the league in rushing, that's usually not a great sign for running backs. Crispin Kai has been a very great addition to this running back room. Hasavanta's taking more carries than Benatti because Benatti's got hurt. Another player that's in that list of players that got hurt. David's been great. Broke out in the last second half of the year. Zizelka is always around that range. His Horn is in for the touchdown. Kandar's done well, especially with limited carries. Who's like average yard per carry for guys that actually have like reasonable attempts? Sandro was doing very well on yards per carry, nearly 9, but again got hurt. Shout out Kai Hunter, 8 touchdowns this year. Now where is Kari? Kari is somewhere here. Where is Kari? Kari's only got 183 yards. He will have a hell of a lot more. Jeez. Reese Horn, another player that we should have talked about with the longevity, because he's like in his 30s. He's played literally all around the world. He's well on his way to being an ELF Hall of Famer. Let me actually look. So Shannon Sharp. I don't believe that. Shannon Sharp has the fewest career receiving touchdowns by a wide receiver with 1 touchdown. Well, that's just not true. Shannon Sharp has the fewest with 62 touchdowns, but he was also a tight end. So, like, not a receiver. I guess he was more of a receiver sometimes than a tight end. Kind of more of like a H-back modern tight end. An excellent drive by Vienna. They're looking potent today. There you go. Will he be the first to... How many has he got this year? Let's go to receiving. Because he's not had like a statistical, like unbelievable year, but he's just been good. 383. He's currently got... How much has he got so far? Currently got 39. Gene, one of the best drives of Vikings this year. All the others, very, very good. They're so good. Vienna's offense. Whew. Vienna are just, I think, the most complete team in the league. They're so good everywhere. Oh, false start. Like, Vienna quarterback, elite. Running back, elite. Offensive line, elite. Receiver core, elite. Tight ends, elite. D-line, elite. Linebackers, I'd say elite. Like, you got Noah Swancore, you got Lalo plays like that outside linebacker nickel kind of area. You got Timmy Nuka, who I'm a big fan of. You've got DBs, elite. Divine Buckram, awesome player. Huzar's very good. You've got Amani Dennis, also very good. Special teams, elite. Well, no, not elite. Weird, but good sometimes, most of the time. The sweep by Darryl Stewart goes out for about a yard. Yeah, the Panthers are doing nothing against missed blocks, tackles, some flags here and there. No way you can win against Vienna with that way. Yeah, you're not right. Yeah, special teams aren't great, but decent still. Like, Tasic hasn't been like the best this season, but he's definitely not been the worst. Like, kicking wise, PAT percentage, he's got 80%, not terrible. Field goals, 66, not great, but also hasn't had as many as others. He's also missed 2 like long ones, so it's like, you know. 2nd and 14. DJ's going to throw. He's got Downcourt going for him. He does manage to get the pass off, but he's blasted by Lalo. I love Lalo, man. He's so fun. I've always been a big Lalo fan. You can go back to my old videos, especially the import tier list. I've always been a big Lalo guy. He's just so complete, and he's just so big. Lalo's like 6'2", 210. That's like big enough to play outside linebacker. He's like lengthwise. He's big enough to play nickel. He could play at safety. He's had reps at corner, if I'm not mistaken. Like in his career, I'm not talking about like necessarily with the Vienna Vikings defense, but they're just so good. 3rd and 10. DJ's going to pass again. He's got pressure. He's going to get out of the sack. Pitches it to David for a first down. That was good. I'm not sure if that was a pass or like a rush. I think it was a pass, a forward pass. Good play there by those two. I'll give him a much needed first down. GJ 4 for 5. I think with that one he'll go 5 for 6. So he's been pretty accurate today. Because a lot of his stuff is shorter game. He doesn't really throw the ball past the sticks very often. That's part of his thing. But he does have also 3 rushes for 22 yards. It's a fresh set of downs. 7 minutes, 27 seconds left. This game's been flying through. It's a pitch out to David, who is blasted again. Vienna just get everyone into one space, don't they? So the pitch comes out and it's just vroom. Like there's 9 Vienna Vikings there. How much is there? 1, 2, 3. Like 2 people made the tackle, but that was 3 or 4 in the area that could have. It's incredible. Yeah, but I mean it got first down, so you can't be too critical. Ben Holmes, 11 for 13 so far, 99 yards and 2 touchdowns. Pretty spectacular start from him. Kari, 8 rushes for 57 yards. Whew. Such a good team, honestly. I struggle to think of anyone that is more complete than them. I do kind of think maybe Fire got a little lucky. Maybe. In retrospective, it's a great win by the Fire. An unbelievable win by the Fire. Then they dropped it next week to the Raiders, so it's kind of weird. Actually, they got one win, and then I think it was against Cologne. Or Berlin. Berlin, I think it was, because they defended the Lineal Championship. That Lineal video was really fun to make, by the way. I need to make more evaluations. I will be doing a Tyler Hunter, Justice League, and Kevin Kaya one. Chris Kaya one, I think. Oh, fumble! DJ's heated. Let's have a look. He is livid. Commentator is correct. First down, Vienna. Brutal. Let's have a look at that one. Can we get a replay? Brutal. Just a bad snap. Absolutely brutal. Vienna could go 21 points up here. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Very, very much. Yeah, it's good fun to make. It took a long time. But it was really, really good fun to make. I'm interested to see how that like ages too, you know. Oh, deep ball wide open, Reese Horn. We said about the passing defense being a problem. Outstanding. Wide open. Ben Holmes on fire. I'm going to send that to the ELF group chat. Just so we can put him like in conversation for rookie. Not rookie. Jesus, not rookie. MVP of the week. That's what I'm trying to say. Jeez. Reese Horn with another big one there. Horn Holmes. How long was that one? That was quite a long one, so that would be good for Reese Horn's yards. Kick is up, looks good from the angle. It is 21 up. Oof, they look fucking terrifying today. He's not that old. He's not that old. He just had a new child. So he's definitely nowhere near being a grandpa yet. One day. But not anytime soon. What happened here then? Just busted coverage. Everyone is... He had a couple of options he could have went to. But Reese Horn was just wide open. Easy for him. Let's refresh that. See where he's at now. So he has currently got 75 yards and 2 touchdowns. They are outstanding, man. They really are. Vienna are terrifying. If you're any team in the ELF, you do not want to play the Vienna Vikings right now. I think since they lost to the Fire, they've just been so good. How long? What are the numbers actually since they lost the Fire? Yes, they beat up Norway. It was close on the scoreline, but like they did kind of have that game wrapped up fairly early, and then they beat Prague convincingly. They had a shootout with Paris. Now they're beating Warsaw pretty convincingly. They'll beat the Enthroners. They'll beat the Panthers again, and then they finish off with a really, really, really good game against the Paris Musketeers. I don't know why you're talking. Looks very hot when Pelt Panthers. Let's have a look at the weather report. Wanted Maniac with a very hot take. He doesn't want to play the Vienna Vikings at all. I know that for a fact. He's been messaging me saying how scared he is of them. Roklaw in Poland is currently 24 degrees. That is pretty rough. And it will be getting hotter as the day goes on. Panthers back on the ball. They need something here. They need some kind of offensive drive. They got 6.5 minutes to do so. Look at Donkor off the edge. So explosive, man. Pass is to Darryl, who's going to get pushed to the 40 and dragged out at about the 39. He actually ended up losing a yard on that catch. That was kind of brutal. Very good by Swankar then. Just like pushed him. Rather than tackled him, he just went beyond the line. I mean, damn, Reese Horn's like a pretty spectacular receiver. I wouldn't want to try and cover him. Dallas Short looks like he's going to go on an end around based on that hand move by DJ. Let's see if I'm correct. I might be wrong now. There we go. There's a motion in the end around. Called it. DJ fakes it, but he's still got pressure. He's going to throw. It is caught. Very nice catch by the running back. Backup running back. Collards. Very, very nice catch. Beautiful catch. Let me get the scoreline back up. Okay, so still 21 up. Let's see if they can put together a drive. They are past the 50, which is big news for them. 5 minutes left. They got plenty of time, multiple timeouts. Here's another run by Collards, but it's going to be stopped for no gain. No gain at all. You're damn right. And that's why I do this. And you remember, that's why I do this. I ain't claiming that cover. See what they got. On 2nd down 9. There's a motion. DJ looking to the middle again. It's complete over the middle for a decent bit of chunk yardage, but nothing crazy. Only about 5. Gonna be a 3rd down. I think the Panthers, they always seem to attack the middle. Vienna haven't quite started jumping routes yet, but I think it could come pretty soon where they're just kind of sitting in the middle waiting for DJ to throw in the middle, because he does much prefer throwing into the middle. DJ again gonna throw pressure, and he is gonna be sacked by Swankor. There's about 3 of them. Could go to Swankor or Timmy, but I think it's gonna go to Swankor. See, I'd be excellent scouting the snails, and that would be great. I would scout the very best snails. I think when it comes to college football, I'm excited to scout college football. I've got a few assignments. My friend that works in the NFL is kind of giving me some assessments of like a list of about 10 players. He wants an eval on all of them. And then we'll see what goes on with that. So that should be pretty fun. The punt is up and away. High bounce. Going to be returned by, I believe, Amani Dennis. Yeah. Gets a little bit out of it. Right. Back on Vienna. You in our ops, brother. You can't front. You love me. You can't deny that. You love me. You got so much hate, you know. But really, it's just love. Especially when you play against... See, that's the thing. You got an easy schedule. I'm very much wanting to see how the Storm look against like a legit playoff team. Have they played anyone in the playoffs? I don't think they have. Okay, so Nordic haven't played anyone. It's going to be a playoff team. Oh, it's a deep shot. Nothing. Okay. I really, 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 and I know I will at some point get to see it, really want the Nordic Storm to play a playoff team. I'm so looking forward to seeing that. I think that's going to be so interesting. I do think they're going to do well. Like, I think a lot of people are going to hear that and think, I think they're going to lose. Not necessarily. But I do really want to see them play a Paris or a Vienna or a Munich, you know. There's Kari again. Doesn't go for much. I mean, it shouldn't have gone for much, but he's still gone for a yard. So strong, Kari, man. Hornet all-time triple crown. Congratulations to him. I think it was Geyer that had 1 or 2 of them last time. Maybe the touchdowns. But Hornet is just a fine wine. Aging well. Still one of the best players in the league. What a baller. Third and 8. Gonna be a 2-1 and now. Okay, Vienna up 21-0. I think going into the second half. Panthers are better in the second half in general. That might be a lie. But I feel like off of vibes they are. Maybe. They were pretty good against Prague in the second half, I won't lie. Yeah, what's the playoffs looking at now? Who would... Okay, perfect. So, Storm are going to be probably undefeated. Unless they falter against the Fire. And then even still, they might be up there. Now, Storm versus Raiders. That's something. Check all-time receiver. Garrett have 42. Fewer total yards, fewer receptions. Makes sense. Very good in the red zone as those guys. I'm just thinking about this one first. The Raiders versus Storm. I'm trying to think if that's a good matchup or a bad matchup for Nordic. Offensively, I think they would be able to handle the Raiders defense. I think they're coming as a favourite. And they'd be the higher seeds. They then play Munich, which is also a tough one. That's just as of now, though. I'm sure things will change. I do think they're going to get a bye week. There's Ben Holmes. Looking for it. On third down, makes the catch. Shikari. Gets nothing out of it. I think he's out of that one. But a solid tackle by the Panthers there. The clock will keep running on fourth down. Looks like the Panthers are just going to kind of let it run out. I don't think they really want too many things going wrong. The punt was good, but it was close to being blocked. But it is a very good punt. There we go. 1 minute, 8 seconds. Raiders on the Storm in this house. We're going to put it in Israel. I'm going to get down without a burn. Let's see. They're probably going to get a bye week realistically because I don't think they're going to lose against the Fire. I haven't watched all of that game. I need to go back and watch them. I've just been so busy. But the Fire look a little bit checked out. I'm not going to lie. Like, they've been a weird team this year, to say the least. They'll beat Hamburg. They'll beat Berlin. So they'll be back up to a couple wins. Then they got to play against the Raiders. And that's kind of tough. Well, it's very tough. DJ did it outside. It's complete. And then they got a Storm to finish it off. 3 TOS. Not sure why you wouldn't use TOS. Timeouts, my bad. And they still got a minute. I mean, they did just progress up to the 50. And he got out of bounds nicely. So currently don't need them. But I'm surprised they didn't call one at the end of that drive for sure. Yeah, I thought they would have called that on that last punt, but I guess they felt that they could score within that minute. They're at the 49, actually, not the 50. Here's DJ Cam passing, looking left, going right. Going to take the short route to Jazz, but he's not going to get out of bounds. They're going to definitely need to call a timeout now, which they do. Okay, so Iron's currently 11 for 12, but only 87 yards. And then DJ with 13 for 16 for 120. It's 139 and 3 touchdowns. So they've been both quarterbacks have been efficient with the ball. Running game wise, Vienna definitely be better. Akari with 9 carries, 59 yards. Torre with a carry, Vegan with a couple. Horn's been excellent. Meyer's been great. Torre's had a moment or two. B. Obama's got a touchdown. Good to see Jazz getting used a little bit more, man. Honestly, I don't understand why they don't use him more. I really like Jazz. I think he could be one of the best. I think he could be the best Polish receiver. I think you have Jazz, Eric Ortenda, and an American receiver. That's a fucking good receiver core. You got David in the backfield. Get a couple solid O-line players, and like you cooking. Good play out to Jazz again. What'd I say? He's so reliable. Like, he's literally one of the most reliable receivers in the league. I made a video on this guy for a reason. Like, he's excellent. Like, literally, when did I make that video? This one. Kasper Jezewski could find space in a black hole. This one here. It's just before week 3 of last season. He should be used more. He is a very, very, very good receiver. I don't understand why they don't use him more. Please, use him more. What's his numbers like at the moment? Because he's not lit up the season with the receiver numbers. He just hasn't had a chance. Stats wise, yeah, only 65 yards. Like, the fuck? This DJ is going to be sacked again. So, 500 yards in his first season. It's a great receiver number. He won one of the Rookie of the Years. He was Offensive Rookie of the Year. Second season, 200 yards. Not good. Like, they just didn't give him the ball enough. They had a weird season. And this year, 65 fucking yards. It's fucking bullshit. Like, it's seriously fucking bullshit. He is really good. He has 87% catch completion rate. I'll say that again. 87% catch completion rate. He has dropped one ball this year. One. Like, I will never stop screaming about how Jazz is, like, a really, really damn good player. I mean, they've given him 38 yards, so he's nearly doubled his season total this year already. 65 yards. So, yeah, he's actually got half his total yards in the season already, so he's going to be at least over that 100-yard mark very soon, hopefully. But I literally do not understand why they do not give him the ball. Maybe it's something I'm missing in practice. I don't know. Aaron Doncore off the edge is looking scary. That pass is in the ground. 3rd down at 15 now. Tough. Let's see what they get out of this. It's going to be a tough one. 3rd and 15. Are they going to get this, yay or nay? I'm going to go for nay. That'd be pretty solid on some of these 3rd downs, though. Especially look how good they'd be on 3rd downs. No, 1 of 4. Maybe I was massively wrong. I thought they were a little bit more efficient than that. There we go. 3rd down and 15. Snap is off. Oh, Doncore, you're disgusting. He did. He managed to get out of it and made a completion. Really nice play downfield. But Doncore with the spin move, that was nasty. Oof. 1st down. Clock did stop, I believe. It's not ticking, so no. I was just going to take it and I think spike it. Or 34 seconds. Okay, that was weird. They kind of stopped the clock and then they spiked it, but I don't know what the clock situation was with that. They still got... Oh, they got no timeouts. That's why they spiked it. My fault. I thought they had one more. There's a flag there, though. Not sure what that will be about. Just a spike, unless it's for the last play. I don't know. They had the play go on. They got the play off, so I can't see it being a false start or anything. Can't really see what the flag will be like on that one. Maybe they weren't set. I really don't know. Weird. Imagine they call grounding. That'd be really funny, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go intentional grounding. 0. 10-yard penalty. Loss of second down. There we go. Referee with a decision. Weird one. What? Hold on. What was the flag there? ELF rules, but what? I'm lost. Oh, wrong formation. So it was an illegal it was a wrong formation for a spike. Interesting. Nonetheless, DJ is sacked again. They need to be quick. So was it now 4th and 21? Interesting. Six seconds left. They're bringing out the field goal unit. Kick is up. No good. No good. Panthers today. Not good. Pretty yee performance. Yeah. Stop. Why do you guys dislike Tashes so much? He's a solid kicker, man. Good to see you, Ricardo. Vikings are up 21-0 so far, as you can see on the screen. It's just going to be a kneel down for the last one. Partially blocked. What's up, SH? Good to see you. Let's have a look at the halftime stats. So, DJ Irons, 13 for 16, 131 yards. He's been sacked 3 times so far. 21 yards to the ground for him. David Brzozowski, only 3 carries. 3 carries for 4 yards. Not enough David, in my opinion. I'm glad I didn't pick him for my fantasy team. I thought about it, but I went for Seelig and Zuzelka instead. And then receiving, but that's done well. Jazz. Give the fucking ball to Jazz more. More Jazz. Please. He's one of the best young receivers in the league. Oh my god. Fair enough. You're not wrong. Oh my god. It annoys me though with Jazz. Like how much they don't use him. Like he is a good ass player. It literally boils my blood that they do not use such a talented young player. David as well. Only 15 yards in the air for him. Dal Short, only 3 catches for 11 yards. Not great. Defensive. Oh, by the way, when I'm shouting and screaming how much I want to use, like how much I want them to use Jazz, that's not me being like really critical. I just really want to see Jazz used more. Like, As an E, I don't think he's proven enough yet, but like, hey, shit, man. If I'm like really looking for an E, or if I'm like a GFL team, I'm offering him some serious. I'm offering him a contract. I think he's got untapped potential in Poland. It's good for the Raiders. Yes, yes, it is. You probably do want them to win this one, because if the Panthers lose, they'll be fine. I mean, you should be fine. I don't think the Panthers are really fighting for a playoff spot, to be completely honest, with the schedule they have. But for you guys, any team getting a fourth loss is like really important. Have fun. See you soon. Have fun. Have fun. Have fun. Yeah, them getting a fourth loss would be big. Probably would knock out their playoff contention. Especially if the Raiders and Bravos have anything to do with it. Paris as well. Paris, Raiders, or Bravos is kind of the three teams you'd expect to be in the playoffs. Ryan, you don't think, well, that's the crazy thing. One of them is going to miss it. Really does depend on today and when Madrid play the Raiders. Imagine the Ravens beat the Raiders and then the Raiders beat Madrid. God, that would cause such a fuck up. Gosh. That's going to be fun. That's going to be really fun to see how that ends out. But yeah, Ben Holmes, we didn't look at the Viking stats. Ben Holmes, you just refresh just to make sure it's all good. It does. 13 for 16, 139 yards. So pretty comparable with DJ. He's just been a lot better at throwing touchdowns. His offensive line has held up strong. Kari, 9 rushes, 59 yards. Horn with a couple touchdowns. Doing really, really well for him. When's the next game start? I wish the website kind of knew where you were, so it wasn't all in Central European time, because it confuses my mind. So it's at 4. So yeah, we got a couple hours till then. And we watched an hour of that, just for the fantasy points. The Austrian League are those same teams exactly. Their list is Sunday is playing. Yeah. I'll probably give that a watch. For the AFL Championship. It's a very good league. Top 5 league. Love to see it. And Vikings in it. Again, it's crazy. Just shows the depth they have in that city. That was a stack earlier. Oh, it's so annoying though when it's one game and a halftime and you can't watch another game. But Raiders Vikings are Raiders versus Ravens. So hard to say that 3 times fast. I am so looking forward to that game. Like, I believe they're 3-3 all time in that rivalry, which is very interesting. And it's on Amazon. No, it's not Amazon Prime. It's Amazon Prime for the Storm, if I'm not mistaken, versus the Thunder. Which I think they could have picked a better game for that, personally. Like, from the Storm's perspective, I don't think Berlin's going to be that fun. And are they doing it with Berlin cameras? I'm not sure. I don't know. But fucking hell, 5 games on Sunday. What time do they start? So we'll be definitely watching Nordic versus Berlin for that first game at 1. And then for the later game, I love my Lions, but I'm probably, I'm not sure if I just watch the Lions game versus the Enthroners or watch Paris versus Surge. Because Paris versus Surge is very clearly the best teams. Maybe I'll watch like a bit of Prague. If we get a lead, I'll switch over. That's probably the thing, right? Probably we will go for the game of the week though, because it's kind of hard to ignore that one. Like, it is such a spectacular one. is ultimately going to be so huge for that division because it's just neck and neck. Okay, let's have a look at the updated lines. Updated betting lines. We want to see what's up. You know me, I like to just keep track on this kind of stuff. I think it's entertaining. So now they're 25.5 favorites. It was 9.5 to start the game. Frankfurt Galaxy are 38.5 favorites against Cologne. Munich Ravens are 3.5 point favorites against the Raiders, which I think is fascinating. Bravos are 21 point favorites against the Helvetic Mercenaries. I think that's a little low. Depends though, because they had that last time, right? Let me have a look at that. Because they kind of got drawn into a bit of a shootout, right? Somehow, what did Nick take to pick against the Vikings? I don't think he did. He didn't. Nick didn't pick against the Vikings in this one. He picked the He's picked the Vikings. Yeah. I think he did. I'm pretty positive he did. Let me look at just really quick this first game. Yeah, so it was only a 12-point difference in the first game because they kind of gave up at the end. It was like, where was it? Yeah, it was literally they gave up 16 points in the fourth quarter to make it a little bit more close. They get drawn into shootouts, but there's also Helvetic's here. If we look at the top performers, Weed's gone, Bavelli's gone, Spiller's gone, Cole's gone. Like, DeMarco's gone, Crawford's gone, Kimpembe's gone, Crispin's gone. Actually, might not be. Timothy Schumann's gone. Like, a lot of guys out. Madrid Bravos, Helvetic, 3% chance. I think that's about accurate. That's reasonable. And then we got Storm. Storm are also 21.5 point favorites against Berlin, which I think is probably about right. Because we look at Berlin's games, they have actually how close have they been? Actually, I'm intrigued. Berlin this they've been kind of weird. Beat the brakes off of them, got beaten, got a win there, got beaten, got a win there. Like, they're kind of the same place the Panthers were. I'd like to see that game, actually. I think the Panthers would win that, but like, they've also not got a win against anyone with a win. So same boat. How many talents left in Poland did not play for the Panthers? Not very many. I think they've got all the guys they need. Maybe there'll be a couple guys here and there that play for like the Lowlanders, but I think they've pretty much got all the talent. I couldn't name any off the top of my head. They don't have, but I think they've got like the best possible team. Again, there might be some depth guys, maybe 1 or 2 starters, but I think just the geography has not allowed for the demographic is not allowed for the best DBs. Just don't produce that many of them. So that's kind of a European thing though now. It is the hardest position, so it makes sense. But like Czechia don't have project the best DBs, Poland don't project the best DBs. Nordic don't have the best DB. They got a couple guys, but nothing like incredible. Obviously, they've got in a lot of imports at those positions: Khalid, Chad, Glenna, X. So they've invested into that position. Prague Lions are 27.5 favorites against Fehervar. I think it'd be closer than that. We look at Fehervar now. Loss, big loss 40 now. Maybe it'd be 20, but 27. Lions lost against the Panthers, which is kind of throw me off a little bit. 100% is impossible if you do the math. There's always many factors based on the reality. Yeah, you're not wrong. Scientists never say 100%. Who's this? Which team? Berlin or the Enthroners? Because they've had some close moments. Like, they were close with the Panthers. If they got that win, we'd be talking about them very differently. Because they've got Vienna. Oh, they do play Berlin. I forgot they do. Now, that could be a really fun game. Enthroners versus Berlin. Am I crazy for actually being, like, really excited for that game? Like, that could be a really fun game. Because that's going to be 2 shootout teams. What's that? Week 11? Week 12? Week 10, week 11, week 12, yeah. I think the Raiders will win over Munich today based on last week's performance. That's not an unpopular opinion, I'll give you that. I think a lot of people do agree. Let's look at the Ravens. Because they've been weird. Like, all their last 3 games have been kind of close. Also, fair enough. Win against Stuttgart. Winning against Stuttgart by any scoreline is extremely impressive, so not going to bash that one. Kind of the same with Munich. A win against Madrid, kind of the same. Like, just an outstanding game to win anyway. But then Helvetic, they did look kind of weird. So weird. Thread stuck in my teeth. I got bad teeth. Things get stuck in them easy. I need to have like you know what I need to do? I need to make a ton of money covering the ELF and college football so I get my teeth fixed. And then we'll be perfect. But that win against the Raiders will be huge if they get it. They'll be 7-2 even if they don't. They'll beat the Panthers, you'd expect, both times. So that... Let's have a look. The ceiling for the Ravens. The ceiling. This is all the games they have left. Is 11-1. The floor, I think, is 9-3. But I do think they beat the Panthers twice. Madrid is a really hard game, as is Tyrrell. So I think that's where they could potentially drop one. But based on this first half performance, I think they do get 2 wins against them. And 9-3 will be good enough to make the playoffs. And probably good enough to win the division unless the Raiders or Madrid go on an absolute like fucking fiend of a run. And they play each other, so and they've got great divisional records. So I think they're pretty much guaranteed to make the playoffs from that point of view, but not in actuality, but pretty close. The Paris are no, they're not. Stuttgart Surge are 3-point favourites against Paris. I think that's an interesting one. If Paris go 5-4 though, that could be the end of their playoff run. A brutal thing. 8-4 for the Raiders would be better than most season. Yeah, we didn't expect them to be very good this year. We didn't expect them to be as good they have been. They've had moments. We more so expected them, because of their schedule being so tough, to like lose a couple games. They have definitely outperformed what we expected, though, to be fair. Well, W Wolf is off the roster. That was short-lived. They signed Anthony W Wolf and he was gone like a week later. Right, Panthers back on the field. Would have been good for them to get that field goal at the end of last half, but didn't get it. Let's see if they can make anything out of this. We're going to start off with a run. David with a strong one for about 9 or 10 yards. That was good. Back to David they go, which is good. That's what we want. If we want it to be close. And final game as well. Ryan Fire are 20.5 favourites against Hamburg Sea Devils. I think that's fair, but again, with Fire, you never really know. And the Sea Devils were much better than we expected against Nordic. So that's a weird one. Iron's going to throw outside to Dal Stewart again. Gets a couple yards on that. That was good. What's up, Lara? Very shaky, just thinking about the Surge Paris game tomorrow. I'll be on the stadium. I'll be mad. That's going to be so sick. I'm actually jealous you guys see that game in person. That's going to be so fun. It's going to be such a good game. I'm excited for that. I think it could be another game of the year contender. I think maybe a high scoring one this time though now. We saw that Paris run a shootout against Vienna. Maybe they have a shootout against them too, because last time it was 6-0, but it was also raining a lot. But I am so excited for that game. DJ's going to draw. No, he's not. He's going to get tackled behind the line. I think he kind of slipped. Didn't look like he had a ton of space there anyway. The slip might have actually saved him from getting a big hit. They're down now. This game's been very, very quick. Very quick. Right, the next game doesn't start for like, what, another hour and a half. Okay, that's not too bad. DJ's going to throw. He's looking right. Does go to outside. It is incomplete by Divine Buckram. The break up on Altenda. That is a punt incoming now for them. They go 4 possessions down. That's going to be tough. Be a very, very hard place to get out of. And I'm not so sure they will get out of it, to be completely honest. Seems like a tough position to be in. There is Manny Dennis with a return. Solid, decent return out to about the 34-yard line. So down's key for the Panthers. They've made the last 3 in a row. Let's see how they've done in third quarters previous to this. So against Prague, they were great in the third quarter. Yeah, so they scored 21. No, they didn't. They scored 7. My bad. That actually was shocking in the third quarter. They were great in the fourth quarter. Against Cologne, I'm not really going to count. Against the Enthroners, they were good in thirds. They've always been better in the second half. So we got Nordic even. Again, better in the second half than they were in the first. So yeah, they are a second half team. But Vienna are kind of a full game team, you know? I don't think you can beat Vienna by being a first half or a second half team. They're just so complete everywhere. If Vienna win this, let's look at their team. Are they going to go down as one of the best teams in ELF history? If they win this season? Ben Holmes, Schultz, Kari, Vegan, Keimel, Daniel Schwam, Meyer, Horn, Torre, Bierbama. Great offensive line. Here's Bierbama again for a first down. They'll go for a little bit more, get pushed out of bounds. Yeah, I think, call me crazy, if Vienna win this one, it could go down as one of the best teams ever in the ELF if they win the whole year. Because they do have a loss in their record, which I think some people will find it hard to get past. But also, like, this is the most competitive season of the ELF ever. True. Yeah, definitely Vienna has like the best tight end units. I think Bierbama is the best tight end. Like, he's absolutely incredible. There's Kari again. I think Kari's one of the best running backs in the league. Look at him go. There he goes. Kari Pavarini's in. Look at that. Great fucking run. What a run by Kari. He's back. Oh, I'm such a Kari fan. I'm so glad he's doing well. I predicted his 1,000 yard breakout last season. I'm so happy he's fully healthy. He looks so good. Look at the contact balance. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people. And he doesn't even go down. Loss was self-inflicted. I'm still hurting from that. But I think they'll be fine. They're 8-1 if they get this win. Kick was good, and it is. Perfect kicked by Tasic. That was good. That was good. He's 4 for 4 at the moment, guys. He's playing well. I think it's a great team. You look at this defense. It's just one of the best defenses of all time. Maybe not like for stats wise, potentially, because they're not playing like, they're not shutting out teams every week, but they still got like Enzo Mensa, Thomas Schaefer, like Sudi, they got Leon Ball, they got Swankor, they got Aaron Donkor, they got Lucky, they got Lalo, Dennis Buckram, Ben Strait, Nicholas Huzar. This is such a good team. It's an outstanding team. They're 28 up against the Panthers. Barely into the third quarter. Here is the kick. It's going to be returned by the Panthers. They need a score here, and I've said that about the last couple of drives. But they are now 4 possessions down. And they need something now. I've not. Actually, thank you for reminding me, actually. I need to message someone. Because I ordered, like, stuff from the ELEV. And then had to cancel. And because they tried to charge me import tax. I need to actually message, so thank you for that. That reminded me. Because I ordered like £100 worth of ELF merch. Oh shit. David breaks off a good run. Like £100 ELF merch, and then they tried to charge me import tax. And by they, I don't mean the ELF, I mean the UK government tried to charge income tax. I was like, no. Look at that by Kari, just spins out of it. Beautiful. Beautiful play. Gets a solid bit of chunk yardage. Literally, man. Fuck. God, I wish we were, like, better as a country. I wish I had a dual citizenship, man. No, man, you don't need him. You don't need him. Stop being selfish, bro. You don't need Kari and David. There's a big stop there from Vienna. Big tackle by Sudi. Yeah, you don't need Kari and David. You got Kari, you got one of the best running backs in the league. Relax. Let someone else have some fun. I think prime. Let's look at prime positions for. I know we talk about it a lot with David, and just like where he could play. Storm, that'd be fun. Fire, could be fun. Berlin, Hamburg. I think he wants to. If David's going to go anywhere, it has to be a contender. Munich could be fun. I'd really like to see him in Munich. I'm not going to lie. There's a run by the backup again. He's going to be suplexed down. Madrid, they've got C-League, but C-League's going to go to college. Depends on what they do. Yeah, I know, but like imagine the... you really got all some of the best. Like they are just, he is just spectacular. He really is. You don't need to. You've got great running back, and you've got great shoulds. Shoulds and Kari is really good. You don't need Shoulds, Kari, and David. 3rd and 13. Downs is gonna take off. He's gonna probably. Oh, nearly got. He's got the first and more. He went very lateral for a while, but I think he's gonna have a block in the back or a blindside block. I don't think that one's gonna stand. You go very laterally. When players usually run laterally, we get those blindside blocks. Yeah, quite often, like Gannon said, players get grabby in those kind of run situations. Let's see what the call is. Awaiting the referee. Can you imagine him in Surge, by the way, David? Yep. Blindside. Yeah, blindside block. Tough. Imagine Schultz carry David be a bomber per tool. No! You don't need that because it wouldn't be a 3 yards in a cloud of dust. It would be a 20 yards in a cloud of dust, followed by a 30-yard cloud of dust, followed by a 30-yard. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be a short yardage. And you have so many great receivers, bro. So try and take every player. You can't have every player. Trust me. Dream teams are something I like, but that is not needed. Because they're two quite similar running backs. I think Kari is better. They're both very good, but Kari's one of my favourites. There's a pass to Jazz. Jazz is gone for a long one. Oh my god, please use it more often. Look at the game he's had. He's doubled his yards. He has doubled his season yards in a single game. Look at that move. Great balance. He finds space in the black hole. Watch this video right here. You can see it. Week 3, the one before. Just can't quite see because it's outside the thumbnail. But watch this fucking video. Jazz is so good. Gosh. I'd love to see him used more. But like, he hasn't put enough on tape for a team to make like an E decision on him. He's not like Forrest Calderon where he's had like a couple really good seasons. Gosh. So I'd build a team to show me to. God, that'd be so sick. That'd be so cool to have like a Hard Knocks for ELF team. ELFopedia. That's a really good idea. I'm gonna message someone about that. That'd actually be really fun. I think that'd be really fun. Can't lie. That'd be really cool. Let's have it again. Oh, it was nearly picked. DJ Irons is a little bit overthrown to the tight end. Or the receiver. I think it's a receiver. So a little over the head. Yeah, it would be expensive to do a Hard Knocks. Would be very fun, the ELFopedia, don't get me wrong. But it would be expensive to do Hard Knocks, for sure. Like, unless a team wanted to do it. If, like, a team said, we'll get the, we'll hire the videographers and stuff like that, but... DJ got tripped. He's not happy about something. He does take off. Yeah, he gets tripped by the defensive line. What's up, Ricardo? This one has been... You know how you love Slazinga and Justin? I have that same feeling for Jazz. That's actually a really good comparison. You love Justin. I love Jazz. And he's got 3 catches for 38 yards, so I'm quite happy. No, actually, that was before. Yes, there's also 28 now. 58 yards for Jazz. That was fired up about a face mask, he thinks. Let's have a look. not a face mask, but okay. I don't think a Hard Knocks here would be good. Most interest would be the players working out, yeah, like that would be fun. See, that's what Hard Knocks is about, though. You know, it's about the off-season signings, seeing the coaches work, players outside. You know, you do have interest in players in the Raiders, so I think that'd be, you know, the transition from Aaron Maddox playing in like the NFL and stuff like that to come towards Europe, like that would be fun. Dal Stewart with a touchdown. You got Adrian Platzgummer, who's a lawyer, like like that's fun. Just the Sandro brothers and Platzgummer brothers in general. You know, I know he's not there anymore, but like he probably does spend some time back there in the off season. You know, the Raiders have such a weird, like, such a good team. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're just a very interesting team because they're very private. And I think it'd be kind of cool to see that opened up a little bit. I think it'd be interesting. I'd actually like to see a Raiders. Kick is no good, by the way. Yeah, there have been some. But they were only on, like, that was, like, what, year one? Like, if I'm looking at teams that I think I'd like to see a Hard Knocks about. Storm, yes. New team. MVPs. Tonga injury. That would be interesting to watch. I know it's Hard Knocks kind of a preseason thing, though, isn't it? That would also be good. Ryan Farr, yes. Berlin, no. Hamburg, no. Munich, yes. Raiders, yes. Madrid, yes. Helvetic, no. Surge, no. Surprisingly not. They got a lot of their guys in still. Yeah, but like you could still talk to him about it. I'm not saying follow him around the job. It'd be like, how the fuck do you become a lawyer while being a pro football player? You know, that's pretty fun. Muller is a doctor, exactly. Like, there's a ton of things. Surge, I don't think would be as good. I don't think they got as many like plot points because it just retained a lot of their guys. Paris will be fun with Jad Del Rio. Galaxy would be fun because they've just kind of been a weird season. Cologne now. Vikings would be fun. Panthers I don't think would be as good. Lions would be good because it'd be a great turnaround in Throners now. So it'd be a lot of fun. And TD probably does feel like a big one. I've actually never really watched Hard Knocks. I've seen bits of it obviously, but I've never sat down and watched the whole series. But I have watched All or Nothing, and that was pretty good, so. Raiders actually doing that content. I mean, that would be fun if they just promoted it a bit more, you know? Right, let me message someone about that refund thing. There we go. Right. Kari with another couple yards. I think the more content, the better. Like my channel as well. Like I call them legacy views of just like old videos that just have one or two views that just collect them over the course. Like it's just always gonna get like a couple views. Yeah, exactly. You are right. You definitely, I think, have to have a director. If you're going to do stuff that's really good, I think you have to pay a director. Because like you said, you can't just have me talking. The Raiders are a very interesting team with a very interesting culture built around blue collar mentality and keeping the Raiders for... No one's going to watch that. You know what I mean? If you make it interesting, make it cinematic. Like what Nick did with the Unicorns. It's a good example. I think I've watched that film fully because it's not available. It was like a little bit before my time. It's what, 2016, 2017? There is another run by Kari. I think it was Kari. Might have actually been vegan. But nevertheless, it's a solid run. It is vegan. Galaxy are favored by 38.5 on the road versus Centurions. Maybe they break out today, of course, but 3-5 very difficult for the Galaxy. Absolutely. That would be very, very rough. I hope they get that win, though. Okay, so you be the director. You know what you're looking for. I just hope they give you full creativity. That's what I hope they do. They don't try and be like, oh, but that's not with the Raiders brand. I hope they just give you full creativity. An editor is tough for sure. Oh, Ben Holmes with a pass to himself. It would have been better just knocking that down, but Ben Holmes would pass to himself. Very Brett Favre. Look at that. Gets the playoff, hits the hand of the defensive lineman, goes right up in the air. He did a good job just to bring that one in. Probably should have just knocked it down, but that was a catch by Ben Holmes. Third down now. Back to 10. Negates that run. Clock keeps moving now. That's good for Vienna. Easy get out of here earlier. Line holds up. Ben's taking a shot, which is picked. Crowd goes crazy for that. Beer Bomber makes a tackle. Wouldn't want to be fucking tackled by that dude. Panthers celebrating a bit much for my liking. I don't know. Get back to the line. Let's get the fucking score on the board before we start celebrating. It's a good start. Good catch there though. Let's have a look. Ben Holmes might have taken himself out of MVP consideration there. Someone's like, well, MVP there. Have fun. See you later, Ricardo. Enjoy the game. See you later. Someone's down on the field. Didn't see who, though. Just refreshing. Yeah, true. True. Like an arm punt. I get ya. Why have I opened up my... opened up my blackboard for my degree? Okay. First down 10 for Panthers. They need on there. Absolutely needs on there. Let's have a look. Because DJ's been sacked 4 times. They need a little bit better protection, but also needs to get the ball out a little bit quicker. Kind of a mix of both. Give it to Jazz if you're going to do anything. Give it to Jazz. Or Darryl Stewart works too, to be fair. So first down. Clock keeps moving now. See if they can score before the 4th. Let's see if they got it. First down, 1 minute 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's a run by David, stopped for nothing. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. On punt, exactly. It's going to be 2nd down. The Vienna defense is still holding up strong. Of course, they did allow that score. But they are still technically winning the quarter by 1 point. 2nd and 10. Less than a minute now, the third. I think exiting the third, at least with a shot towards the end zone, would be important for them, to be completely honest. They're on the 40, so they got a little bit of distance. It's going to be short to Jazz, off the hands of Jazz, as he's hit by, I believe, Timmy. A little bit behind him. Had to kind of turn into it, but off the hands. They're down 10, 42 seconds left. Does sound like I'm really giving Jazz all credit. I'm just a big fan. He knows I'm a big fan. That video is one of the ones I think is going to age well if he gets his chance. 3rd and 10, 42 seconds left. Motion by Darryl. He's looking right there. It's going to be covered. It's a screen to David, who is going to go past the first down marker for a little bit more, about 14 yards in the play. Nicely done. Nicely done. Vikings are 1 over average. Normally they score 6 points. Average in the third when playing the Panthers on the road. That is a dumb stat, but I do love that. That is an excellent stat. So technically would have upped the average by a minuscule amount in this very game. First down again. It's going to be the end of the third. Fourth quarter. Here we go. This is the time that they need to definitely start getting some plays together. Vikings still up comfortably there. Unless they have a big fourth quarter, they're still, what, 22 up. So. Oh, and then we got the Usyk fight this weekend too. Is that tonight or is that tomorrow? That's tonight. So Usyk fights tonight. Got UFC on Sunday morning, technically, for me. So that's pretty fun. And then we got what? All the ELF games. The odds are still changing on some of these ELF games, actually, funnily enough. What's up, Jade again? Panthers need this. Yeah, they do. Average. Vikes average in the fourth quarter is 9.3. Interesting. What's the Panthers average in the fourth quarter? Currently, though, offensive yards are relatively even. Just the Vikings have been better in the run game. Probably more efficient in the passing game. Like, they're making more of their drives count in terms of scores, obviously. Yeah, they do need to score in the fourth. But with Kari being so good, he's just going to drown some of that clock off. And if they score in a drive in the fourth, I think they could be finito. No odds have changed, though, like for the big games. Panthers 3.6, see? So there's not a score here. They're still above. It's going to be a false start. On the defense. Honestly, though, Radux, not sure if that's how you say it, was very clever there on that like broken play. Just to grab DJ, not get him out of a free play. That was pretty class. That's a veteran move right there. You can tell he's been around for a while. I'm not going to give you a free play. I'm just going to wrap you up. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's all good. Appreciate the compliment nevertheless. That's very nice of you to say. Okay. Panthers here, free 5 yards to that one. They're on now the 21-yard line of Vienna. There's a motion out by the running back. DJ's alone in the backfield. Rush is coming. Ooh, it was close. Going to go to the floor. Targeted Jazz, but ball's on the floor before it came to him. Aaron Donkor kind of did my boy dirty on the right tackle position there as that. Love has that, but oof, Donkor is so fast, especially that spin move. Unbelievable player, he really is. Okay. See what they got here. 2nd and 5. It's a big one. It's going to be a keep by DJ. He throws out to Dal Stewart, who is tackled, but there is a flag. Not sure what that's going to be for. Maybe a legal man downfield, technically. I think it's probably going to be a legal man downfield because it's a screen. So look, I mean, at least Jazz is getting targets. That's the only thing I'm happy about in this one for them. Let me answer my quiver question too. During the flag. Support Nick. Keep that monthly usership high. Oh, pass interference. Right, the next one. What's today's question? What is something you've done or experienced exactly one time in your life? Oh. I could say your left games, but I'll put that as a one. Live your left game. What else could I say? We see the second and down 15 is going to be an immediate flag. The player's unsure that it was incomplete. Don't know where the ball went, but it was an immediate flag on that one. And then one BJJ comp. We do like a little gi emoji for that. We do a little gi. Try and find where that one is. It is there, technically. We'll keep it as those three, you know. Oh, so cheeky. My girlfriend would love that. There we go. That is true. She would love that. She's here working at the moment. I was going to say love at first sight, but I feel like people would bully me for that. That's a love for. I don't want Khaled to see me being all soft. He might get confused, you know. He sees me being a softie. He'll critique me for being in love with my girlfriend. Something he is jealous of. Because he wished I would love him, you know. 4-8 now. By the way, me and Kat are good friends, so it's all good. The way I won't get annoyed. 4-8. DJ look at the left, and the middle is incomplete. Nearly picked, but it is still fourth down. Incompletion. So although Manny Dennis is frustrated he didn't come away the pick, it's still a turnover on downs. Definitely should have been a pick, but still. It was close. It was close. No points on that drive is huge for the Panthers because that was quite a long, you know, that was a multiple minute drive. They don't get anything out of it. Let's see what they got. Great pressure, you're very right. True. Oh, there's Curry again. Nice run. Decent. Let's hope Horn's number 50. That'd be great. I'd love to see Reese Horn get the 50th. We actually message that to the ELF so you can maybe try and make something for it. Not sure. I'll put first over to hit 50. Just so you can maybe make something for him. That'd be cool, I think. There's Mr. Ben Holmes. Got a Beer Bomber who's open. Gets pushed out of bounds, but Beer Bomber. Source Elephopedia. I'm going to put that Elephopedia as source. So you know it's 100%. There you go. You got what you needed. You needed the credit, you got it. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's alright. It's good though. It's great for the league to have independent content creators. There's Kari with another big run for a first down. The NFL loves it when people make content on their stuff. That's another one of the studies I've got a reference in my research project. Was how a large part of social media marketing comes from people making videos on the content of the league. So like ELF puts out a game, I make content on it, my audience sees it, Jamal makes content on it, Jamal's audience sees it, Fourth Down Fiasco, First Down Magazine, ELFpedia, etc, etc, etc. It's capturing just maybe one new person, you know? Is that receiving only for Reese Horn, by the way, or is that his 50th? That's a good question. Is that his 50th receiving touchdown or his 50th career touchdown? I believe receiving, right? It would be cool if it's something I've asked about. That's single season career receiving yards leaders. So yes, it'll be 50th receiving touchdown. Including playoffs and regular season. Okay. Okay. Cool. Fair. Can't make any comment on that one. But that is how it goes, though. You know, NFL doesn't pay YouTubers to make money, to make content. You know, independent content creators is good for every league, but I like to see a bit more promotion. You know. Okay, let's see what they got. They're in the red zone now. Kari with another run at the middle. Kari's really close. I think he's short. A storm is coming. Oh shit, that's not good. There's great potential for marketing investors in Mexico and Brazil, even for this league if they continue interest next year. I agree. That'd be cool. What's up, Alex? Just talking about you. I've visited from so many countries. Yes, you do. So this is they do have Beer Bomber on horn on for this. Come on, give it to Reese. It's gonna be a carry, 2 vegan. Who's in? Still time. Still time. Here we go. Still plenty of time in the fourth. They don't get it this week, you might get it next week, you know. Good for the ELF to have it prepped though. Here is the PAT incoming. It's 35-6 now the score. There we go. Happy days there. Happy that he's going to get his credit, which he does deserve. What a beast. 35-6 is the current score. It is. There you go. 35-6. Currently very comfortable for them. Kari, maybe player of the week. He's done very, very well. I don't think it's ridiculous at all to say Kari could be MVP of the week. I'm glad he's finally got those carries and those rushing yards. He definitely deserves that. And they stroll to a 35-6, a 29-point game. Comfortable for them. They should stroll the rest of this. You would think. Right. Panthers not too successful in the last couple of drives. This is true. I did notice him on the sideline. First down, first serve. See what they got. They need something. Yeah, need to be a big one for them. Because, like, let's be honest, they're running out of time to make this in any way competitive. But, you know, score here would at least boost the numbers. So the Vikings have a couple guys off now. Don't see Lucky or Donkor on the field at the moment. So another pass to DJ. You get fumble! They're done. Yeah, they're done for real. Are they going to call him down? What? No way. Huzzard with a great play there, by the way. Outstanding punch by Huzzard. They're going to call that down? They can't call that down. Surely they're not. There we go. Cool. I was going to say, that would be ridiculous. That's good. Good call. Great punch by Huzzard there. That was awesome. Panthers. Bad day at the office. There you go. See? Community. Here comes Vienna again. Probably just looking for a couple of runs here. Right. Chance for Horn 50. Horn 50. Give it to Reese. Come on. We want Reese to succeed. Come on. Let's go to Reese. There's another run, but I think it's Lederbauer. Is that Lederbauer? No, that's not Lederbauer. Who's the backup for them? I know what stats is official. We know some pass on sidelines. This is true. Well, maybe we'll see him in this game if they score again. It is Lederbauer. Look at me now, my knowledge. Second 8. Now the clock is moving for them again, so they're comfortable. Second and 2. They're official. There we go. Lederbauer again for a couple yards. The first down. Yep, first down. First down. They're just going to run it a few times, but I really hope they give it to Reese just for a few yards. And a touchdown would be great. Come on. We want Reese. We want Reese. We want Reese. We want Reese. Be so good about Reese on it, you know? He's in the game still. There's still 8 minutes left, so plenty of time. Come on. You know you want to give it a Reese Horn. You know you do. He's alone on the right side. Come on, Reese. It's going to be another run now. Lederbauer again. Nice run at the middle by Lederbauer for a first down, a little bit more. They just keep moving. They're fucking scary. Team is very scary. Seven minutes left now as well. Jesus. Fucking hell. Crazy. Glad to see he's alright. That shit's dangerous. I don't think I'll ever ski. Getting very close now. They're in the 15. Come on, Reese. Later Bauer again with another carry out for about 9 yards. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe Lita Bauer deserves to have the touchdown at the end of this drive. The run defense by the Panthers has been kind of bad today. He's running for multiple carries now. Later Bauer's need 10 yards of carry. So does Curry. And the Vikings are taking a good amount of time off the clock, and they'll probably finish with a score at the end of this drive. They got fullback in. Come on, Reese. You haven't seen him even target once on this drive. Just nice little out route, you know, 5 and out. It's going to be another run, but it's stopped. It's stopped by AJ, but yes, it is outstanding. Yeah, we saw. It did indeed. He was messaging me a while back. He said he wanted to get into the league, so good for him. Okay, 3rd and 4. We want Reese Horn to get his 50th touchdown. We have not had Reese Horn's 50th touchdown yet, but we are mighty close. And now that we've been teased, I kind of want it. With about 31 carries on 5 yards. Good for him. He's slowed down, you know. He's only got 75 yards, 2 touchdowns. He did look like he was going to go on for a big one, but had a good game. Beerbaum with a good game. Meyer with a good game. Yards aren't crazy for Vienna's passing offense this game, but it's just been a very efficient, very clean game for them. Very limited mistakes. They had 1 pick, of course, but limited mistakes. Third and 4. To be fair, Cologne, you know, 5 minutes, 32 seconds, 3rd and 4. Come on, give it to Reese. Ton of pressure on Ben. He is going to throw it. It's going to be out of bounds, so it's going to be 4th down. Realistically, a field goal incoming unless they want to go for it. It's a guard. And Hullab actually got beaten on that one too. So Galaxy in Cologne, Frankfurt to Cologne, it's a 200 kilometer travel. Must have driven over, I guess, in 56:10. It's a realistic score, I think. But the last couple of games, haven't Cologne got like 2? Like multiple times as their final score. Let me have a look. Kick is up and it looks good. From here it is. Yeah, they managed to get 2 points in their last 2 games, which is odd. I'm hoping this game's a fun one. I'm thinking Raiders could get a win here. I wouldn't be surprised. It has so much to be a good game. It absolutely does. I'm agreement with you, and I'm hoping the refs keep it clean. Kind of, you know, this is basically playoff football. Let the guys play a little bit, you know? When you want to bung it down with a ton of flags. Okay. 38-6 in favor of the Vikings. Ben Holmes, another efficient game for him. The German team involves, you know what to expect from them. Interesting. I am not going to comment on that one because I do not know. I am not great at recognizing that. We've established that. But this looks like it's going to be a comfortable win for Vienna. Kick is up and away, back to the Panthers. I do love the Panthers stadium now, I must admit. It'd be good if they could fill it up. But they do have a decent crowd. I'd like the Panthers to become a powerhouse. It would be good for the league for the Panthers to be really good. Or Prague, or both at the same time. I think if Prague and Wroclaw both become good at the same time, which they kind of are at the moment, that's really good. What's up, Marcus? Good to see you. Been in and out of the game all day. Me and my youngest are super sick. Oh shit. That ain't good. Fucking good luck to you and your youngest. Getting better ASAP. You know what works for me is noodles. Noodles and just like flushing out my system. Ton of water. Just like sweating it out, you know what I mean? And that's what I'm doing. That's whenever I'm sick is my like remedy. I'm sure everyone's got their own sickness remedy, you know. My one used to be noodles. Sometimes it's like Diet Pepsi. Just a lot of Diet Pepsi. I think it might be Vienna, Alex. After this game, they just look so complete. Tomorrow looks like it's going to be the first game. Oh, shit. You're that sick to miss a Surge game, especially against Paris. Marcus missing a Surge game against Paris? That would be quite incredible. I think tomorrow you'll be pumped up, ready for that game. You won't even feel the sickness. You'll be running on adrenaline. Do a run there by David. But I think he's got to be Vienna, man. They look invincible right now. And the rest of their schedule, they got the Panthers again after this. They've got the Enthroners. Like, that's 3 wins. Here we go again, passing. Looking left, looking right. Nearly picked. Nearly picked. Yeah, this is a win. That's another win there. That's another win there you'd expect. Like, if they're beating them this bad away, like, you'd think they're going to beat them with that bad away. At home, sorry. And then Paris at the end. So, 11-1, 10-2. Like, that's realistically one of the ones you're going to get. So they're going to be incredible either way. And I think they're going to take the title. I think they're going to be incredible. 3rd and 3 though. I'm kind of gutted we ain't getting a Reese Horn one now. DJ goes for a first down, to be fair. And throws Lions is the greatest rivalry they have. I mean, is it a rivalry with the Interrunners? It's a rivalry with Prague. I think that Wroclaw and Prague, that's quite cool. I think it's good. And obviously I was devastated they lost last week, but like, even in the moment I was saying it's really good that we have a 1-1 split between those two teams, because it just makes it a little bit more exciting, you know. But I think it's a weird one with the Paris team. They're so stacked, but they've got such a tough schedule. And I think their E import and A import allocation has been a bit weird. Jazz with another catch. So there you go. See? Perfect. Like, I'm such a Jazz fanboy, man. 3 minutes left for the Panthers. Looking like it's probably going to end at 38-6, probably. Here comes DJ again, passing in the middle to Daryl Stewart, sorry. Oh, he's fucking blasted from behind. Jesus. He's upset. I don't think that was particularly bad. Yeah, he got fucking popped at the end of that. Look at that. Fucking boom! It came out of nowhere. Yeah, they're both trying to get up. That wasn't egregious. That's Grunstadel. I'm not sure if that was an older Grunstadel or a younger Grunstadel, but it was a great fucking tackle nevertheless. 2 minutes left of this one. 15 seconds. 2-minute warning is probably going to come next play if the clock keeps running. Which it will not because it's incomplete. Parasite, a lot of homegrowns to an Ali Al Halak at the end of the deadline. More depth. They did need some depth. It's good for them. Such a tough schedule. Depth is super important. Love that. So one more play probably until the 2-minute one. DJ's going to pass again. Looks like he might slip there, but he's going to get out the pocket. He's still going. Gets hit out of bounds. He's talking to a lot of Vikings players here, but he's also 38-6 down. So, a bit odd. That was a younger one. There we go. He's a savage. I do love that guy. He's so good, by the way. Gunstyle, younger Gunstyle. I said on a stream like last season about him, and I was like, wait, Gunstyle is like 40 years old? No, he's not. He's like a younger guy. I didn't know that was his dad. So then when they brought in the younger Gunstyle, I was like, oh, that makes sense. That's my concern with your Lions. No real depth. Absolutely, that's definitely a concern. That's a concern for a lot of teams. Like, especially these smaller market teams. I think no, Raiders got depth. Madrid don't have as much depth. Panthers don't have as much depth. Prague don't have as much depth. Those teams that have like one team in the country generally don't have as much depth. Generally, not all the time, but generally. Deadline day was a little too soon for the Austrian team. The AFL playoffs still going. Yeah, it's a bit brutal, that one. Teams aren't going to want to leave halfway through the year, so it's a little bit unfortunate. Bring back Bananovic. And Bowler was big. Yeah, savage. You're very right. This has been a quick one, right? I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that. We got like half hour into the next game starts. Is it? Yeah, 4. Yeah, half hour. Just got to chill for 30 minutes. I guess we could chill, probably, go for a quick break just so I can see my family very quickly. And I'll be back up, but it looks like this one is going to end relatively convincingly. You never know, they could get a score at the end here. 3rd and 6. Motion out by the running back. It is to Jazz again for a first down, about 10 yards on that one, maybe 11. Oh my gosh. Jazz is so good, man. I've literally been screaming this for weeks about how much I really think they should be using Jazz more. I'm so happy he's finally getting more of his flowers. 60-odd yards all season, by the way. And now he's got... That was what, another 10 yards? He got about 75 yards. He doubled his season total yards in this one game. Oh man, I love Butts. Butts is great. I met him at FIBO. He's awesome. DJ's going deep as rainbowed, and it is caught by Darryl Stewart. It's something. It's something. Better than nothing for them. Dennis not as aggressive on the ball as he should have been, in my opinion, but it's a score nevertheless. It's good for them. That's going to be 12. They're going to go for 2, of course. Doesn't change too much, though, does it really? It doesn't affect the Vikings so much. Hopefully, maybe they take a shot to to our boy, maybe. Reese Horn. That'd be pretty great if they did that. There's a flag on this one. Yeah, what I'm going to do at the end of this, because we got 30 minutes, I'm going to go have like a 10-minute, make a coffee, come back with my coffee. So you guys feel free to leave stream and come back in like 10 minutes, basically, once this game's ended. Because I will be getting coffee and maybe a little bit of yogurt, you know. I think I'll get that halftime of the Raiders game, actually. Here's the 2-point conversion. They did get pushed back for flags. There's a pass, ton of pressure. Gets it off, and it is no good. Remains 38-12 in favor of the Vikings. Can't just remember what the over-under was on this one for points, but I think it was about 50-52. So the odds makers have definitely started to get it pretty spot on as of late. Decent crowd though in Poland. I got some Vienna Vikings fans I can see dotted around as well. Would it indeed? No, that's good. I think we've had quite a lot of scoregamis this year. I know obviously it's kind of meant to go down every year because more scores happen obviously. But I feel like we've had quite a lot. That'll be fun. Let's keep it. That would 47, maybe 45 would be good because I do want to see Reese Horn get 50. Yeah, if Reese Horn still is in, there's a minute left. They're going to run the ball a couple of times and end it, but so close. So close. Maybe next week. Who do they play next week? Centurions next week, right? Yeah. So we probably get it then. And then 4 PM, so we got a half hour into the next one. I'll go make a coffee at the end of that. Chill for 10 minutes. Come back. I'll just leave stream on, but again, you guys can come back in about 10 minutes. There goes the onside kick, which is caught by the Vikings. I did see that. They got like a KFC sponsorship, don't they? Which is pretty cool, I can't lie. I need to get like a stream starting soon. Oh, I should do that. Maybe I'll make that. Maybe I'll make that at the end. I'll make a little like, can I do that now? Would it crash my computer if I try and do that? No, it does not look like it was, but you know what? Let me close this tab up. Maybe that'll save some of that up. Let me try and make like a real quick, like I'll be back soon tab. It's just so if people do enter in, I can just be like, yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'll just make it like a background, you know, so a white background would be fine. Let's hope it doesn't absolutely brick my computer, which I'm kind of worried it will. Yeah, they got the backups in now. Makes sense. It's going to be a run by Lederbauer who gets out to the outside. Oh, all caps. Let me change that real quick. You try and make this speedy so it doesn't brick. make that a little bit bigger. Do. Central it so it's at least back in the thing. Why is it? Ah, don't do that. There's another run. We are making quick progress. That'll be the last play. There we go. Another scoregami here, boys. If Mike could ever save a document, that would be fantastic. Come on, brother. Why is it taking so long? Let me just give it a random name. Make it a PNG. Put it into downloads. Happy days. Save that. Close that. Bring this back up. Get an image. Well, yeah, they didn't give it to him. It's okay. Right. There we go. There we go. Look at that. So we go, we need to right up for that, below that. And I'll just, boop. See, there we go. Perfect. Right. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, you guys. Let me just adjust that slightly just so it's not in the thing. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes because yes, I need to make a quick drink. We got about 30 minutes to 25 minutes till the game starts. I'll make a coffee, be reinvigorated for the next game. But I do probably need to get a more permanent graphic. First, nearly like 800 yards of total offense in this game. It was a bit of a shootout, but just Panthers couldn't get on the scoring board. Alright. Let me hide that up. Turn off my camera for a second. Have a good time to recharge. I'll see you in 10 minutes, people. Mercs. Yeah, you're damn right, Marcus. Oh. Right. Don't worry. Also got some free charge in my camera. So we're good. Right, I'm back. Got a couple cans of Pepsi. I got some chocolate because I want to. Got a sweet tooth. Should I be dieting still? Yes. But here we are. Okay. Let me get up the video capture as well, just so I can see the games. Right. What we want for the Cologne versus Galaxy is kind of a blowout for me, I can't lie, with big defensive scores. That's what we want. Big defensive scores. Let's have a refresh. They start in about 10 minutes. So we should be fine. Let's get it up. If it's going to come up, it should do soon. Just not currently on the zone. Give it a refresh. The zone is not working. Can you please just, there we go. Phenomenal. Still trying to get it to work. But he's starting very soon. There we go. There we are back. There we go. So, everyone's coming to the field. We're good. So, here's what I need. I've said so 5 times. I've got, in this game, Frankfurt Galaxy's defense. I've got Rimler as my kicker. And I've got Brandon Easton as my receiver. And I've got Wang as my quarterback. So, actually, this one means a lot for me. Actually, an incredible amount. Had no idea where you were going. I could be honest, that's your thing. But how about you, I guess? Could pop in for 30 minutes during this game at halftime. I have thought about the same thing. Definitely have thought about the same thing. I'd need to get a different layout from this if I was going to do that. But also, like, my Wi-Fi is terrible. I have definitely thought about having, like, something like that before with Danny or with Alex or with Jamal or just one of you guys. Like, you know what I mean? I've had that thought before. It's just my Wi-Fi can't handle it. Like, currently, just having OBS up and this website, like just the ELF website, is using 20% of just my entire computer's power, which is quite a lot. But trust me, I have thought about the same thing. I would love to do that. Maybe I'll try it at some point. It's definitely not outside the realm of possibility that I get to do that. It depends if I get some good Wi-Fi. Like, my area code is just bad for Wi-Fi anyway. I'm a little hot. My phone's in a decent position. It's just not hitting me where I need it. Yes, that's something I thought about for sure. Maybe I'll try and get a Discord or something in this corner. And then maybe I'll just play through. Then I got, you know what I mean? Some people can be a little bit unhinged. So maybe I'll just go into a Discord chat with someone else. Not sure. Maybe I'll try and trial that during the week, perhaps. I'm away at Swansea at the end of it. Danny would be great. He would. We do love Danny Webber, but he's probably still sleeping now. What time's it in? Is he still? No, he's not. He's back in the States now, or is he in Copenhagen? I can't remember. But yeah, love Danny. Literally watched all the NFL drafts with Danny. We missed one. I need a ton of Galaxy scores. The Galaxy, I believe, are 38-point favourites in this one. Let's have a look. He's not the second ever. No, Inside Support's getting it wrong. He's not the third European. Oh, play for an X. Did Sam or Joe's play in the X League? He might not have played in the X League. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like he has. But I might be wrong. The season schedule. I just think he's going to kill him. Just wish that like he's gonna kill the X League. You'd think, right? Davide, absolutely, he is. Shout out Davide. Happy birthday to Davide. I did wish him a happy birthday. It's like saying, but we won't help you with all the time. So I'm like, maybe not. Yeah, true. Fair. I'm gonna put he's gonna dominate. Like he's a savage first and foremost. I do not think that the X League is as good as the ELF. I know that sounds controversial. And some people are going to disagree, and I know I'm biased, and da-da-da, and Inside Sport Japan's going to bring up games from 10 years ago and say it's still relevant. But, like, I do think Thomas Schaefer is one of the best Europeans. Like, that's just facts, and he was in the CFL for a stint. He's a phenomenal player, so he would dominate, I think, at that level. Especially with the sizes of the offensive line and defensive line in Japan, he's going to be an outlier. It's Jai Jackson. Shout out Jai Jackson, man. Jai Jackson is one of the Cologne players that, like, I just wish had a better opportunity. He deserves it, man. He's a good guy. This one's a few 5 minutes outside of kickoff. Yeah, Kari. See, Danny Weber had Kari in. He's awake in this one. I don't have a running back, but I got a hell of a lot of Galaxy players in the fantasy football. There's a Ryan Fire and a Stuttgart Surge fan, which is unusual for the location of this game, but shout out. And then in only 1 hour, we'll be switching to the other game. I can't lie, because the other game's going to be exciting. Very exciting. 5 Central, so what finish probably about 8:30, 9 o'clock. There's Jameson Wang. We need a big game from you, Jameson Wang. You're my fantasy quarterback. This is kind of a big deal for me. I need to get back in the top 10. I'm currently at 12. Jan is number 1. Oh, wow. Felix has fallen all the way down to 6. Crazy. He had a bit of a lead, but he's kind of let it go. Jan is currently at number 1 by only 20 points. Sunnyside Shamrocks, Cleveland Browns, Vikings, Vantage. That's Danny, Elefopedia. I'm at 12. I'm only 15 points off being inside the top 10. So it's very close. I am, however, 150 points off of, like, first. So 135 or something like that. But still. 136, I think, is actually technically the leader. Does anyone get top 10? I don't think you do you? Seasonal rankings. Yeah, nothing for top 10. Sad times. Fire and Surge. Yeah, it's like granola bars and banana splits. Granola bars I fuck with. Anything banana I'm not a fan of. Yeah, hit me. Because if I've got a little bit different to you, that's good for me. Because you're phenomenal, but I need to stop having the same team as you. Otherwise, I'm never gonna be I'm never gonna have that chance of being above. So yes, hit me with what you got. Because as you can see, I got Jameson Wang, Seelig and Zuzelka, and then Crookshank, Easton, Botella Moreno, and then Patson at flex, and then Rimler in the Galaxy defense. So I needed to be a little bit different. Okay, we got a debut, new quarterback. We actually have quite a lot of debuts in Cologne now. Hoping they have maybe a bit of a renaissance. Would be good. This one is expected to start any minute now, but we haven't had, I don't think we've had national anthems or anything yet, so. I got my new mat. Oh my god, I completely forgot to mention. You know, I said like last week about having a new mat. I finally got one. It's underneath my feet right now. It feels great. I got a Pokemon Crystal, like the game cartridge on the floor. It's great. Oh shit! No, okay. So you got Wang as well. Okay. Crookshank and Eastern Seelig is the same. You got House of Anta, which I don't have, because he's playing the #1 run defense in the league. And you got Bolio and then Madrid Laura. Okay, so we got a bit of a different one. So Wang needs the ball for both of us. As does Easton. I like that Cologne Centurions hat, I'm not going to lie. It looks pretty good. But I am worried. Who have you not got that I have? I've got Zizelka. And you've got Hasavanta. And I've got Patterson and you've got Bolio. Very reasonable. I was thinking about adding Bolio in, but I thought Patterson does do well against like the Enthroners, I think, historically. So, I might be wrong on that, but, you know. And then Rimler, I think he's going to score some points. Galaxy, I'm hoping they don't allow any points. Shout out Keanu, man. I see if Cologne look any better. I've not watched a ton of Cologne, I can't lie. Not recently. Centurions kicked Keegan in the balls, would change their QB, really help a difference. He's not MVP, but I didn't think he was bad enough to release. He was a backup, though. It was kind of weird, like he played backup to a German quarterback, which I don't know, no disrespect meant at all to any of the German quarterbacks, but if your American quarterback is backing up your German quarterback, you know? Yeah, true. Good point. Who do they play Madrid at the moment? I forgot. Mercs. That's true. They probably will. That's a good point, actually. Maybe that was a good play. I'm kind of hoping the Galaxy get a couple, but the Galaxy are being a bit weird this year. So I'm hoping they don't allow anything crazy. Let's hope. They can still do well. If Easton and Wang, we both want Easton and Wang to do well. Let's go. Come on. Did you read his names out loud? Sounds like the diagnosis. Jeez. I'm just hoping, man, that I want a big pick six. Yeah, A is back up for year left in 3rd division in Germany. It was a surprising signing. Again, I like him as a person. I've got no Will. I think he's a good guy. I just don't think he was an ELF level guy, but yeah, it was surprising. I guess they were kind of in panic mode because they did actually have a solid quarterback. I actually liked the way that they signed Jeremy Musa. Thought he actually looked pretty good. Right, we want that Wang Easton connection. That's not a good start as Easton drops the ball from the kickoff. He's going to take the knee and just take the return nice and simple. Right, here we go. I have a Hasavanta Botello infection. Oh, my hip. Jeez, that sounded old as fuck as soon as I said that. Just kind of locked into place. Hasavanta, I'm not so sure he's going to have a big game. Maybe he will, because he is a phenomenal running back. But that might be a slip up on your part, because they do have the #1 run defense in the league. Botello and Bolio, very fair. I just took a risk with Patterson. I could have went Bolio, I just went for a risk. Okay, let's have a look. We'll keep the track on this one. I'll keep the score up so people can see. Wang starting off. Please, deep bomb to Easton, play 1. Let's go. Here's Wang. Get it to Shun for a couple of yards. About 7 or 8. Nicely done. Good, that's points. That's points for us. Not sure exactly how points are calculated. I think it's like 0.8 for like an 8-yard pass, or like 1 point for a 10-yard pass. At least it is in like the NFL, I think. And 6 points for a touchdown. Is it still the same? I don't know. But let's go Wang. The secondary for Cologne is definitely susceptible to some Eastern plays. They're going to run it with no success actually there. To Gerald Almond. Jared Jackson with a good tackle. Again, underrated player. A good player. So is the big D tackle there. He's a solid guy. Now, they do actually have some okay players in Cologne. It's just management has failed. A lot of, poor players. Yeah, I did see. It was a forfeit game. It was a forfeit game. Let's hope Galaxy play good enough. It does not have to pull out. Yeah, for sure. Let's hope. 3rd and 3 year though. Yeah, London Warriors just couldn't go to the game. I can't remember what reason. He goes Wang for a first down. There we go. He's going to run. Big run here by Jameson Wang. First down, a lot more. Yeah, that was just a walkover. Good move there by James. He's fast in space, I can't lie. Like, Cornell, like, he definitely flashed some... That was horribly sharp on my tongue then. Flashed some moments of dual threat. But, like, he looks a lot more mobile in actual game tape rather than highlights. There's another handoff to Almon. Goes for a solid run for a first down and a lot more, about 15 yards now run. Tackle by Jai. Good move there. Jai showing good motor. There we go. First down. Let Wang ball, bro. Let Wang go. I want to see him succeed. The more young ELF quarterbacks, the better, in my opinion. Wang's got space. Throws out of bounds. Weird. He could have had a run there. But also, Wang can't slide. That's unusual for you. But we do have, like, not an age problem. I wouldn't say it's an age problem. But, like, Sinner's 28, so he's young. Sullivan's at the tail end of his ELF career. Jay's older, like 30 plus. Holmes is, I believe, 30 plus. Tabor's young. Riley's a year away from retiring. Always. So, Tabor is definitely a bright spot. We get Wang as well. Nothing there for Christmas, Kaya. Kaya's fired up now as well. That's what you want. More players fired up the better, to be honest. Oh, no problem with that. Such great hands, man. He actually has some of the best hands in the league. Still 0-0 though. Honestly, 3rd and 9. Kind of surprised. I thought Cologne might have conceded by now, but they look okay. There's Wang, solid pocket. Go to Paul Lenhart. Good tackle there by Schubertel. It's gonna bring up a 4th down. My gosh, Wang can't slide. That's crazy, by the way. I didn't even think of that. Wang cannot slide. And how old is Mr. I mean, let's go on Jameson, I think. It sounds bad, though, doesn't it? Jameson, because it is his name. I don't want to be inappropriate to him. He's 23. Like, he's... he's still a very young guy, you know? But not in a weird way. Here we go. He's right out of the middle for a big gain. There's a good slide by Jameson. There we go. He had a few problems with that in the Stuttgart game. It was kind of like going to one knee and hurting himself. Yeah. 23 years old. Was in an Air Force Academy. Shout out. And then Cornell. From California. I think. At least he went to high school in California. Here's again, blitzed by Cologne. It's going to get pretty close, but he goes for the deep shot, which is overthrown out the back of the end zone. Cologne looks better than Frankfurt as far as units go. No. I would disagree. I think, I do like the Cologne uniforms, but I do really like the Galaxy orange. Hips don't lie when sliding. See, that's the difference between American sliding and like football sliding, you know? I mean like European football. Because you guys slide from baseball. I don't know actually like if that is different. I don't know how baseball players slide. Like I always think of a slide like a football challenge. So we all know how to slide tackle. So we can drop down the slide quite well. But you guys do it from baseball. I don't know if it's different. Probably is a little bit different. I don't know. Not gonna lie, have watched a few highlights of baseball games and have played the show a couple times. That's about it for my baseball knowledge. I have a baseball jersey there. I got a Rays one. It's pretty good. 3rd and 10 here though for the Galaxy. This is a tough position to be in. No, nothing from Easton so far. Pressure immediately on Jameson Wang. Allen's got a ball. I'm not sure if that'll count though, but offensive line let him down. It's not going to count. Jameson Wang was definitely let down by the offensive line there. Immediate pressure allowed off the right tackle. I'm not sure if Steven Nielsen is hurt or what, but that was noticeably bad by the right tackle there. It's going to be 4th down. They're going to go for the field goal. That's fair. I've never been to a baseball game. I've heard it's just kind of like a social thing. Like you go to watch baseball with the friends, you just end up like talking while you watch the game kind of thing. There's the kick, which is good. That's excellent. If you guys remember, Ryan Rimbler on fantasy. So field goals for me are okay. I would love a touchdown, don't get me wrong, but field goal's pretty good. I'll take it. Well done, Ryan Rimbler. 3-0 to Frankfurt. Shit. It's not going to work with that one. Fair enough. 3-0's fine. We don't mind that. There will be more drives. There will be more opportunities to score. But that was quite a long drive by Frankfurt Galaxy there to not actually score a touchdown. I can't lie. But if we get a cheeky little defensive score here, I wouldn't mind that. But this is the first look at the new quarterback for Cologne. We're completely out of playoff contention. Surprise, surprise. Norman Douglas is going to come in. He's got a hell of a job. They definitely did a good job signing someone who's a little bit more mobile, because that is absolutely needed. So there you go. They got a couple guys I actually do quite like. Like I said, Jai I like. I cashed out a Galaxy. They know they cover 40. Yeah, that's a tough one. I think I'm in agreement with you. They might get some like flash scores, I guess. Like, you know, they might just pop a couple touchdowns in quick succession. But I am kind of agreeing with you. Doesn't look like they're going to score 40 if they've only scored 3 points in effectively 6 minutes of game time. Let's see how the odds are going to change after that first drive. Okay, it's actually gone up to 30. It started at 37.5. It's gone up to 38.5, which is kind of surprising. The over-under is 59.5, which I'm thinking, if it continues at this rate, like I said, they can kind of pop a few scores off in a row. It could change. You kind of really change it in an instant, right? There's a holding on a return as well, so Galaxy even longer field to go for. Cologne even longer field to go for, rather. Jan Patrick Sean is who I'm thinking of, the big D tackle that's actually a solid player, like decent. A guy I would probably keep if I was building the team. There we go. Here is... Oh my god, they're not starting their American running back? American quarterback? What the fuck? I'm gonna message the group chat. That's crazy. They're still starting a German quarterback. Why? I would be furious. He has been sacked immediately. Good for the Galaxy defense. That's good. That's what we want. The thing with the Galaxy, -4 in a row losses. They're surprised by 30 shot by Nordic. Absolutely, they're a weird team. But they did score a lot against the Surge. They scored 39 points against one of the better defenses in the league. Which is kind of giving me a little bit of a flash. Of like, potential. Maybe they could get another win. I think Prague versus Galaxy will be different this time around. I think that Prague can still definitely win, but it's going to be a tough one. I honestly would not be surprised if it went the other way. But I'm so shocked that Cologne is starting a German quarterback. They've just signed an American. You know, Richard playing both ways at receiver, which I can understand that. I think he heard me. It's 3-4 yards though. That's still weird, right? Though, that I'm not the only one. You sign an American to a contract, you don't start him. Like, it's a great pass, you know, but still. It's a bit odd. It's a very high arc. If that's got like a more of a direct line. But still. It's weird. 51 pass. 51 yards, that one. That might be the longest play they've actually had all season. I can't lie. Like, well, no, they did score some longer touchdowns. One of the longest they've scored all season. Running back slung down for a gain of about 3. It's odd. It is odd. But, you know, Galaxy get pick 6, fumble 6. They've got a couple of those this year. Good for the defense of my fantasy football team. But Cologne being a bit weird of scoring. They've allowed a lot of points this year. 33 to Surge, 33 to Bravos, 27, 15, 35, 35, 37, 39, 54. So their defense is pretty horrible. Frankfurt's going to have more sacks in the locker room. That's fucking grim. To be fair, it's like 50 odd, so honestly, you kind of would expect that. Flag calls it back a few yards. Now it's 2nd and 12. Bit of false start. It's just odd to me, man. What's up, Davide? How you doing, brother? True. Lukasz is going to throw it to the outside. It's actually complete again. How you doing? Happy birthday, by the way. Unk. I know I'm a quarter century old, but still. Third down now for Cologne Centurions in a place I did not think they would be, in Galaxy territory. Kind of crazy. I'll keep an eye on the time so I can get back to the Ravens game too. There's the run on 3rd and 4. Goes absolutely nowhere. It's going to be 4th down. I can confirm you did get a shout out. 4th and 5 now for the Centurions. Oh yeah, man. Curry was so good today. Curry was so good. Such a baller, man. He really is. One of my favourite running backs in the league. They're going for it on 4th and 5. Which is kind of mad if they do. Yeah, for real. 9.5 they started off as an underdog, which is kind of mad. There's the throw. It's actually complete. Holy shit. Are the Galaxy actually doing this? They're actually going to let the Cologne score. Man, the Galaxy defense is trash. Why are they doing this, man? Oh, jeez. Maybe that's rude of me to say. I apologize. It's not as good as it was expected to be. That should be what I said. I'll be a little bit more thoughtful. What's going on? How are they giving up these plays? Cologne have been terrible all year. No offense. Pass incomplete on 1st down. You're the one that's sick, man. What's up, Tyler? There probably is some guys, but like, there's not going to be any fucking all-star homegrowns, you know? Maybe there is. Maybe I'm missing someone. Maybe I'm blanking on someone. But there's not a ton of guys. Ooh, Bijan was trying to jump that one. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Oh, it's a big one. I didn't know it was that long. 2 hours. That is rough. They could probably D-line, maybe not, because you got Klaus Bruins. You got a good D-line in Poland. O-line, potentially there probably is some guys for depth reasons, but again, you got to take into consideration that if they look really good in the PFL, they might be worthy of a shot. But like, PFL is not the ELF, you know, it is different. Oh, poor angle there taken by Ashant. Lukasz gets another good gain there. Poor angle from the linebacker on the scramble. He goes on 3rd and 10 and makes a big play out of it. My goodness, a Cologne about to go up. Yeah, really bad angle there from the linebackers. Our Cologne Centurions about to go up on the Frankfurt Galaxy. Now that would be insane. If I'm going to lose like the handicap, like I'm okay with that if we get some kind of crazy win, you know. It looks like I'm going to. Lukasz incomplete, nearly picked off by Bijan, but not quite. That run, of course, passed on Brady in career rushing. Shout out Lukasz, man. He's done what he can do with this team. Quinton Pounds is OC, right? Is this Quinton's maybe development of a guy? Is that what he's seeing in him? He just thinks he maybe has a guy for the future that he can make into a starter. Like, he looks good, like, in terms of, like, physical build. It's just he needs to be more accurate, better arm. There's some young cats, O-liners on a Mets, 20 years old, could develop and start a players in a few years. See, that's great. But they should stay in the Mets because they still need to develop. They need playtime. They need game experience. We need to get those guys game time at important ages. I think 19 to 23 is like prime game time. You need to play in order to develop correctly. So if they're going to play at Panthers and they're deemed as like starter worthy, I got no problem with it. But you don't want to just sit them into the depths and never let them get experience. If they got an eye on them at the Mets and they say in a year or two we'd sign them as like that's a long-term plan, I think that's a great idea. But you know me, I'm a guy who values a lot of youth development. Let's just scroll down for Centurions. Is Lukasz again incomplete on third down? It'd be a shame if they don't get any points out of this. Yeah, Lukasz. Like 6 foot, 212, 23 years old. But, you know, 42% completion, 1 touchdown, 9 picks. You know. Is he the backup for the... I mean, it doesn't say he was. It says he was still there. Like, he's not scored a touchdown since week 1 passing, you know. Here comes the kick. Is it going to be all for nothing, or are they going to make 3 points on the board? Which would be a win for them. There is a flag immediately there. I'm curious if Panthers run into issues other teams do, where people don't want to play for them because they're from different places. Potential, I don't know. Maybe. I doubt it, though. I think that the Panthers are just unanimously the best team. I'm not sure. I'm not as, like, boots on the ground over there, so I really don't know. Potentially. Yeah, potentially. Field goal is okay. Not for my fantasy, though. For my fantasy, I would like no points. There's more another situation where the referees are calling a stop. Yeah, he has not got a touchdown for a while. You know, it is kind of a shame. Dude runs for his life every week. That's also very true. But I don't know, man. You sign a guy that's an American quarterback. If you want to put a ton of faith into a German quarterback for the rest of the year, I get it. But just give him the weapons, man. Drop an E receiver. Kick is up and looks good. It is. Like, if you want to put faith in him, I understand. But you drop this E here. You've still got an E left that they haven't signed in. So you maybe put that into O-line and then you get in an American receiver. That's what I'd do. Or even, honestly, this sounds insane. What if they got an American tackle? Offensive tackle. You're gonna, you know. Yeah, it would be something. It'd be the first ever happened, but it would be something. 3-3. Wow. Frankfurt. Come on. This ain't good enough in the Galaxy so far. But Jens Apelt with the score. Wouldn't surprise me given that only Raiders and Vikings are able to join Paul most at home going right away. Yeah, they do. But there's also some big teams in Austria, Graz as well, Salzburg. More points in the last 2 weeks already. Good point. If they get one more score, I believe it'll be more than the last 3 weeks combined. Yeah, 2-2-0. So yeah, they've scored 4 points in the last 3 weeks. Could maybe get another one. This certainly isn't the score I would expect. You're absolutely right. If they don't score in the first quarter, like the Galaxy, if they don't score again in the first quarter to make this a lead, it's not great. Because Lukasz went 4 for 8 for 71 yards and a 17-yard rush. Like, that's pretty crazy. Wang went 3 for 6 for 10 yards. Here's Wang again now. Dropped by Easton. Ball was not good by Wang. I'm getting a bit worried that my fantasy's not going to be very good. Because Wang hasn't put up numbers, Easton's not put up any numbers yet. Galaxy defense allowed 3 points and 100 yards. Nearly. Let's see. I'm getting a little worried for the fantasy points though. Wang's going to take off again. A lot of running by Wang today already. Same. I saw the vision, I'm not going to lie. I saw it from early season. I did not have faith in the team. And that was correct. I know about that. I would slightly disagree. Because I wasn't a believer during FIBA and people called me crazy. But I looked at their on paper and I was like, you know what, it's good but it's not great. And I feel like that's quite an accurate representation. Are they being okay at moments? Big win against Madrid. Hey, that's aged really, really well. Big win against Paris. Like, that's aged really well. Like, that's crazy. The fact they beat Madrid and Paris in back-to-back weeks. And they beat Cologne. They went on a 3-win streak. They were 3-1 at one point. There's a reason why they went into Nordic with a bit of hype. And then drop. And so far, against Cologne, which are like one of the worst teams in the league, it's not been great. Here is Easton. Incomplete. I need you to start making some plays, Easton. Is Wang letting us down? That's what someone's just messaged me. So far, kinda. Not a ton of stats, Bob, yet. 3rd and 10 again for the Galaxy here. Wang does have some good rushing yards so far. Like, he's rushed for about 40, I think. 50, no, that's them. 46, yeah, so. That's been good. Oh, man, Wang, what's going on, bro? Very true. That pass was bad. Look at this. That was a bad pass. Potentially. 4th down. Wow. I don't think they're going to cover. I'm not going to lie. I'm feeling not so great about this. I'm feeling a bit worried. They can still. I mean, technically they can still. Like, have they ever scored? What's the most the Galaxy have ever scored in the like one quarter? You'd probably be against the last week, right? Yeah, I mean they're pretty consistent over that one. But they still lost. I mean, last time they beat him by 20 or 32. The last time, but they were a lot more consistent in that game. They're not very consistent in this one. I prefer that too. Or low snap from the Galaxy. Great tackle by Shaheem. But still, offense hasn't been great. Definitely would prefer that, but let's see how they do. They could still get a little bit, but I wanted to highlight Hunter tomorrow for Jamal. Tommy doesn't seem to be shifting. No, it seems to be undisputed. Running back number 1. I wouldn't say that. Hold on, let me just watch that. Oh my god, another first down by Cologne is crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't say undisputed because they are still, like, I think they're still there. Like, Tomo Watt is still a great running back. He's just been so injury prone. I'm not sure if he is hurt. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. But he's been so injury prone for the last couple of seasons. Like year one, he was so good in Munich. Year two, he was hurt pretty much all the way through. Rodney played really well. They stuck with Rodney, which makes sense. Goes into the surge. Has been injured again. Kai Hunter is kind of taking that position as of late. Especially in the game against the Galaxy. Got what, 20 odd carries? Yeah, 25 carries. Tommy was 5. And then against the Enthroners. Tommy got 17. Hunter got 7, but 2 touchdowns. I wouldn't say undisputed. But I think the surge could be looking at Hunter. How old is Hunter? Because if he's under 25 or like 26, 27. So maybe they do look at him as a number 1 back. But they do have a ton of great running backs in Stuttgart, so maybe they want to do like running back by committee. But yeah, there we go. So he's been consistently all the way through his ELF career, getting about 300 odd yards. Year 1 Galaxy, sure, that already counts too much. But then 350, 360, 330 only 8 games in. He's consistently, his whole career, been over 4 yards per carry. He's scored in every season. He's only had 2 career fumbles. Like, yeah, I think they could be looking at him as a number 1 back, potentially. Or like a number 1 back in a carousel. Because you got Kai Hunter, you got Albert, you got Micah, who's only 23, and you got Yankson. How old's Micah doing this season? Because I know he's technically an American duel. There's a throw deep, incomplete. He's had some, he's had a couple touchdowns, averaging 7 yards, but he's not much to the ball. But I think that could be a thing. Yeah, I like Albert. Big fan of Albert. I actually have an eval on Albert on my YouTube channel. If you guys are interested, I think it's on the like underrated guys. Albert's on that. Because Albert is a do-it-all running back if I've ever seen one. So I think potentially with this running back room, maybe next season we don't see Tomowa in there because you're spending an E on a guy that's struggled a little bit to stay healthy. Maybe they go and try and add an E somewhere else. But Tomowa will always find a home in the ELF because he's just so good. He just needs to catch a bit of a break, be a bit healthier. Because season-wise, 170 carries year 1, 48 year 2, 93 so far. He's averaging, 12, 15 carries a game, which is good, but only 2 touchdowns. His lowest yards per carry. He's always been a bit of a receiver back, I know, but I don't think it's not really tracking his receiver numbers annoyingly, but yeah, it would be. And then they got Albert if you want a receiver back because he's such a good receiver back. But who would sign him? Who would you be looking at out of these teams to go after Tomowa? Wang to Kaya, there we go, finally. They needed that. Really needed that. I don't think I actually have anything on this one. Not really. No, like I'm pretty, not impartial, but like, Galaxy win, like they're expected to. I'm not going to be too shocked, but I think Tomowa at someone like Madrid would be really interesting. Because they're going to lose Selig to college, probably. He's got two D1 offers. You expect Selig to go to America. Nico Barrow, I love him, but he hasn't lived up. Again, injuries, concern for him. But, they liked 2 E running backs before. I don't see any reason why we can't have Nico and Tomowa on the same team. Like, I think Tomowa would suit that Madrid Bravos offense so well because he's such a good receiver back. Like, that would be awesome to watch. Maybe Poland if they lose David. That'd be fun. Is Wang again. They're going to hand it off to Almeln, who is going to turn a corner for a decent gain. Yeah, like Glenn's been hurt a little bit, obviously. Tore Achilles in this season. Took him out of the whole year, which is upsetting. I think even maybe... I'm trying to think who else. Galaxy, maybe, if Sandro is still hurt. I know, right? That's what we're talking about too. We have a mental one, this one. No, not yet. No, not yet. They have scored. They've scored more. They scored 15 against the Galaxy last time. Let's keep the score up just for that. Looks to be maybe the end of our fun if they win here. But Wang's picked up a couple more yards to Kaya. I'd like a little bit more to Easton, please. First and goal. Let's get Easton the ball, please. Bit of Easton action would be nice. Haven't had a catch so far in this game. Run goes nowhere. First and goal still. No, second and goal, sorry. Nothing on that one. No runs. This has been a weird game. 3-0 is absurd. Like, I'm kind of like amazed that it's this low scoring. And again, it can kind of just pop off. We could have like a touchdown here, a defensive score the next play, and then I don't know. It could get out of hand quickly. It's football, but like, jeez. Oh, Jai nearly got a one-handed snag. Oh, Jai, that would have been fucking unbelievable. That was so close. Third and goal. Jai Jackson. Gee, look at that. So close. Oh, really wish Jai made that catch. That would have been unbelievable. That would have been fun. Third and goal. Wang needs to score a touchdown at some point. This isn't the game you'd expect him to be struggling in. He's getting pressure. He's going to turn around, make a move. He's still going. Makes the throw into Lenhart. Good score. Finally. It's a long play. He made it happen. Yeah, Wang does have wheels, so I'll give him that. Okay, that is a score. Yes, please do. Here comes the kick. Which looks good. That was no good. The camera angle fucked me. That's not good. That's my fantasy team. Are we cooked? It's wide left. Just about. Wow, that was close. Very close to being a sack there. But just about got it out. Let's have a look, see what you got, Ricardo. That is cool. Very cool. Good to see. Good vibes all round. Okay, 9-3 still. Weird. Wang 4 for 17. 17 passes. Sorry, 14. I don't know why it says 17. 14 passes already. Only 54 yards though. One touchdown is good for fantasy. But we need a hell of a lot more than that. We need legit big scores. Because we are looking rough. It's not looking too good for me. Odds have shifted now to minus 29.5. The over-under is now 54. Which I am kind of surprised about. Surprised it's still so high. I didn't think it would be this high. But nevertheless, I do want the Raiders to win if I'm going to get a little bit of profit. I would like the Raiders to win. Lukasz staying out, incomplete on first down. For the Galaxy, though, a win is kind of a win. But I can't help but feel some guys are maybe coasting a little bit. You know what I mean? Oh, we have a Discord, Tyler. I believe it's in the description. If it's not in the description, I will send you a link. Let me put it in. Hold on. Let me... Oh! My defense! I didn't even see it. My defense. We did good. Oh, my camera's died. That was quick. Jesus. Hold on, don't worry. That was just crazy considering it had extra time to be charged while I was away. Not to worry. I'll be back very soon. There we go. Beautiful. Just even need to fix our scoregami table because we scored like 1-0, but it is possible. It is for like forfeits, but I don't think we need to update it. Yeah, let me get the link up. Maybe I'll put that into the YouTube thing. There you go. There we go. Let's go through. Should be fine for you. A 1-0 is possible when it's a walkover. So if the team just forfeits, it goes down as a 1-0. Right, 1 yard short. This is a good opportunity for Wang here. They hand it off to Almel now. That's kind of sad. It's a touchdown for Almel. It's comfortable. Like I said, scores can happen, but I really wanted Wang to sneak the ball. I don't have Almel in my fantasy. Oh, it is. Third overtime. Offense loses the ball. Defense recovers. Good all the way back. No, it wouldn't. How's that work? A walkover, I get 1-0. But like third overtime, offense loses the ball, defense recovers it, go all the way back, and this would be a 1. That would be a. Oh yeah, of course it would be, because it's a 2. No, it would be a 2 because it's for 2. It's 2-point conversions. It would be the same as a pick 2. A 2-0 is possible, but that's already possible from a safety. And the PAT is good as well. Happy days. At least we got a little bit. Wang might not have scored in that drive, but at least Rimler did, and at least the Galaxy defense did. Penn State do it too, if I'm not mistaken. Awesome. I also love having like the top fans, which is sick. Leopedia and Ricardo are currently tied for top fans. We've had over 20 comments. Well, we've had exactly 20 commenters, which is dope. Start with third overtime. 2-point conversions are allowed. Yeah, but it would still be a 2-pointer though, because they'd pick it off. It'll go back for a 2-point conversion, like the same as a pick two or a fumble two. If I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong. You know a lot more than I do. Alright, well, just like that, Cologne are now down 16-3. Less fun. Noble recovered 2-point conversion. That's exactly 1 point. Huh. Because I know you can get a pick two on like a fumbled field goal for... No, sorry, a fumbled PAT is a 1 point. But if they score in overtime, the game would be over. So it wouldn't be a PAT. That's what I'm thinking. But again, you are definitely an expert on this, where I'm not. So. Danny Webber, I don't need rushing touchdowns. Facts. We need Wang just to get it. Huh, well, I'll be damned. Handoff goes for nothing. That's what we want. TFLs, sacks, picks. All those are good for us. Oh, they got the American in, finally. I don't know why it took so long. But he is in. After a long-awaited debut. There we go. Let's see what he's got. It was a completed catch. Brandon Butler's kind of being picked on a little bit here, I can't lie. Yes, Alex, that's most of us, to be fair. 10 minutes in, we will switch over, of course. There's a first passing play. I need Wang to start bringing it a little bit. You know, it's been a monster this year. I'm really glad to see back in the league. Let me take a guess. I'm going to take a guess and say... Oh, gosh, who's been a monster who's come back? I mean, Platt's come up, but he's injured. Oh, callback run. He's drilled. I don't know. Who's come back? Let me look at the numbers. Well, recall anyone, like leaving and coming back. Starting with third overtime, they're now 2-point conversion now. So anyways, the 1-0, we use because we use NCAA OT rule set. Huh. Then I guess it is technically possible. Incredibly unlikely. My only thing would ask is for the scoregami section. Punt there by Cologne. Let me show you what I mean in just a second. Just gonna watch this return kick. So, but the only thing I'd ask on a scoregami section would be to highlight where your mouse is. I'm not sure if that's possible. But like, I don't know where my mouse is here, right? So if I'm like, it's so small, I gotta like scan over here and then see a 14-2. But it'd be good if I could just hover over. It would show me exactly where my mouse actually is. That'd be very helpful. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm looking right down here, I gotta go 33 and make sure I don't go off my center line. And then scroll all the way back up here. Concentrated to remember where I'm at. So it'd be good to see if there's, you know, a little like scan thing. Timmy Nuka. Fucking love Timmy Nuka. Me and Jamal are like big Timmy Nuka guys. I wanted him to come last year, but he was in school. Wang with a good play there. That's what we needed. Need more passing yards from him. Oh, it was incomplete. Well, that's annoying. I haven't seen any catches from Easton yet. My fantasy is bombing. Here's Wang going deep. And it's incomplete, but flags. Kind of unlucky. It was very shitty. We need to resign in the off season. Yeah, there we go. It's all good. Yeah. It should be fine. Pass interference in the defense. Unlucky. No, that'd be actually devastating. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't speak like that, man. Don't try and ruin my day. Come on, get it, Easton. I even think he's on the field right now. There's Wang with a run. Oh, he's tripped. Landed hard, but he's all good. No. No. They don't deserve it. No, they shouldn't. Panthers already have the most homegrown territory out of everyone. They don't need any more. They could be in the playoffs if they just had a better few things. Like they don't need Finland. I'd be pretty pissed if they got Finland. Kaya, touchdown. Well, Wang's got another one. That's good. Here's 3.5 for a few pounds. Ah, yes, that's what I'm thinking too, right? Raiders could win that game and then add in an extra 3 points just for a bit of safety. I'm not going to give financial advice though. I have done it. Good catch there by Kai. So good with his hands. They're no ass though. They'll finish what, 5 and 7. And they need a better imports. DJ's been solid. Not quite Reed's in it, but he's not been awful. And then Daryl has been good. Offensive line's been mixed. D-line's still good. Linebackers, okay. DBs is a problem. They fixed the DBs and some of the O-line, and then they see if they evaluate DJ, see if he is the guy for the future they want to go forward with, then they could be solid. 5 and 7, they went 1-on-1 with Prague. They UFC, that's pretty much it. But still. True. True, fair point. I don't know, man. If you're gonna give Prague, if you're gonna give Poland, Finland, I think that's too far. I don't think that's a logical one, because then you'd have to give Prague somewhere, unless you give, like, if the Enthroners drop out, but I think they've got a 5-year contract, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Like if you gave Prague the Hungarians, maybe, but like I don't think so. Finland's too good. Finland could get a team. Like a Finnish ELF team would still be monstrous. Look at all the guys that Finland has. And this is just the guys this year. They got a couple linemen, like Sampo is a good young player. Nico Barrow. Chris Mulumba's an absolute savage, one of the best T-tackles in the league. Kari, Tony Kozanen, Timmy Nuka, Emery Lalo. Like, and you look at over the years, they've had some really good guys. Like, I think Finland could have a solid Panthers level team. Like, if Panthers could build a team their best and Finland could build a team of their best, they'd be probably pretty similar. So I don't think they need to fold into one. I'd like to see them get their own if they are good enough to, you know. Hey, at least Wang's got 2 touchdowns. Hungary should get Finland, and the languages are pretty close to each other. Geographically, they're not. No one should get Finland. Finland should be its own team, if anything. I think you add Finland into Nordic, they become too good. I know they wanted to have that, but I think it's too much. I'd like to see the Roosters, you know. There's Lukasz back in now. They've actually benched their American quarterback now. Huh. Well, that's something. Ooh. Is Gannon not doing the Raiders game? Is Lukler? Oh, incomplete. Nailer of the hands. Right, being a fun one, Galaxy. I'm going to the Raiders game now. Thank you very much for the entertaining game. It was close for the first quarter, not so much in the second. I will keep refreshing though, you never know. Wang could still get more scores. But this is the one we care about a lot. Okay. Oh, Raiders in the white looks good. White party. Everyone looks nice. That's good. Look at that stadium. Looks a bit cloudy and dark, but looks great. There we are. Looks awesome, Ricardo. I can't lie. That does look very, very good. I like the tradition of a whiteout game. It's good fun. Looks stacked. Have we got an attendance number, Ricardo? Looks like a couple thousand people for sure. Here we go. What, a 3-3 now? Hungary should get Romania, Bulgaria, and Ukraine. Ukraine is already Poland. Bulgaria, Romania, I agree. Like 3k every time. Yeah, that'd be good. No attendance progress for both Munich and Raiders. That sucks. That does. I'd like to see more. Raiders is a small place. So that white-out jersey is super clean though. I'd like to see more development. You know, it's slow progress in places, but Rome was not built in a day. 4k is a good number. Does it good though. Looks busy. Attendances should just go up every season though, you'd hope. Like, just a little bit. They could split, yeah, but how many Ukrainians can you really name? And I'm not going to lie, a lot of the, like, men aged in the ELF bracket are off doing more important things. So, you know, Ukraine's not really a place that is going to be making many ELF guys. Maybe in 10 years, but right now they've got other stuff going on. Right, here we go. Ravens, first drive. I would like the Raiders to win this one. The Ravens, you know, I'm going to start saying Munich and Tyrrell. Munich are going to start on the ball. Because Raiders and Ravens, too close. Munich starting with the ball on the 30. They're going to start off running immediately. I'm expecting this game to be a quick one. Just run, 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 pass, 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 accurate quarterbacks. So I think the clock's going to melt. Any progress on this one? Just keeping attention for Wang, you know. Dope. Oh shit, I'm a little bit behind. Why am I behind? Have I just had it spoiled for me? Ooh! Ooh, no. We don't need Switzerland more. Fuck off. Unless they get a management sorted. Just, you know, Switzerland. There's enough homegrowns in Switzerland. There is. Switzerland could be a good team. I know, right? Weird. Am I like live? I'm as live as the zone will let me go. Because Perry with a pass out towards. Kind of the only thing that's hard with the white out jerseys, they do look spectacular. It's harder to see who is who, but hard with a catch. Yeah, Switzerland again could be a great team. I've done a whole like alternate history in Switzerland. Jamal will tell you how much they could be a good team. 2nd and 4. They score in the first drive. That could light it up. House of Anta with the carry. This is good for your fantasy. You need House of Anta to have a big one. It'd be quite important to the team to see if he does. 3rd down already. But it's only a short one. They could definitely make something out of this still. Oh, they got a whiteout patch on the side. That's cool. I wonder what that patch was. I didn't see what it is. That's dope, though. Right, 3rd and 3. Here we go. And Cozy looking left. Going outside to Corey Sullivan with a catch. He's going to turn it upfield. That's what he does. So physical with the ball. Good pass by Cozy. Great placement. Easy seeing this commentator is not too enthusiastic so far. Nice run by House of Anta outside. Big gain. A little bit more than 10 yards there. Probably about 12 or 13. Ooh, Raiders moving well. House of Anta doing good. I kind of wish Madrid could have been able to pull from homegrown from Italy. Yeah, it's just a bit long travel though, isn't it? Again, I don't think they need it. Like, you're talking a lot about teams that need additional homegrowns. I don't think many teams do, to be honest. Like, no one from Germany needs additional. In fact, we have maybe too many. I don't think Paris need it, of course. I don't think Spain need additional homegrowns. Hasselvanter, great run again. I don't think the Raiders or Vikings necessarily need additional homegrowns. They were given Italy. I don't think they needed Italy. Helvetic don't need additional homegrowns. Like, you could give Italy to them. I wouldn't be mad at it, but they didn't really use them much anyway. I don't think Panthers need additional homegrowns. Prague have Slovenia. But again, not very many players out of that. Poland have a lot of homegrowns from other places. And the Enthroners, I think, have Romania or Slovakia. Is in Cozy. You go outside, bit too over the head. They're in 1. No, they do not. A lot of teams don't, man. I don't think... Not a lot of teams do. They're in 1's big, though. Let's see what they got. That looks pissed after 2-point conversion. Yo, what's up? We have a quick look. I think the Galaxy just scored again. Serbia. That's what I'm thinking. They did? No, that's Vikings. They have scored again. They're up by a lot. Maybe I was too early to cash out on that one. 9-man O-line's crazy. And it worked because House of Anta is through for the 1-yard run. Raiders would need more. It's really hard for them to maintain 2 teams. Easier for the Vikings. I don't know about that. They got a potentially playoff rated team. They can pull from Graz, Salzburg, and stuff like that. So I don't think the Raiders really need it. The Italy was good for homegrown for the Raiders because they did get a couple good depth guys. But like, there's another run by Hasselvanta who's in the Raiders. Strike first. Here we go. Here we are. Nah, they don't need it, man. Madrid are a playoff contender as well. And again, there's down to talent development, you know. They've got Pablo Arrea. They've got Diego Paz, but Diego Paz isn't playing for them anymore. Diego Paz is playing for the Raiders. A player I was not actually that high on. He's a player that proved me wrong this year. When I do that at the end of the season, the players that prove me wrong, Diego Paz will be on it. Because I was not that hot on him coming in. I was like, you know, he didn't start any games. I didn't see the explosiveness that the coaches were talking about, but he does it good. Kicks up and good. 7-0. Fucking go, Raiders. I'll take it. Raiders win. I think it's more fun. I'm a Raiders fan today. Yeah. I was like, I could see why they were interested in it. I could see how like they could see he was good because he had some flashes, but he hadn't really played that much on the Madrid defensive line that wasn't elite. But then he's been really good, so you know he shut me up. That's another example of a player playing well. You know, can't really be mad at it. It is. Raiders winning is a lot more fun. Because it makes the playoff picture really fucking entertaining. So they're up 7. Let's see what the Ravens can do. Munich need to steady themselves and then maybe a bit rattled. There we go. Easton got a score. Thank God for that. Fantasy was looking bleak. Tabor up the middle for a run for a couple, but nothing crazy, and he's taking contact early. Not a big fan of running the quarterback for the first quarter. I feel like it can put a bit of damage on him. But Perry Stonewell, Hasselvanta having a great start. Raiders defense playing well as well. They're up by 34 now. They're actually nearly covered. PAT's blocked, which is bad. But they're already doing well, man. Dijon Walls gets a pick in this game. I think he could be DPOY, by the way. It's Tabor. Plenty of time in the pocket. Does take it and run now. On 2nd and 6, he gets the first down, but more contact. Need Munich and Stuttgart wins to help Prague's playoff chances. True, but like as the football fan in me, like of course I'm always going to be supporting Prague to win this season and get to the playoffs. I think we can win the rest of the games. But as like a football fan, like Raiders getting into the playoffs is kind of cool, you know. Raiders have a tough schedule too, so like oh, fumble! Sorry, I got a fucking weird message. They've got the ball. No way. Are the Raiders about to do this? Oh. That was a bad fumble too. Was that Paz that recovered it? Nah, I don't think it was. I was going to say, if it was Paz that recovered it, that would have been crazy. Ooh, Raiders, come on, let's fucking go. And Cozy stepping up, got a ton of space. Little spin move, gets tackled. He had a ton of space outside. I'm surprised he didn't go to there. As much as I want to see the Lions in the playoffs, I'd rather not, because I think every true playoff caliber team will run the Lions. Fair. We did this. We lost the Panthers last week, so that's fair. And we saw what happened with the Vikings. I can't be mad at that. The Raiders do definitely have a better chance at making a run in the playoffs than the Lions do. As much as I love the Lions, depth is a concern. And when the playoffs come, you need depth. For real. Tabor time might coming later. It's not coming at the moment. It's an outside run by the Raiders. He's going to go for another first down and a bit more. Ooh, Raiders look like they got a bit of momentum coming along. That's been a big one. There's Ricardo. He's fucking gassed, I imagine. Except for he's not, because I've just seen what he was talking about. Shout out Isaiah. Shout out Isaiah. Weird fumble. Come on, Raiders. Sort it out. Get 2 possessions up here. You guys could be in with a real fucking good chance. Rada has been good. There's definitely still a few Black Panthers that can make the move. But I think the narrative of like, why would you put that, bro? Go away for like a minute after something happens. And Cozy to Scheibel with a touchdown. Go away for like a minute after everything happens. Don't put that in too early. We're not live. We don't get that privilege. Oh my god. Wow. 13 up. Pending PAT. It's all good. Just remember, we don't get the privilege of being in the beautiful mountains of Tyrol. Why have I been tagged? I'm always worried when I'm tagged in a comment. Oh, no, maybe I'm not tagged. I said I was tagged in the comment and disappeared. 14-0. Holy shit. Yeah. There we go. Wow, good play there by Nkosi. Great pass. Shabel's big and physical. Hard guy to tackle. They do. It's beautiful. Probably the best stadium in the league, I can't lie. Gorgeous. Wow. So, it's all kind of coming up. Raiders right now, I won't lie. 14 up. It's a gorgeous stadium. It is one of my highest priorities in my life to watch a Raiders game in person. Because I really just want to go to Tyrol. It's a beautiful place, obviously. I mean, look at that backdrop. Just that single backdrop. How much promotion is done in the actual city of Innsbruck for the Raiders, Ricardo? Like, do you guys have, like, posters, billboards, signage, like, even, like, graffiti? I'm a Bristol boy. I'm always going to love graffiti. Do they have anything like that in Tyrol? I might just think that'd be cool. Guerrilla marketing, you know? I think that'd be sick. Posting little like spray. Again, I know graffiti ain't everyone's thing, but like graffiti of like the players would be so sick. I'd fucking love that. It'd be so cool. Like even if it's just temporary, you know, you put up a little bit of a monastery. Is that the right word? Maybe that's for someone that might have died. Maybe not put up a monastery. Like a spray painted pitch. Who's like the biggest legend in the Raiders? You put up like yeah, billboard. Yeah, but newspapers old school. Like we don't care about newspapers. We want fucking Dijon walls spray painted on one of the walls. See what I did there? Billboards is good though. False start by everyone. You guys pass on a false start. Billboards are tradition. Newspapers though is old school media. I think we need new school media firstly. There we go. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest thing. I think it's the smallest. I think for her about smaller, but it is a small one. Yeah, newspapers are good, but I mean, look at the easy that could be numbers. Yes. Like they are moving. There's a run again by the Munich. Nothing much goes down there. That's all just the social media stuff, but like a lot of Facebook people, 50 you can't actually see that. Nearly 60% on Facebook. Not as much Instagram usage I'm surprised by in Austria. Twitter a good amount. Pinterest is surprisingly high. Reddit, YouTube's low too. So like posting on Facebook would be really good. Yeah. I think teams in ELF need to be a lot more on it with social media. Like if I'm a team, I'm posting 2 or 3 times a day. Oh, nice tackle by the Raiders, getting to the ball on the 2nd and 2. Rodney stacked up. We got a game here, boys. Woo. Like I'm doing, this is what I'm doing, right? If I'm social media manager in the team, or if I'm like marketing manager for an ELF team, 2 posts a day, every day. Either it's a player interview, a hype package, an announcement for the games, anything. 2 a day, every day, without fail. And then around the city, I'm posting posters. I'm doing like hype packages, billboards, newspapers. Sure, that can work, but if they're expensive, then maybe not so much. Billboards, yes, because it's got high eye line. Oh, Stanley with a catch over the middle, over the 50 on 3rd down. That's big for them. Come on, bro. Let's not try and get those kind of flags. You said that you said, I'm looking down the camera at you, Ricardo. You said you don't want the refs to ruin this. If they ruin it with taunting, they're gonna ruin the game. It's a taunting. He got a 1st down on an important big gain. He's allowed to go like that, you know, not a big deal. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm saying graffiti, billboards. That's my kind of thing. I'm a guerrilla marketing guy. I like the guerrilla marketing aspects. Like newspapers though, that's old school. I want that new school stuff. You'd be surprised. I know you say you need more than social media marketing. I agree. But social media marketing is a big part of it. I'm doing everything. I'm going fucking crazy. Because you can do a lot of marketing for free. Or like with very little money. Oh, Tabor going out. He's going to get the space. Gonna run out of bounds. Good drive here so far. Injury timeout. I'm guessing by Ricardo's message it is Malik. Galaxy up 44. Wish I hadn't cashed out earlier in that one. Wang with 4 touchdowns though. Easton finally getting in the game. Here we go. Wang also has 51 yards on the ground. Pretty great for him. That's what we want. Lukasz thrown 19 times, 3 picks. Isn't great. Good for my fantasy though. Who got the other ones? Bijan and Kleinman. Nice. Good fan shot there. Ton of Raiders people. Clouds look dark though. Is it meant to rain? Let's have a look. I think an area like Tyrrell, Innsbruck are more important than we think. Let's have a look. Okay. So we have this by 2021 census. So slightly more females than males. A lot of foreigners. That's surprising. 28.9% foreigners. Very surprising. Average age 42. I want to see. If you say traditional, but trust me, I guarantee a lot of those people still use Facebook. You don't live in the backwoods here. Doesn't say much. But the age-wise, slightly older, I think, 42 years old. Slightly more female. But football demographic is more male in terms of its marketing appeal. 300,000 people. Like, yeah, you could definitely get. I think the Raiders can bump up to 5K. I think you could get 5K average attendance within the next 2 or 3 years. Yeah, no, I'm not being sexist. It's just football is more marketed towards males. Males 18 to like 25 is like the key demographic of like football. You're right. It's for families. Quite often, football is a family sport. And do not dispute this fact I'm about to say, Ricardo, because it's fucking true. People in Austria and Germany are more likely to attend a game with family for a team they don't support rather than a team they do support alone. Do not argue that. That's a fact. It was one of my fucking points in my study. I'll say it again just in case my wording confused people. Your average person would rather go to a game of a team they don't support with family than to go and support the team that they do support alone. Again, Ricardo, I'm talking to you. Don't dispute that. It's true. Max had 9, yeah, for sure. That's for like those big games, the championship games, for sure. But I think you can still average 5. Especially if they keep the interesting storylines with the Ravens. They get a little bit closer with the Vikings. Still 44. They're actually covered now. They're only at... Fucking hell, they scored 41 in the second quarter. I've only just noticed that, by the way. 41 points in the second quarter. That's absolutely insane. Like, that's actually game-breakingly insane. What the fuck? There's a sneak by Tabor as well. Raiders' attempts pretty much been the same for the last 3 years. They've played Spider League. Yeah, they can pump it up though. Again, more marketing is always going to be good. And effective marketing, not necessarily all, I shouldn't say all. Effective marketing is always going to be good. End of the first quarter, I think saying, oh, it's a traditional city, we don't want to market to other people, is bullshit. I think that's being too comfortable with your current situation. That's my opinion. I think if you want to try and market to more people that are like, this is why, right? This is why you do cluster graphs, two-step clustering or k-means clustering, because then you can target marketing towards those certain people. Again, it's what my master's is in, Ricardo. It's what I'm studying. I'm studying my master's right now. I passed a lot of my assessments so far. I'm still waiting on grades back from a couple. If you make k-means clustering or two-step clustering, you have white 45-year-old male. That's one section of a clustering. You then have specific marking material you cluster, and you go towards that for certain people. Then you have the 28.9% foreign people. You have that they enjoy this certain thing. Like, I don't know, maybe they enjoy short content more than they enjoy long form games. Target. That's another set of marking materials to target towards that demographic. Yes, I'm right. I know I'm right. I know I'm not from there. I know I don't know everything about it, but this is the principles of marketing, brother. Also, yeah, they probably don't like mediocre teams, but like, you guys have been 8-4 every year. You've only really lost to like the best teams in the league. Fire lost a couple of games in 1,000. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, the Raiders are still... I'm not gonna lie, I don't mean to be rude to the people in Innsbruck. There probably isn't that much going on a weekend. People can come to the games. There probably is a lot more going on. You know, it's a fairly big city, but like, if you guys could make like a Raiders game the place to be on Saturday nights, then that would be really good. The whiteout game is great. I do like that. Whiteout game, big fan of that. Here is Tabor in the red zone. Hold. Looks like a score. Rodney went straight through. Looks like a score. Yeah, that don't matter though. Let's be honest. You guys have won championships in other leagues. Like, still a storied franchise. And are you guys good at any other sports? I know you're very good at skiing, but true. Yeah, but like late night, you know, don't want to get hit by like a fucking bear. I don't know what actually lives. What lives in the mountains of are there bears? I feel like there's bears. Are there bears? Yeah, the Munican, yeah, he's a little bit quiet. I can't lie. Innsbruck wildlife. Are there bears? Ibex? Oh no, that's a zoo. I was gonna say. That's a zoo. Wildlife, not zoo wildlife. I don't want zoos, bruv. I want wildlife. I'm just gonna put, are there bears in Innsbruck? Yes, there are bears in... Oh my god. Literally, first thing. Are there bears in Innsbruck? Yes, there are bears in Innsbruck. They are located within the zoo. I don't care about the zoo, man. I want to know what... Not much. I don't think there's any dangerous things to live in Innsbruck. So yeah, people can camp. 51 now to the Galaxy. They have scored 48 points in the second quarter. I'm just going to put that into chat. 48 points in the second quarter from the Galaxy. That's fucking insane. Flag football and skiing. Flag football's boring. I don't like flag. I'm not a massive flag guy, I'm not gonna lie. Got a Ferris. They got a Ferris wheel. Ferris wheel's sick. I like the Ferris wheel. Yeah, don't do that, bro. Oh yeah, we were seeing how young he was. That sounds wild. That sounds weird. We were seeing if he was a younger guy, which he is. Only 23 years old. My goodness. But the picks and the sacks, that helps me. 5 touchdowns by Wang. Finally, 2 touchdowns by Easton. Here we go. That's what we wanted. Now, that's what I'm saying. I said other sports, not football. I know you guys are being successful in football. There are no bears. Yeah, it said the zoo. Only in the zoo. I said there are bears, and it followed it up by in the zoo, but it didn't follow that bit up with the actual highlighter. But Wang, 5 touchdowns is great for my fantasy. Yards isn't great, but Easton's done well with 2 touchdowns. Nearly 100 yards. Happy days. They picked up from some form. Let them die, though, in the second quarter. This is cruel. It's the end of the half. My goodness. There's a deep shot by Perry. Picked. Incomplete, they called it. It's celebrating like it's a pick. Cole Coleman's celebrating like it's a pick, but we don't know if it is a pick yet. One. Nah, 1 foot. Not a pick. No, throw the flag. Throw the flag, Raiders. Throw the flag, Raiders. Raiders, I swear to God, if you don't throw the flag. Why are you not throwing the flag? Throw the flag. Seriously? Why are you not throwing the flag? There we go. Jesus Christ, refs. Get the offense off. Get him off. It's not. You're good. It's not an interception. Nowhere fucking near an interception. I don't know how. Whoever the line judge is for that. Not a great call. Yeah, whoever the judge is for that call. Like the line judge. Very poor. Nowhere near a pick. Yeah, that's all you need. That's all the evidence you need. Run it back. Not even close, boys. They're fine. They'll be fine. This cannot stand. If it does stand, then oh my God, that's a woeful call, but it should be fine. They'll be fine. It's not going to go. Surely no. It was a quick review. You can see that that's not. There we go. Thank you, refs. The line judge needs to be a bit more locked in. But it's a good job that didn't count. Justice was served. Prevailed, you could say. Still a lot of time left in this game. I thought this game would be a little bit quicker, you know, with the run games. But like, the first quarter was pretty quick. Second quarter's been kind of slower. Incomplete pass again over the head of Schneider. I don't know why they're running with the ball. What's with the Raiders today, man? The Ravens today, like picking up trying to run the ball off when it's clearly a incomplete pass and celebrating picks that like clearly weren't picks. I don't know. Crazy. They're at 4th and 10. Is a punt by the Raiders. Let's just calm it down, Tyrrell. Let's just calm it down. There's the punt. It's going to be returned by Hassan Moore. He gets the outside, hurdles a man, but doesn't get over the second man. Athletic play. I'll give him that. That's how Cologne do celebrating any players doesn't need to a field goal. Yeah, I've said a bit a lot today, right? I'm not the only one that thought that. I was like, all right, well, it wasn't a pick, but Rimler gets a field goal. Felt that was a bit unnecessary, but they go for a field goal at the end. But still, it's good for my fantasy points. Wang finishes with 5 touchdowns. I doubt he'll come back into the game. Only 173 yards isn't crazy, but a pick also by Douglas. So that's 4 picks for my defense. Couple field goals as well. Happy days. Right, Tabor. We had a good drive the last time out. Need him again here if they're going to try and get much out of this. Yeah, fucking insane. 51 points. I think that's the most I've ever seen in a quarter of football ever by a mile. I cashed out of the under 37. I was like, you know what? I think they're going to score 37. I'll cash out. I'll take a little bit of a loss. I should never have taken that loss. And I guarantee that'll be the one that they like win by a mile. Pissed. It's alright. We'll be fine. I don't know, man. Alex, he was a bit iffy at the start. Bit iffy at the start of this game. He was a bit poor. We'll see. Maybe you just took him a while to get comfortable. But that is insane. They should bench the rest of their starters for the rest of this. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to see that score go up much more. Tabor is still going. Takes a slide. Bit of a late hit by 29 there, though. Definitely going to be a flag for a late hit on 29 Raiders. That was a bad one. Yeah, see, that's what we want. We do need more of that profile, guys. I agree. 29 might be looking at a bit of a targeting call for that, by the way. Good call. Very late hit. Very late hit. He's lucky he didn't get more than that. Well, that was a poor flag. He was very clearly giving himself up. Not a good play by him now. Raiders don't want to give up a 14-point lead here. That'd be quite awful for them. It's a big package. They take Rodney for a couple of yards. Yeah, weird one. I don't know, man. Raiders, since the last offensive drives, making a bit of flat, maybe? I don't know. I think they need to get back out to their run routes. They've not been bullying them like they were in the first couple of plays, you know. They need to prevent a touchdown here as well. This Tabor clock's still running. It's been a slow third. A little bit more run game for the Munich might change the pace a little bit. That was a first down for them. They're looking like they're going to score a touchdown here. Not good for the Raiders. First and goal. Looking confident. I think they're going to concede here. Can't see a way to get at us. Polia. Oh, reverse to Malik. Pass it to Tabor. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. I can't help but feel momentum's back with Munich. Raiders need to score. The Raiders need something here. This would not be good. They've kind of strayed away from the last. Like, let's have a look at their runs. A lot of their runs were in that first drive. They've been passing with Perry 6 times. We need to give it back to Hasselvanter, I think. We've strayed away. It's a flag, though. It's no good, the PAT, but it is flag. Let's see what that's for. Ref's taking a while with this one. Been a weirdly time-consuming PAT. And other unsports at 29 again. So he'd had a late hit and an unsport. He's had 2 unsport. No, unless I wrote some 1 unsport line. Should just calm down a bit. 29, just a little bit. What was that for? Oh, he tried to jump over the line. Right, that's why he got the flag. He tried to jump over the line. And they're going to go for it because they're only on the 1. And I think they're probably going to get this because it's on the 1. You don't see very many 1-yard stops these days, especially against a team of Munich stature on the offensive line. Etoile Louis! That's a big man getting airborne, by the way. Holy fuck. They're going to mark him short. Wow. Wow. I'll be damned. I will be damned. They made me eat my words. Look at that. Etoile Louis going fucking airborne is terrifying. Shout out Aaron Maddox for taking that hit. Look at this. Oh, that's the Philly special. Aaron Maddox just took on Etoile Louis in the A-gap when Etoile Louis was jumping and Aaron Maddox actually fucking made that play. That's insane. That might be one of the best tackles I've ever seen. Jesus. Hard to tell, really. We haven't really got a replay of it. Right, they're under review. Hold on. They've challenged the 2-point. Let's have a look. Hard to tell. I can't see clearly where the ball is. It's not like any. It has to be clear evidence. You need to be able to like see the ball break the plane. I'm just venting about how Maddox literally fucking stopped him. To be fair, I wouldn't blame either left cams for this. This is just cams. They can't expect us to have fucking 19 different angles. Having 4 angles is pretty fucking spectacular. Let's remember what we are. We're not the NFL. I think there's discernible evidence. A mega storm. Let's have a look. The weather report in Tyrol. Yep, storm expected. Maybe it's 7, hopefully not though. It's not clear enough evidence to overcome. So they're gonna maintain a lead here. Let's hope I think we need to speed this game up, guys. Let's stop with the fucking about and get the ball on the ground so we can get as much of this game in before the megastorm happens. Yeah? John Walls with a solid return. Gets flipped. That's what we want. Just kind of away. Don't want anything crazy happening. I know if there's thunder and lightning, they've got to stop it. Megastorm, you know. It's very cinematic. But it's expected about an hour, maybe. 50-50 it said. It's going to happen at one point. I think it's just later. Hopefully. There we go. Let's run the ball with Hasselvanter a little bit. Start chewing some of this clock off. That's what we need. It's been a slow second quarter, and I think the Raiders are losing. Like the momentum battle as it is at the moment. Levipedia is 51 points in a quarter, the record. I imagine it's got to be right. Hasselvanter with another run at the middle. Good run. About 3rd and 1 now. That's what we need. I'm hoping the Raiders can just come through clutch with this one. 3rd and 2 is a challenge. If they don't make this 4th and 1, maybe 4th and 2, do you go for it? They're going to run it. Ton of Munich Ravens are there. He's going to be short. It's going to be close now. Maybe 4th and 1. Do you go for this? Perry is a solid. He's not as good as Javarian Smith on the sneaks. Javarian Smith, a very good sneak quarterback. 75 eligible. Sounds like they're going for it. 4th and 1. Let's see what they got. Because Smith's very patient behind the line on a sneak. He waits for like a little gap. See with Riley. Also very good sneak. There's a ton of Munich Ravens on the back end. There's a long 4th and 1. You know what I mean? It's going to run it with Hasselvanter. He's over. You got it. Bit scrappy from Nasri there at the bottom of the pile. You got it there. It's big time. That's an important first down there by Hasselvanter. They needed that. They needed that a lot. It's good now. Also, the clock has started moving. We're starting to get into the game a little bit. First quarter was fast. Second quarter was really slow. Perry's going to pass. Ton of pressure. He spins out of it. Then he runs into the next man. Spins out of it again. But then gets hit by Tits. Fair enough. Old record was 39. Yeah, that makes sense. That is indeed a record then. I've had a message about it. Ah, yes, he just first up. Yeah, why was I tagged him so much? Why is everyone so shocked about... I don't understand why everyone's so shocked about 1-0. Like, it was a walkover loss. I don't understand why everyone's so shocked about that. Is that just a thing that we do? Like, if a team don't turn up, it's just a walkover. I don't understand what's so controversial about that. Am I tripping? Flags immediately fly. Why is everyone tripping, man? I'm so confused. I'm so shocked. It's just a normal day. I thought everyone did 1-0 walkovers. There's the weather warning. There we go. Right. Well, now what do we do? What do we do now, guys? Let's get Cologne on. Oh, man, I don't want to watch Cologne versus Frankfurt. Alright, everyone's going to go into the locker room. It's under a lightning, so it makes sense. Let's hope it's not too long of a break, hopefully. Hope the storm passes quite nicely and we'll be okay. But let's get into Cologne, boys! Yay! And I like I'm too gassed about this one. 51 points in one fucking quarter, by the way. It's insane. That's insane. 51 fucking points. Right, Cologne. Run the ball. Run the ball, short passes. Let's just get this clock like burned. 51 points is crazy. Yeah, let's hope it's just a quick one. If I look at the weather report again, I think it's meant to be done maybe by, let's have a look. Maybe by 7. Should be done by 7. Maybe. Hopefully. I don't want to be on the stream that long. It will be a really long stream. We've hit 5 hours. Oh my god, what a weird play. Bijan tipped it into Austin Osborne. Weird play. Could have been a pick. Instead it was a complete pass. It's alright though. At least we've got Cologne versus Frankfurt. Man. Brutal. We'll see if Galaxy come out with any stars. I don't think they will. Oh shit. Thomas Felicia is just retired. That's fucking annoying. I liked Thomas Felicia. There's Norman with another throw. He's testing Bijan today. It's not something I'd be going for, I can't lie. Not a tactic I would recommend. Testing Bijan Harris. But hey, you want to go for it, feel free. Put my phone on charge. Yeah, I'm hoping this game is quick. It seems as if Cologne are trying to pass the ball, which is not a strategy I'd recommend. It would be weird to see who comes out hot in that one, where both teams will be a bit slower. Please do let us know when it's expected to start up again. Galaxy, were they good stop? I think if it gets to like 7 now, without them having started, I probably will call stream there, because I don't want to be on till like 9 o'clock my time, because I have not eaten food obviously since the start. So if it gets to 7, I'll call stream. If it does, if they're playing by 7, I'll see it through. But they're still only in the second quarter as well. It's been a slow game. Another pass by the Galaxy is a run. He actually escaped well and got the first down. That was a good run by him. Norman Douglas with a good run out. Can't believe they actually fucking scored 51 points in a single quarter. That's absolutely insane. Weather delay keeps that one. It stopped at 2 minutes after the second quarter. But I believe the rule is if it starts thunder or lightning, they do have to cool it. Let's run a bit all by Cologne. Let's just keep it running. 12 minutes left of the third quarter, so we are still fresh in this one. I've kind of been rocked right by the end of that game. I'm kind of sad that it's been postponed. Obviously, I understand why it's being postponed. But it's a shame nevertheless. Let's see if Cologne can get on the board here. It'd be good if they did. I'd like them to. Norman is fucking stuffed there, an uncomfortable position for him to be in there. Ouch. That looked like a bit of a brutal hit. Kind of got folded. Yeah, not nice. There are Nate. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, 7 is my cutoff. I'll do an hour watching this game. If then it's down started with the next one, I'll call it. I don't want to be here all day waiting for them to restart. Would be a shame, of course, but this game is not going to be very fun, to be honest, and I hope the next one will be quick. It should be started within an hour, though. Because this one's going to be a rough one. Fucking hell. Delay a game on the offense. I mean, I'm watching them. I am watching Cologne. It's just not much to really watch, you know? We lost the friendly 5-0. Fuck yeah, now. To be fair, you not miss much here. Cologne have scored 3 to Galaxy's 54, and the other game has been postponed due to weather delays. So neither thing has gone particularly well at the moment, I won't lie. Norman's running for his life, gets the ball out somehow for a gain. I don't know how he made that, but he made it. That was a bit lucky, I can't lie. Should have been picked. But still. Norman's had some moments. He's a very mobile guy. What's tomorrow's games looking like? Earlier games, not fantastic. I will probably watch Storm versus Thunder, just because it'll be Interested to see how Nordic playing that one. Punt is a little bit shafted, but he got it off nice. Right, let's see if Wang comes out to play. I said earlier in the year, earlier in the week, like they should probably keep on Wang, get him some gameplay experience, get him comfortable in a scheme, see what works, see what doesn't. But when you've just scored 51 points in a quarter, I think you're probably okay. I mean, Kai is still out there. Now they're going to keep Wang on. Interesting. Very interesting. McCormick Reamer, the old Cologne quarterback from earlier this year. Yeah. No offense, I don't think the Mercs have a chance of beating the Bravos. No offense. Again, it's tough. Let's see if Wang gets 6. Honestly, Wang could go for a record here. I mean, he scored 5 in the first half. He could definitely go for more than that. I'm not going to give him the MVP. If he gets 15 touchdowns, probably, because of the competition. But still. Yeah, I don't know. It was strange. A little strange. Third night for the Galaxy. It is an odd signing. I ain't gonna try and sugarcoat it too much. There's Wang again, stepping back, throwing a deep bomb to Kaya, which is incomplete. Lua should have had that. Tracking wasn't great. Lost it. Lost ball in the air. Should have had some kind of pick. Wang has been a bit spotty in this game, I can't lie. Like, it definitely needs some coaches around fun. It's been a bit like, you know, not great. We don't give MVP to those guys. We never do. We never do. Find me one instance where we did that. We've never given an MVP to a guy that beat a team with no wins. Be Visa, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it's a Visa thing. If he has a Visa, then it's easy for a minute. What's up, man? How you doing? How you doing? We got some storms in some of our games. So, well, one of our games. So that one's postponed, and the other one is a rather unfun blowout. So energy is low. We are waiting for the Raiders to kick off again. Ricardo's going to keep us updated for if they do kick off again, which should be maybe less than an hour. Hoping less than an hour. That's the plan. But I hope you're all good. Let me know. Record for Wang to break 8 TDs in the game. I don't think it's going to get 537. Sorry, 513. Because he only has 173 yards, which is really not very many yards. But he's got 5 touchdowns. So talk about efficiency. But he's also got 51 on the ground, to be fair. Oh, Osborne with another catch. How many has he got today? He's been good. I'll take him near 100 yards there. Shout out Osborne. At least it's something. To be fair also, I think that Douglas, considering everything, it's been all right. It was the Raiders versus Ravens game. Thunderstorms have caused delays. Hopefully it'll be done soon, but yeah, they got delays. So your IG on my other IG account, but Hawaii mostly one guy. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means. Not sure what that means. Yeah, it was that one. It was the Raiders-Ravens game, but we'll see. It should be back hopefully within the hour. That'd be great. This one's halfway through the third quarter. It's been an absolute blowout. 54-3 currently, but at least there's been no scoring in the third. I actually think that Douglas has been okay. If you look at his numbers, he's got 6 out of 9, 37 yards, not great, but only got pick. But you know, you've got to give him a little bit of slack. 3rd and 11 now. 6 minutes after the third quarter. See if Cologne can get on the board. I'd like them to score a touchdown. Should be done by 7. All right, we'll stay. We'll stay. Your IG on Instagram about scan what team to play. Oh, college. My bad. Yeah, so I'm gonna do NC State. I will be doing Hawaii at some point, absolutely, because I just want to scout Hawaii, because that'd be really fun. Oh, fumble is picked up by Galaxy. That's going to be a touchdown, which is good for my fantasy. Not so great for Cologne. Yeah. It's starting. Oh, shit. Like now? Okay, right. So, for I'm doing NC State, Colorado, Texas Tech, and some other ones. So I got those 5. I'm going to be doing some of that tomorrow morning, and then prepping that. That'll be a post. And then one of my mentors has sent me some homework that I got to do during the week. It's starting again, Ricardo has said, so I am heading over. There we go. Fucking good stuff. That was quick. That's what we like to see. Just a little small break, so we're all good. We're back to normal. Let's see which team comes out hot. Raiders start with the ball. Everyone's coming out. It'll be a little warm up. The Galaxy do get the score on the defense, which is good for me. For my defensive scores, and also for Ryan Rimler. Yeah, me too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure how much I can handle of that Cologne game, so I'm glad it was starting again pretty soon. A good amount of people in the watch along at the moment, so I would have been kind of sad to end it on Cologne versus Frankfurt. Let's get back to this one. The Raiders with a 1-point lead. There's hail close by. Interesting. Because I know when thunder or lightning comes, they have to stop it, which completely makes sense. We've had 22 people come into the chat today as well, which is excellent. They're warming back up. Phenomenal. It's I don't think it's fully gone. I think it's still in the area, but they've deemed it safe. Which is what we want. Obviously, you're from Hawaii, so I imagine you've seen some storms in your past. Beautiful place. I imagine it's wonderful to be at, but the storms, I imagine, are also pretty frequent. There we are, warming back up. Let's get into it. I need to see the Raiders come out with a bit of fire in this one because they've been a little slower in the second quarter. That's what we need. We need the Raiders to get a win because it makes playoffs more exciting. It'll also split the series, and we like it when the series are split. Storms on both sides of the stadium, but not here. That's fucking sick. I can't lie. Kind of cool, but it's good to see. Right, I like Seaber's helmet face mask with the visor combination. That looks sick. Give Seaber some credit for me. What quarter did the Storm affect the Raiders Ravens? Second. So we got 7 minutes, I believe, left of the second quarter. Let me get the exact time for you. 7 minutes, 21 seconds left. And the Raiders have the ball. I can't remember where the spot was, but they do have the ball. The Vikings already won earlier in the day. So this would be a good win for me in terms of my stake in the game. But we'll see. We've got quite a lot still left of this one, so it could still be a long one. They're still warming up. Kind of wish I'd stayed with the Galaxy game a little longer. Okay, it seems like people they're getting to the sidelines now. I think we're nearly there. The last time I remember a weather delay was Prague versus Hamburg last year. It's the last one I remember. There's not very many weather delays, but that was the last one. And then in that weather delay, Hamburg came out pretty hot. Prague looked slow, and then Hamburg came out with a win. That's the one I really remember. Also, by the way, we have got exactly 1,399 subscribers. Okay, here we go. Full start immediately by the Ravens. To answer your question, we do mostly have storms affecting late fall, late spring. Most of it's thunderstorms and rain. See, that's always what's separated me from like Americans. Is how easily you guys are like, yeah, we just have like thunderstorms and like, you know, hurricanes, earthquakes, stuff like that, you know, pretty normal stuff. We've never had that here. Like tornado alarms. I was talking to Dre, friend of mine from UE, and he's like, yeah, we just had thunderstorm alarms, you know, we have to go on, you know, safe rooms, stuff like that, bunkers, whatever. I was like, that's crazy. It's such an alien concept to me. Screen to Hasselvanta on 3rd and 12 because of the flag. Solid game. Probably gets back to... Oh, headbutt there by a Munich Raven player. I'd be surprised if he keeps on the field for that. That was bad. I can't lie. I'm not sure who it was. That was bad there. Headbutt 2022. I'm surprised he didn't get a stern warning about that one. Oof. Hawaii hurricane season. Yeah, again, crazy concept to me. Not something I can ever imagine. That's really bad, but that's next to a referee. Like, how the fuck does he not get more than that? Raiders are a scrappy team. They really are. I do like the Raiders a little bit more after this game, but like, I'm surprised he wasn't given more of a stern warning for that. There's another run. There's multiple pancakes going around there as well. Marcus Schneider's a dog. Hassy down is not good though. Hopefully he can come back in. Why the fuck have you signed him then? I completely forgot you guys signed him. Why did you sign him? What's the fucking point? You spent an E on a play, you're not going to play. The fuck? Why? Why are you doing that? Again, you need a running back depth. But guys, come on. Yeah, so basically I need one subscriber to hit 1400. And that'd be pretty cool. Marco gets up on a pancake. Yeah, Schnock. I love Marco. Again, first player I ever did an evaluation on this channel. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, definitely. That was a very clear headbutt. I feel like he should have a very stern warning. Has he really? Tabor's only thrown 2 passes? That's wild. I'm a big Schneider guy. Here's a drop by Sullivan. It's going to be a 3rd and 4 now. Yeah, Marco's shorter dude, but fucking animal. Love a little bit of Marco Schneider. Damn, we've actually got a hell of a lot of views on this one. Appreciate everyone coming to see the stream today. Damn, fucking loads of people. 172 views, 57 hours of watch time already. That's crazy. I do rules, I do science. Fair play. Fair enough. Get me in, bro. Let me live in the middle of Innsbruck. Let me take my girlfriend with me. Oh, he fell for it. What a play. Is that? Nah, that won't be Timmerman, right? Who's that? Weissauer. Great run by Weissauer. Look at that. Just carries Nazary. Carries Darkwater. That's a crazy play. Yeah, I mean, he's ran it 7 times, to be fair. 1st and 10 by the Raiders. Raiders moving the ball well. They're inside enemy territory with 5 minutes left of the 2nd quarter. They're doing well. Keeping Tabor on the sideline too, which is good. Here's Weissauer. Another good run by Weissauer. It's about 6 yards on the stretch. Very nice. Let's crack open another Pepsi. I apologize to everyone's ears if that one hurt. Look at Weissauer, man. That's a good run. Dude's like the 4th or 5th string running back and it's still good. Like, crazy. Exactly, man. You Leftpedia, me and you. Alex as well. What a baller, man. I don't know how to keep making these guys. Just running back heaven, for real. Because he's a big, man. Jacory lay out for that pass, man. Why did Jacory not lay out for the pass? I looked like it was catchable. Weissauer. Weissauer. I think that's how you say it. 3rd and 4. I don't want to kick in the rain if I'm anyone here, to be honest. Let's see a run here on 3rd and 4. Maybe some kind of QB run, QB draw. Could be a thing. Short screen even to that 3 side. It's going to be a draw play to Weissauer, who is short of the 1st down. Common with a good tackle, but it's 4th down now. Ties in. They're playing him. You're actually going to play the E running back they brought in to be an E running back? Crazy that they're not fucking playing him. Great tackle by Coleman. He thinks he's the best safety in the league, by the way. I talked to him a little bit. He's confident in himself. Right, so Bavelli is finally in. Now we get to see what Bavelli actually looks like behind a real line, if they give him the ball. But the fact he was like kind of the 5th running back is a little bit worrying. Because I know Tonka's hurt, I know Bonatti's hurt, but like... Let's see what Bavelli can do. Oh, nice catch. There's our dog, Marco Schneider. God, the guy's an animal. Great job by Perry there. Awesome job by Perry. Perry's looking a little bit better every week. Like, if Perry just limited some of the mistakes, like that run against Ryan. Oh, nice catch. Scheibel again. There we go. Why does have 2 receivers you should look at? But I don't think it'll end up in the NFL because of run and shoot offense. I'm scared. Send me their names, please. I mean, you got me on Instagram, right? Send me on Instagram. But value was like running go. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't get used. Schneider catch is insane. Absolutely. Perry dot. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining a lot. But this game has been fun when it's been played. It's been a fun back and forth game so far. It looks like Raiders came out the best out of that short break. You're going for the PAT. Yeah, see, I agree with you, LFPD. I go for 2 here. Unless you feel pretty confident, but it is raining a lot. You can see it. You can see the rain. The kick is up. Fucking nailed that shit. Holy fuck. We say about not kicking it and then just fucking bang straight down the middle. Awesome job. Darren Agu, New Mexico. Shout out to Darren Agu, man. I need to like get really into college. For multiple reasons. First reason, I want to make money as a scout. There is more money in college football than there is in most places. I want to know guys that are coming into the ELF. I want to know guys, new Americans that could come in and make a difference. New, Europeans that are playing in college. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. The weather definitely favors the Raiders, but we thought that in the last game of last year. We thought, oh my god, the weather's wet. This is going to really suit Tyrrell, and it didn't. So that was weird. What's the score like in the other game as well? Let's just check on up on that. Wow, 68. Did Wang score? Was there another defensive touchdown? Oh, Bijan Harris got a touchdown. That's good for me. That's defense and special teams. Hell yeah. Right. Fucking hell. 3 minutes left for Munich. The Raiders get the ball at halftime too. They do. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. It is pissing it down. Once the guy did the maths and said 2-point conversion is always better. 1 misses, 1 nothing. Nothing both in profit. Yeah, but like, I think sometimes you gotta think situationally. If you feel more confident going for the 1 than you do with the 2, especially in a tight game, you know. Yeah, that's crazy how they're still going for points. Beast of a tackle, that was. He's out for at least a play, being on the injury timeout. See how Tabor does in the rain, man. Tabor's had a few moments this year, but like, 1 pass. It ain't great. I'm not sure if he's hurt, because last game against Helvetic he barely passed the ball. But I also don't think they'd be running it with him if he was hurt. You know, he's still got 7 carries. Outstanding. 2 minutes, 30 left. It is raining a ton still. There's a motion out by Samoa. It's another draw by Tabor. He does get the first down, but I'm a little bit worried they're running the ball with him so much. He's going to get banged up. I think he might get a little tired at some point, you'd think, right? Frankfurt special social media being all over this with Cologne, you're not wrong. But they also should be able to celebrate some more, getting dragged down by, I think, cannot tell, Hobson. That's a new American guy, right, Hobson? I've not actually looked at him at all. But he gets some more down. That's a great name. Is that actually? I haven't watched anything of him yet. I've been so busy with other things. I haven't seen this tape. Is his name actually Dobson Hobson? If it is, that's fucking amazing. Oh my god, I was a homegrown. My bad. My fault. I thought they signed an American for. Oh yeah, of course, it's Maddox and fucking. Of course it is. Wolves. Yeah, my bad. I had a mental error. Dobson Hobson. 21 years old too. Oh, he's an okay, hold on. This is an interesting person. Nigerian Dutch citizenship. He's English and Italian. Very interesting. That's an interesting player. 6'4", 260. How the fuck do the Raiders keep finding these guys? He's a homegrown. Wow. That's a fucking awesome name. Dobson Hobson. What a guy. Like, the Raiders just find dudes. They really do. That's what I was thinking of. This dude, who's also a homegrown, but also American. Crazy. Awesome name. Right, here we go. So, Ravens are not looking too great at the moment, I won't lie. Not a lot of run, not a lot of passes. 2-minute warning, they're down by a possession, and it'll have to be an 8-point play. Galaxy still fucking them up. They're in the fourth quarter at least. Wang, though, I'm not, no man. Wang, not his greatest game. To be 50%, now he's got 5 touchdowns, but just, you know, I'm just not convinced of that amount of yardage. Second and 18. Incredible. They just find these guys. You don't find very many 6'4", 260-pound guys just walking around, you know. He looks pretty athletic the way he's in his position too. Speaking of devil, not got the most burst to close, but still. Third down. Another run by Tabor. All-time favorites, General Booty. You should just have, yeah, but like, I don't know, overrated in my opinion. Year left, all-time name might be Shaheem Battle. Great name. Isaiah Weed's like funny, but like it's not like a great name. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean rude. It's not like it's not as good as Dobson Hobson. There's another pass. This one is incomplete again. Aaron Maddox with the play. He's been great today. What's up, Vikings? We're doing well. Yo, man, for real. Maddox is a ball. I'm a big Maddox guy. I was a big Maddox guy before the season when they signed him, and I interviewed him for ELF Live. I became an even bigger Maddox fan, and I saw him play, and I was like, okay, I really like this Maddox guy. Big fan of him. I'm excited to have him in the league. He's young too, right? He's like mid-20s. Tits, true. Butts as well. We got tits and butts in the same team now. On the same defense too. It also be my all-name team. I think that probably is got to be one of them. I think there's any other like classics that come to mind, but there's been some good names. As people get names like this in history, where someone came in with tits. It's a German thing, knowing that. Like a lot of oh, they absolutely have to. Little jersey swap, they absolutely have to do it. If they did a jersey swap, it would go so viral. I know Butts is hurt right now. They have to do that. Ooh, the punt was really close to being blocked. Taking a very Munich bounce. Well, Germans are the same as English people, though, aren't they? Where their last name was quite often dictated by what they did as a job. Fuchs as well, yeah, true. Emil Fuchs. I forgot about Emil Fuchs. There must be some that translate funny too, right? Like a Polish name or a German name that translate to English and are pretty funny. Right, in Cozy Perry with the chance to maybe extend. They do get the ball at half, the Raiders. Oh, Weisawa with another good run. He's been great today. There is a flag there, though. So close, Oliveira. Yes, it was. Ah, holding on the offense. Brutal. Very brutal. Please do. Please send them to me on Instagram. That'd be very helpful. Someone's asked if he's hurt. Tabor's hurt because he's just not throwing the ball. More of a case of just can't throw the ball. So wet. As Bavelli with his first carry as a Raider doesn't go very far. Back to the line, another more. Oh, I'm running out. And get a ball at half. No need to do anything silly. It's raining like crazy. I'm going to just run it out. Second and 14 for the Raiders. A minute left. What are you going for, Alex? I think you'd be a run it out guy too. There's only a minute left. They do have 3 timeouts, but I don't think, you know, especially with a punt in the rain, I don't trust it very much. Hey, what's up, Danny Weber? Visal with another solid run. Looks like they are just going to let the clock go off. Yeah, they need... Let it off. It'll be a third down. One more play, and then we'll be at halftime. Yeah, it's really wet, right? Yeah, that'll be the last play, then that'll be the last one. There we go. So, halftime, 21-13. Cologne are about to get 70-pieced. My bad, Ty, not Jan, my fault. Cologne are about to get 70-pieced. They are on the 11. Let's check the time on this one because the 11 doesn't have times, but the betting apps do. There's still 8 minutes left, so yes, they're going to get 70 bombed, which is rough. Look at that rain. Oh my gosh, I can't show it to you guys on stream, but it's raining in Tyrrell. Hard. Wow. Total offense, it's pretty close. Both teams have under 100 yards in rushing and passing as individual numbers, but 113 for Munich, 143 for the Raiders. Expect the umpires would understand the rain, yeah, for sure. I'm just seeing when they score. Still first and goal. Let's just switch over, actually. I'm thinking I can just watch the game. We got 20 minutes till they come back. So they'll probably be back around 7. Let's see what we got with the Galaxy. Let's see if Easton's still on the field. Let's see if Wang's still on the field. Alright, well, Keaton's just got flags because he just dragged a player off the pile. So it's a first down and 20. It's a screen play. It's picked! No, it's not. It was nearly picked. Should have been picked. Wow. Go check the photo and story halftime result. Let's have a look. If it is indeed that hard. Let's have a check. Raiders football. Skip all the way through the other ones. That is indeed an excellent picture. Shout out Aromatics. I gotta make an Aromatics like review. We go to crowd shots, so maybe women dressed for that match in the rain. Yeah, I feel bad for them. Oh, Wang is out, by the way. Easton's not, but Wang is. Might get another field goal here, which would be good for Ryan Rimler's fantasy value. He's missed a couple PATs. Actually got a lot of backups in now, which is good. Oh, nearly picked. Also nearly scored at the same time. I think a Maddox review should be high. So what? Here's my plan. All right, weeks plan of content. I'm going to be in Swansea for a few days, but here's my plan. So college football, like post on my Instagram of just 5 players. I just random my introduction, just 5 completely fucking random guys that I'm going to put on a couple, like, you know, one of my written evaluations on. And then during the week, I'm going to maybe make an Aromatics video, or at least like start collecting tape for an Aromatics video. It's going to be really hard for me to collect tape sometimes though, because I can't record off of DAZN. I got to record off of game tape, like highlights and stuff like that, but still. It's really questionable. I agree. I am strongly agreeing with that. 5 touchdowns sounds great, but 50% completion is a concern. Only 5 yards per 5.7 per attempt is also not great. But Rimler with more kicks is good for me. So honestly, I'm okay with that. And if Wang's out, then I'm not going to get any more score from him. 5 touchdowns is solid, but nothing spectacular compared to his yards. Like you say, a little bit questionable. He's still new to the system, maybe that's why, but it is a cause for concern. Easton got 2 touchdowns, that will help. We got a special team score, we got multiple interceptions, we got fumble score as well. Like, that'll be fine. The defense will score. See the stories of the Raiders to see Snyder's catching the rain. I did watch it. I'll watch it again, gladly. Maddox looks huge, by the way. I'm not sure if he is as big as he looks on those videos, but he does look ginormous. He might be one of my favourite safeties in the league, I can't lie. Right, here's a Marco's catch. Great angle, by the way. Nice, great snag. Yeah, I think Maddox might be one of my favourite players in the league. I don't think it's ridiculous to say that. We've had some great safeties come into the league this year. Aaron Maddox might be one of my favourites ever. I think he's really, really good. Yeah, I've decided I want to do a Maddox one. I'm gonna do a Tyler Hunter one. I forgot about that. So Foster, not Hunter. Sorry. I'm stepping up to stretch my legs. I'm gonna do like he's not huge. I'm gonna do a couple of like young guys on a video, like with Kaya, Seelig, Foster. I need like a 4th one, and then I'll be like one of my other like underrated ones I've done a couple times, like short evaluations, couple of examples. You know how it is. So I'll do that. That'll be one video. I'll probably try and make that this week. And then also, shout out Aiden becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate that. How do we feel, by the way? We got a couple members in there. How do we feel about that, like, name at the end? You know, the credit. So I wanted to give you guys the credit. So I thought it'd be cool to have you guys at the end of the videos. Pretty dope, right? Maybe you guys prefer it at the start. Complete pass. We're probably not back yet, are we? No. I just want to get back to the more exciting game, respectfully. At least it's fourth quarter. Cologne, run the ball. I know it's fourth down, but like next drive, run the ball. Because currently my fantasy team, Wang 5 touchdowns. That'd be good. A good start. Depends how Sinnott and Clark do, really. Seelig, depending. Easton, nearly 100 yards. 2 touchdowns will be good. And then Rimler's had a hit and miss. I know he's missed a couple of PATs. But he's made a couple of field goals. Maybe that'll make up for it. And the Galaxy defense has been pretty fucking good. Because I think they've only allowed 100 odd yards. No, they've allowed more than that. They've allowed a couple 100 yards, but also have got multiple turnovers. We're keeping keeping an eye on the Raiders' time, just so I can see when they come back. Because that would be great. That's what we want. We got a roughneck kicker? Oh, wow. Shit. Run the ball, please. Weird. So it's first down for Cologne, right? Yeah, shit. Well, run the ball, please. Please. Just we don't need you guys giving up any more points. This is one of the worst ever. Yeah, man, I think you might be right. I ain't gonna lie. I think you're right. So far, especially with this game, we've had some moments. I think the Galaxy defense will give you a really good amount of points. Remind me who your team is, please. That'd be great. So I can make the comparison. Because I need to know if I'm going to be back in the top 10. I'm very close to being in the top 10, if not in the top 10. Code again. There we go. Run the ball, please. Thank you very much. Just, you know, there we go. That's what we want. The Reds coming back out. Happy days. That's all I needed. That was the okay for me. Yes, they are. Happy days. You can still see a storm. Even when the storm is in the mountains, it's still gorgeous. Do commentator Raiders? Yeah, I don't know. Is a dude commentating a Raiders game on a GP? The Kevin Herron? I thought he was working with the Munichs. Meanwhile, I don't know, but he sounds pretty low. The normal Raiders commentator, I think is it Gannon or is it Herod? I can't remember. Do punt returns count for defense? Yes, I do. They do. It's defense and special teams. I'm pretty fucking positive it is. Yeah, D/S. See you there, D/S. So I'm pretty happy with that because Galaxy scored a return. You sent it in. Alright, so we both went for Wang, so we've evened up on that. Your Kari, that's a really fucking good move. Your Easton. Oh, you got Galaxy D as well. Damn, I got Rimler. Rimland had a decent one, so maybe. But okay, we're pretty even on some of our players. With Kari's game today, he'll probably overtake me on the points this week. Unless I have some kind of shock Willie P game. Well, not shock, but very good Willie P game. Or an outstanding C-League game, which I'm so really hoping we have. Okay. So Raiders, you know, Perry, model consistency. He's 6 passes completed, but 2 touchdowns. Run game's been working for them. I think they need to go straight back to it. If Hasselvant is hurt, you've still got Weissauer, you've still got Pavelli. Like, need that. Yeah, 2 punt returns? Yeah, that should be loads. That might be 60 odd points for the guy. Actually, is crazy. Because they scored a fumble return touchdown too, and they had 4 picks. So, like, and I think Bijan Harris had 2 picks. So, yeah, crazy. Wait, so Harris got 2 picks and 2 punt return touchdowns? That is kind of fucking insane, I can't lie. I don't like giving MVP to people that play Cologne, but that's kind of crazy, I can't lie. Wow, that looks dope. I don't know where. Is that the office? That looks sick. That building looks badass. That was awesome. I don't know where that was, but that looked cool. I just feel so bad for the like people that are dressed in like nice fancy white clothes, all for like an absolute shit piss storm. Nevertheless, at least I don't think they're actually in the rain. I do think they're covered by the thing, but V-Sour, not Weissauer, my bad, V-Sour. You know it's not my first. You know you can give me a bit. You know it's V-Sour. You know it's not my my native. Big dog of the week. It could be. It depends though, man, because it is Cologne. It's such a big asterisk. I feel so bad putting the asterisks on them, but it is Cologne. Like, they are absolute garbage. Respectfully. Like, he's such a good player, but again, it's just not a good team. But if he did have 2 picks and 2 punt return touchdowns, that is pretty outstanding. Of course, I've been back and forth. I did see one of them in the score. Resour. Alright. Raiders get the ball back here. Start the second half. We are hoping for a solid drive here. What is the score so far? It's 21-13. They've just started the second half. Dijon Walls here with a big return. Dijon Walls! He's just shy of the 20-yard line. Man, Dijon Walls. I know that's not a defensive play, so technically it wouldn't be considered towards Defensive Player of the Year. But still. Dijon Walls. I'm a big fucking... Maybe I'll just do a Walls and Maddox video. Because I'm a big Wolves fan too. I've always was from the start of the season. You can go back and check the tape. I was always a Wolves guy. Great play there. You know, I remember exactly when I first put on his tape and I was like, damn, he sinks his hips really low into his back pedal, which I loved. Alright, Raiders. Great field position here now. V-Sour with a little pitch out to... Oh no! It was a great play by Coleman. That's a great play by Coleman. Maybe I need to do a Coleman video. Maybe I just do a Coleman, Wolves, Coleman, Wolves, and and Maddox, maybe someone else. Maybe we'll just do another one of those like 4 players in one video where it's just a little bit shorter on the. That could work. That could work. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. There it is. Now just pass out to Sullivan. Decent game. Right. Sticky note. For like youth guys. Wow, I literally misspelled that. For youth ELF guys. It would be C-League, Kaya, Foster, and who's another like younger guy in the league that's tearing it up? Kingdom? We'll do Kingdom. There's a first down again, there's a flag. Where do I put sticky notes? Put it there. And then for maybe I do five guys. 4 to 5 guys I like. I don't know. We do Coleman, Maddox, Walls, and then who's another American we like? The DBs. Maybe because all these other guys are DBs. DBs we like. Who's doing well? Who's like a rookie that's doing well? Flags are pouring in now. I've already done one on Nas. I've already Manny Dennis, maybe? I do like a Manny Dennis.
So the Raiders start the half with a great return. But then
I do like a Manny Dennis. That was unfortunate. Now they're back in fucking 3rd and 17. Not good. What should have been a great situation has not turned out so great for them. Here is Perry though. Caught by hand for a nice gain. I've done hike before. Amari I've done, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I haven't done Amari, but I feel that's a bit of a high. Divine, I'm pretty sure I've done him before as well. There's a lot of guys I've done before. Oh shit. Shout out Centurions, man. It's a great safety that's like coming into the league. Battle maybe? There's a corner, but still. He did kind of get burned against Surge. He's got the most passive defense. Witherspoon. Oh yeah, I could do Inyang, but Inyang's hurt. I do really like Inyang now. Okay, I might put Inyang in there. Field goal come from the Raiders, by the way. Sorry, I've been a bit distracted. Field goal is good for the Raiders. 2-possession game now for them. That's pretty huge, actually. That's actually really huge. I'll go back to games now. Yeah, Inyang, I'll put Inyang in. Perfect. That's a list. That's 2 video ideas right there. Should have. Yeah. You probably should have. However, inappropriate SH. But nevertheless, they're up by 2 possessions. That's a big deal. My sticky notes are shit. Like my sticky notes are actually sticking at all. All right, 2 possessions still. That's huge for them. A field goal. I think any points they can take away, just at all, is a good thing. There's no such thing as bad points in these kind of games. Tackled there nicely. E14 to win a tiebreaker, just in case. Interesting point, actually. Okay, that's actually very interesting. I completely forgot about tiebreakers. I'm gonna put these on my over here because I'm just getting blown away by my fan and not sticking to anything. $71-10. At least they got something. Still 3 minutes left of that game. Motion by Stanley. Here is Tabor again, stepping up, going over the middle, is dropped. Ooh. Nowak? Yeah, Nowak with the drop. Passing in this weather is tough, man. Good pocket there, though. Oh, I can hold on to it. Bit too wet. Tabor now only 1 for 3 today. Another one by Tabor. He's looking. Blocks downfield, opening up for him. He's going to take it and run for the first down. That's where he's been having to do anything. Yeah, you're not wrong. He's a very good runner, and if he wasn't, they'd be fucked right now because he's got most of their yards. The more time this takes off, the better for the Raiders. They just want this game nice and quick. Ravens are quite good at getting those like fourth quarter spurts of points. Nice tackle there. Hobson was on the ball there. That's how one of our new favourite players now. Games like this are why the NFL has so many bowl stadiums. Bowl stadiums. Oh, you mean like the fucking Michigans? Or do you mean like ones with roofs? I think anyone plays in a... Does anyone play in a dome? No one plays in a dome in the 11, do they? No. No, I don't think we've ever had a dome game. I feel like there's that many domes in Europe. Maybe I'm wrong, but I can't think of very many of them. Tabor, good pocket over the middle. Stanley, great catch. He's fighting for it. Big dude. It's hard to stop. You celebrate all you want, you gotta get back to the line very quickly. That's a good play there though by Malik. Good pass as well. Great catch. Fights off the contact for a couple more yards. Protects the ball. So the second completed pass by Tabor this game. Is around to Rodney. He's stuffed immediately by Hobson. I'm liking Hobson, you know. It was like the Stanley Ackenhauer. I know he's got just went on IR, but don't look like he's missed a beat. They look like the same guy. Doing very well. Second and 9. I was going to say third, but it's second and 9. This is big for them. They need something. You know, it's only 2 possessions. It doesn't sound that crazy, but if the Raiders keep the foot on the gas, they can take a lot of time off the clock. Tabor's passing again. He's going to find Rodney out of the backfield. Gets a first down. That's big. Keep moving it. There's your 2 bets from Hawaii. In terms of other players you want to evaluate, just put a randomize. Honestly, not a bad idea. That might be a very good idea, actually. Just randomizing a couple. I might do that. I might do. I know I got the ELF wheel. I might make another wheel. Can I make mobile? I can do mobile wheels. Yeah, I can do an ELF wheel. I know I haven't been doing those as much. I've been doing my longer stuff, but I can still pick. I can pick up where I left off. That's a good thing about that. Spin the wheel. It's a pass again, but stopped immediately by Maddox. Third down. Yeah, there you go. There's Maddox again.
So far, we haven't seen much from him.
What a baller, man. 8 minutes after this third, see? This is what the Raiders do. They beat you up. This is big for them. This rain fits the Raiders so well when it works. I don't know what happened last year, man, with the Raiders-Ravens. Where it just rained and the Raiders lost everything. But this is a completely different situation. However, Tabor gets a first down from the run again. But the clock is still moving. It's been moving this whole drive. It's barely stopped. He breaks the tackle nicely. First and 10, 7 minutes. Still moving. Galaxy is still playing. Jesus. I guess all that scoring has slowed down the game a little bit. Maddox comes into the slot to cover Stanley. Interesting. Tabor empty backfield. Gonna hit. Oh, incomplete. There's a flag though. They're gonna call that DPI? I hope not. Hopefully not. That'd be kind of sad. Oh, on the offense. Ah, because it was a spot play. Okay, interesting. Munich taking a little long on this one. It is a good call. Credit where credit's due on the refs. They've done a pretty, to be fair, right? Ricardo asked the refs to do well in this game. I'm not going to lie. I feel like they've done a pretty good job. That 2-point conversion, I think they did a good job with that. The interception, I think they did a good job on that. They're doing a good job. You give refs the credit when the credit is due. Ebanks looks hurt. Shit, that's bad for them. Or maybe they're just taking him off for. Sorry, I'm reacting to a near interception by Tabor, but not quite. League should have running clock when the score's getting out of hand. I think you're probably right. I agree. There's no running clock in college or NFL though, is there? So. I think Wolves might be down. If Wolves is down, that's huge.
That's that second time where they try to connect. Motioning in to that 3-by-1 set as inside slot receiver.
We really don't want Wolves down. Perfect, but yeah, I know. It's not perfect. I personally wouldn't want running clock because then you run the risk of like it looking a bit amateur. I want one of those Raiders coats. Ricardo, how do I get my hands on one of them Raiders coats? I want a Raiders coat. I want a long sleeve black tee with the Raiders logo on. And I want a Raiders coat. Only 4 for 8 for Tabor so far. His running game has sorted him out, but see how with Johnny? Johnny who? I'm not sure which Johnny you're talking about. Tabor again passing. Looking left. Now he's going right. Running out right too. Gonna take off. Gets hit out of bounds. Gets a couple yards out of it there. Who is hurt this time? We got another injured player. That's a couple of injured players. Fortunately, in college NFL, no, but doing high school like Hawaii we do, because everyone plays 2 ways. High school, I understand. Yeah, they don't have it in. I don't know. I'm not a fan of running the clock in a professional level. In high school, I get it, sure, but in professional level, I feel like you should just like. I ain't gonna lie. If you're getting beat by 70, you're doing something wrong. Like on a coach's standpoint, player standpoint, whatever. So I did not know he is called Johnny, but Dijon, I did not see what happened to Dijon. I know he was down. That's all I saw. Didn't see what actually physically happened to him. Now here's another pass by Tabor. He's going to the back end, incomplete. No flags. Conway is fucking devastated. No flags there, but Maddox is laughing at him. I mean, would I have thrown a flag? Yes. No, I don't know, man. He didn't look like he had much intention to go for the ball, but it was like, I think a millisecond earlier it would have been a PI. I think it's because like he looked like he might have his hand on the ball and the hit took it out. So I think he's probably okay, but a millisecond later that would have been different. Right, if he misses this kick, it's big. It's very wet. Let's see if he can make it. It's about 30 odd yards. Kicks up, looks good. Okay, 24-16. That makes sense. Gotta remember, I'm not with the team, so I know these nicknames, bro. Field goal was made. Still an 8-point game. Raiders, if they play their clock management right, can get this into the fourth quarter. Oh my god, the Galaxy got another field goal. I mean, it's good for me and Rimler's fantasy value. Just feels a little harsh, you know? Alrighty then. Here we go. Raiders back on the ball. It's what we want to see. Let's see how they deal with this. There we go. Just saw your stuff at Dice. Appreciate you. Canadian dude too. Interesting. Right, here we go. It's a return by Maddox. He gets stifled pretty quickly. Not much for Maddox there on that one. Right, first down. 5 minutes, 44 seconds left. Realistically, we want a Raiders touchdown. Yeah. I don't talk to I'm not in the building, brother. I call him Wolves. That's what I call him. There's a Ramba value with a couple. You know, man, I call people by last names more times than I call them their first names. I say don't understand. Surely you can understand that. I'm not in the team, you know. I don't know what they call him. I call him Dijon. That's his first name. Or I call him Bulls. That's his second name. Great name. Great name. Let me just actually follow you on that one. There we go. Add that to my list. soon. Right, third down, Raiders already. It would be good to go for 8 points, but I mean, it's already a third down, and they've only taken 40 seconds off the clock. It's 3rd and 8 as well. It's not exactly a good position to be in right now. Third and 8, come on. Let's go Raiders, do something. We need it. See Adrian Platzgummer's unique stance on the line. Love that. Oh, Perry got lucky there. Perry got lucky. Leaves the clock's running. Oh boy. That was close. That could have been uncomfortably close. I was going to say, legal motion seems a bit harsh. I get why they got to throw it, but... 4th down. Ah, you really did. This one's very close. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. The punt is up clean. Very high, but not very much length. Takes a very favorable Raiders bounce. There's a flag immediately. Come on, refs. Let's relax. I gave you a bit of credit. Let's relax on the flags. I didn't see a flag much really there. Let's calm it down. But still, they got a bit of a cushion with that 8-point play. Oh. A legal fair catch. Is that really? You didn't touch it? I don't know, man. That's a weird one. Oof, yeah, Hawaii ones. You know why? Is it Colt Brennan, the Hawaii quarterback that like had some of the most iconic drip of all time? Is it Colt Brennan? It is Colt Brennan. Look at me knowing my shit. Always looks so clean. I love that look. He looks so good. Also, like, so 2000s. I love it. Rest in peace, Colt Brennan. Good run by the Ravens there. Shout out Colt Brennan. Now, dude, look at that. Hawaii Islands. That's sick. Was he from Hawaii? Or I know he obviously went to Hawaii. Or was he from Hawaii? From California. He embraced that Hawaii lifestyle, didn't he? What a guy. I do love a little bit of Colt Brennan. Those highlights are fucking sick. Some of, not the first college highlights I saw, but like definitely up there with some of the first highlights I saw from college. My voice is getting bad. 6.5 hours in. We're still not even in the 4th. Here's Tabor. You need to... surprise there's no delay game there. There's a run by Humadi for a good little chunk. About 3, maybe 3. Good old days of CFL. CFL? CFB. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like NIL deals. I like the idea that Dion had an NIL cap salary. I really like that idea. I think it needs to be done. Because, like, you know, well, how's your fucking Stony Brook's going to compete with your Oregon's. You know, it's never going to ever happen if they don't have a salary cap. I think Dion's done a lot of good for college, and he's done a lot of bad as well. Well, not a lot of bad. I think he's done some things people don't like, but I think Dion's been very good for college football. Great tackle by Maddox. He's everywhere today. Maddox has been on fire today. Is Wolves back on? Yeah, Wolves is back on. That's good. Happy days. 3rd and 6 for the Ravens. Again, clock's still moving. This is good for the Raiders. Yeah, I think massively. I'd like that. Make it a lot more watchable, I think, for a casual audience too. Like I'm currently, as of now, I won't be soon, but I am currently a casual viewer of college football. A flag there is stupid if that's on the Raiders. Like, they need to be more disciplined than that. Let's have a look. I think it probably was. Yep. That one. Yeah, he does. I agree. I think he's a good quarterback. Of course, there's a little bit of a nepo baby with some of his stuff. But, like, he's a solid quarterback. Not an elite one, but he's okay. But I do think that Dion has some great ideas. That one definitely being one of them. He seems like a coach players want to play with as well. Damn, they got a sneak, but there is a flag. Let's see what the flag's about. Let's see what it is. See what it do. That sneak comes back. Huge. Now they got to come all the way back for that. I watched live in hell at CFB when people were our age were playing. It's just not as accessible for me in the UK. That's the problem. Like if I want to watch the NFL, I know it's on Sky Sports or it's on a BT Sport or something like that. I know where it's at. But it's just not really a thing here to watch college football, so it's not got as big of a fan base. I definitely will get into it though. It's Tabor with a run. Fumble! 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 It might be down. Might be down. Encyclopedia says fumble. Might be down. Might be down. Let's have a look. Gotta see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Tabor steps up. Makes a move. Don't see anything from that angle. Didn't see it. But sheesh. That is big. Another defensive stop. This Raiders defense has been so good today, by the way. Like, oh my goodness. Some amazing plays. Like, the offense has been good enough, right? Like, there's some good runs, and Cozy's got a couple touchdowns. Defense, though. Holy. I don't see it. If you get ESPN, watch a ton of FCS. That's a good point. If you get ESPN, how much is ESPN Plus? That's what I need to find out. I hate the like AAA, fucking 8A. Like you see that high school football all the time. Like it's fucking Texas 15A fucking football. I hate that. It's like stupid. Let me watch. Visa. He gets fucking slung down. ESPN Plus. Let's have a look. See how much it is. Fair enough. Access denied. Okay. Is ESPN Plus a thing here? I don't think ESPN Plus is a thing in the UK. Well, shit. There you go. There's your answer. And Cozy again. Looking right. Throwing into the middle is caught. Big play by Hahn. Big first down by Hahn. Now take him into the fourth quarter. This one's getting good. Yeah, I know it's classification. I just think it looks stupid. Massive. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Right, 24-16 heading into the fourth quarter. This one's been a bit mental, I can't lie. A little bit mental. Yeah, this game's damn good, you're right. It's been a classic. Appreciate you, Ricardo, for like going in and out. I do appreciate it. I know you're probably having a heart attack right now. Wow, it is raining. Yeah, I can see it. We can see on the live stream. We can see it's raining. Here we go. Yeah, I agree. Coming into the fourth, Raiders, bit more momentum. And Cozy's been a good game manager right now. I don't mean that as an offensive term. Like, he's done well. He's done what he needs to do. He's not turned the ball over. He's got a couple of touchdowns. He's doing good. I don't know how I'd classify it. I just think that having 7 A's at the end looks a bit silly. A, B, C, D. That's how I classify it. The top is A, B, C, D. It's Division 1, NCAA. A. I know. Just put A, B, C. That gives you a ton of variation. I don't know. I don't like 7A, 6A, 5A. I think it looks a bit much. I don't know. Maybe it's just me being a simpleton. You know what? No, I mean in the chat. I meant it was an appreciation. I appreciate you, Ricardo. You're doing an outstanding job. I greatly value your support. All right, Raiders back on the ball. Let's see that run coming into the play now. 15 minutes left on the clock. I think the run game from Perry, taking it inside, and Cozy Perry with a good gain of about 9 yards, maybe 10 if they give him a generous spot. No, I'm not. I'm just a bit simple. I know. I'm weird, man. Let me have my weird nuances. See, there you go. That's how you know it was not an interception earlier, because that back cool. You can see the rain is crazy on some of these camera angles. I don't think ESPN is a thing in the UK. When I googled it, didn't let me in. Visau with another decent run. Visau, sorry, my fault. There we go. Already a minute off the clock with those 2 run plays. That's exactly what the Raiders are going to keep doing. More time off the clock, the better. They're up by 2 possessions. No, they're not. They're up by 1 possession. They can go up with 2 possessions. And phenomenal. Second and 4 as well. 13:37 left on the clock. So 90 seconds taken off. Let's see some good clock management by the Raiders here. Very close to being a false start and a tight end there. Phew. Have you ever tried watching this on a VPN? No, it always kicks you out. Like Netflix, they always advertise on a VPN. So, oh, you can watch Netflix on a VPN. No, you can't. Like, it just kicks you out. I've tried it before. It just kicks me out whenever I try and use a VPN on Netflix. I agree they should use Bavelli a bit more. I like Visauer. He's played very well, but they signed an E for a reason, you know. 3rd and 3. Empty backfield. And Cozy looking right. Taken off. He's going for it. He's got the first slide and Cozy. There you go. Nicely done. Avoided contact. Good job, and Cozy. Clock still moving. First down had. This is good news for them. And then they get it under 10 minutes. That's really good. Especially if they score. I'm not sure. I don't know where to watch. I'm gonna find a way to watch it if you catch my drift. 12 minutes left. That rain looks like when it is Hawaii, winter and spring. Yeah, there's mountains. It's all. Sometimes the climate in Austria is odd. I've been there. Obviously, I was in a city. It's a bit different, but like, it can go from raining to sunny in seconds. Great blocking up front by the Raiders. Outstanding blocking by the Raiders. Bavelli goes for about 9. This just keeps on moving. Hard to stop the Raiders in this kind of form. They've executed the game plan very well, I must say. Second and 1. 11 minutes, 26 seconds left. Just keeps on counting down. Good job, Raiders. And they're in maybe field goal range. Maybe field goal range. It's a tough one with the wet, you know. Snap was a bit slow. And Perez is going to go for a shot deep. It is incomplete to Scheibel. Could have had some one live on Discord. I mean, maybe. Not the easiest thing to control, though, is it, really? But I agree. Isaiah was a player I was not convinced that he was going to be very good in ELF, and he proved me wrong. He was actually the inspiration last year for me to put that post up. Because I was like, you know what? Impressed me massively. Coming in at Bristol, because I've seen him play multiple times in person. I was like, it's not a fan. But in the Raiders, it looks like he's been coached really well. He's got in good shape. Bavelli is stopped there. Bavelli did not get a first down. It's going to be 4th down and inches. I think they might sneak this. No worries. It's all good. Just showing a bit of mutual support. 4th and like a centimetre. Nah, that wasn't a first down, Ricardo. It's because he got downed and then Bavelli put his arm out to look like he got the first down, but it definitely wasn't a first down. They're going for on inches. And Perry takes it. He's going to hand it off. First down. Bavelli with a first down. There we go. Now it's under 10 minutes. They've taken so much time off this drive. It's been perfect. I'm standing up. These shorts, sir, they're good, but they're a little bit tight. They softened up the defense. Now they're using Bavelli. Good plan. Bavelli currently has about 7. I mean, he's not averaging the craziest amount of yards, but he's got some big plays and they needed it most. Here we go. First down. Perry going to take the ball after a bit of a botched snap. He goes down for a big loss. But again, it's still moving. The clock still moving is fine. That's not the best play ever, but like, they'd rather that than a sack or a fumble. Well, a sack. It basically was a sack, you know. Nine minutes left. 6 minutes taken off the clock in just this quarter. A little bit was on the 4th too, just a little bit. In the 3rd, sorry. 2nd and 15. Isaiah jumped early. No good. Isaiah, I said 74 was one of my favorite lineman numbers, brother. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. But again, could still be there. Yeah, that was a big one. That was an important one though. I wonder who is the most flagged player in the league. That'd be kind of interesting to see. I mean, that's very clearly a forward pass. I don't know why anyone's treating that different. Very clearly a forward pass. Incomplete. Tough one now. How are they going to deal with this? Also, in case anyone was invested, the Galaxy won 74-10. Yeah, very good play on the Ravens D-line to get the tip. 3rd and 20. Do you run this? Kind of far. A short pass, try and get some rack yardage. They're going to go for a shot. It is complete. It's not going to be a first by Marco Schneider, but it's a hell of a catch. He is in a lot of pain. At least he's on the Raiders sideline, so he's going to get quick attention. That's a big catch, though. Yeah, they did, yeah. They did. Who scored it? Let me get the actual... It was Douglas on a pass to Agicum, who is the Dutch corner. He's been playing both ways for them recently. I think you go for it, man. I think you're within field goal range. I think you take the points. It's tough. I understand the people to go for it, but I think we had the situation with Prague versus Panthers literally last week. Very similar. Because I think you go for it, even if you miss. Worst case scenario, you miss the field goal. If the Ravens then score, which again is an if, they then also have to get the 2-point conversion, which again is another if. But they are going to go for the kick here. 4th and 6 is a very makeable kick. And there's 8 minutes still on the clock. So there's time still to run out some of this ball game. Kick is blocked. Fuck. Okay. Not great. Not great. Still, they have to score a touchdown. They have to get the 2-point conversion. To be fair, a 4th and 6 is very difficult. You know, if everyone would have commented on it if they didn't make it. But I don't think it was a bad decision to go for the field goal. I think that's perfectly reasonable. 8 minutes left, still a lot of time. They definitely could probably still get, even if the Ravens score, Raiders do still have a chance to get back on the ball. There's a pitch out left to Rodney. He's going to try and hurdle someone. Gets a bit of yardage out of it, but doesn't quite get a hurdle. He loves a hurdle, Justin Rodney. He gets the score back up for everyone. Hurdle? Yes, it's legal. It was close to being like a kick to the face. I will give you that. There you go. It was close. It wasn't quite. Maybe like an inch right it would have been, but it was a hurdle attempt, I guess. But the clock keeps moving. Raiders' best friend is that clock moving. It's another run by Rodney. He slips. Was not touched, but is going to go down eventually. Again, keeps on moving. Yeah, they're just close. Under 7 minutes now. This is a big drive. Is it taper time again? That's the craziest thing. We've had this a lot. Like all the last 3 of the last 4 games we've had is this Tabor time. Maybe it's Rodney time. Oh, he's going, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone. But 2-point conversion. Now this is fascinating. Great run. That was a great run. Now, but again, they got to get the 2-point conversion. They've not finished this score yet. They need to get a score here. They've got Louis back in. They fucking love running it with Louis at the running back position. It was stopped last time, and last time actually had a 1 yard advantage. They're not going to have that luxury in this one. It is kind of crazy. Ricardo, yeah, it was questionable. I'll give you that. But I wouldn't lose faith just yet, bro. There's still a lot that can go. Raiders could get the ball back here and then just drive down the field. Especially if they make a stop. Which is very possible. Let's see if they can do it. You got to look out for Edouard Louis here, right? You think Edouard Louis is getting the ball, you kind of got to assume at least he can get in the ball. He's going to be a big blocker. He is in a fullback position. He's not a running back. Looks like it's going to be Rodney on the ball. It's going to be a sneak, and they got it easily. Easy sneak. Yeah, you're not wrong. You probably turned that off now. That's a good point. I didn't think of that. 2-point try is good. This game's tied up. I really need to go to the toilet. I can't go in this tight of a game, man. 24-24. Alright, they got a timeout. I'm going to go very quickly to the toilet while they got a timeout. Get a fan stream. I want to be able to sit and watch the rest of this comfortably, so I'll be back in a second. Fan stream's over just in time. We're good. We're good. Maddox. Solid return by Aaron Maddox. He gets out of bounds. Right, now is indeed the time to go. Alright. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I think you might be right. But shit, it's when Nkosi can make something happen. You gotta hope. You refresh this, the score's correct. Alright, Raiders, now's the time. How much you want playoffs? This is it. How much do you want to be in the playoffs, Raiders? I think you run it still. I think you got a good amount of momentum with the run. You take off all the time. Perry, you're going to throw short off the hands of Sullivan. See, this is too wet to be passing the ball, guys. That's a wasted down. I know he was open, but still. It's wet. I'm worried they're going to give the Ravens back the ball. I think if they get the Ravens back the ball, they might lose it. I am fucking sweating myself. Come on, Ravens. Don't do this to us. Give us the Raiders win. You know you want it, really. It'll be fun, you know. They'll draw play. This goes nowhere. Goes absolutely nowhere. It still is. Still, man. This is close. 6 minutes left. A 3rd and 10. You've got to really pass this now. But who do you go to? To go for an inside route to try and maybe make them think you're going to go for it. But now they need to pass. It's a bit more of a difficult situation. You need someone with sure hands. I'm thinking hand maybe here. Honestly, maybe just a QB run. Like just a scramble. Perry's going to go deep. It's incomplete. Ouch. I'm get a little nervous for him, I won't lie. Right, Raiders defense now. Shit. They haven't been great in the last drive. I'm a little worried about him. 4th down, 10. Punt is away. It's a good punt by the looks of it. Yeah, no, it wasn't a good punt at all, actually. Jeez. Wow, 5 minutes. 29 seconds left. They absolutely need a defensive stop. I guess so. Last time, table time, I mean, Jesus, you did predict it, Aiden. You did. Kind of worried you might be right. Come on, Raiders, man. Come on. A defensive stop will go so far here. You know they're going to run it, probably. Not guaranteed. They still got to go 54 yards. They still have a long, kind of a long field. There's a pitch out of Rodney's. Immediately Raiders there. Great stop there on the defense. There we go. They're exactly what they needed. Calbucci with the tackle. Big job. Clock is moving. Which is, I don't know. At this point, is it good? I don't know anymore. Is it a good thing that the clock is moving or a bad thing? Because it could be good because it gives maybe some time for them to get themselves comfortable. Overtime would be a long game. We're coming up 7 hours on stream now. That's probably going to be the case. Really hungry. Really hungry. 2nd and 13. They could maybe be in the same position the Raiders were in, where they just kind of need to pass because Rodney is going to be stuffed for a loss. Raiders, man, that's Hobson, our boy Hobson. Let's fucking go. 3rd down. And like, what, 13? They cannot let them convert. If they convert this, the Raiders are dead, I think. Great play by Hobson. Suplex City. NFL punt rules, only gunners can be downfield. No one else till the ball is punted. There's your answer there, Ricardo. 3rd and 13. 4 minutes left. Clock's still ticking. So it's now under 4 minutes. But empty set. 3rd and 13. Don't let him get scramble. Here we go. He's going to pass. He's going to scramble. Russell Tabor's down. Flags. Bad one. Is that it? Is that them done? Damn, man, that's brutal. That might cost him. Had him. Absolutely a flag. Jesus. He knew it too. He knew it. That's bad. You didn't need to do that, man. You didn't need to go high. You need to go low on that one. Way too high. Right, well, they're going to run it again. It's too wet to be passed. I don't think many people could be catching the ball. Maybe is it calmed down? Looks a little bit less wet than it did a second ago. But still, they're now on the 40, so it's getting close. Rodney stops for about a yard, maybe 2 if they're lucky. 3 minutes 40. It was definitely like he had him. I think even he knew because he fell to his knees. I think he knew it was a flag. 3 minutes 27 seconds. My goodness. I think Ravens are trying to get rid of a lot of this clock. I think they plan on kicking a field goal. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see what happens. 2nd and 9. I'm sure they wouldn't be upset if one of these big runs came back. They are going to pass. It's a screen into the floor. It's incomplete. That is big. 3rd down again for Munich. Let's try this again, boys. Let's not try and rip anyone's fucking face off. Huge now. Huge. Put my controller on charge. Okay. 3 minutes, 1 second left. Yeah, it didn't help too much, but I think you could tell by the way his head went back. But all right, 3rd and 9. This is huge. 3 minutes, 1 second. There it is. There's a snap. There's Tabor going deep. Rainbow ball. Incomplete. Maddox on coverage. Flag. No way is this going to be DPI. No way is this going to be DPI. That was not DPI. The ball was underthrown. It was not DPI. If they called us DPI, they fucked it. If it's PI, different. If it's DPI, I'll be pissed. It wasn't DPI, refs. Don't do this. Do the right thing, refs. Do the right thing. It was not DPI. It was not DPI. The ball was underthrown. Don't do it, refs. That was not a DPI. The ball was underthrown. Don't do this, refs. Referees, don't do this. Please don't do this. I'm begging you. Underthrown. Good job, refs. Refs have done a damn good job. I know they missed the kick in the head, sure, that was maybe on the line. I think the refs have done a pretty good job in this game. Because that was not called as a DPI, which is great. The pick was called back. The 2-point conversion was correctly assessed. I think the refs have done alright in this game. Not perfect, but they've done pretty good. They're going to go for the punt as well. Ooh, it was very obvious. But Right, big punt here by the Ravens. They need a big one. Oh! Fake punt. Oh, Raiders, you fucked it. Oh, Raiders, you fucked it. They're done. Oh my god. That's bad. Raiders. Oh, great pass, by the way. Raiders. Oh, man. Literally. Oh, that's so bad. They didn't notice the back. Oh, man. That's bad. I think they're fucked. I mean, maybe they'll be alright, but Rodney's mighty close. Wow, they are done probably now then, you'd think, right? That is unfortunate. I think it's going to be real close. I don't think they're going to be able to stop the run 3 times from like 2 yards out. I mean, Rodney's a great running back. I think they've got it. It's going to be a 2-minute warning. I think that's going to suck the air all out of them. A fake punt to win the game? Crazy. No way. No way. Take the points. They got 2 minutes. They can't do it. Ravens, they've got a good enough defense to withstand a drive. Like, they ain't going to give them much time. They're going to run the clock. Tough. That's a brutal way to die, you know. Man. Maybe. Try and preserve some time, I guess. Maybe. We're on an ad break at the moment, so. Ooh. That's sickening. That is sickening. 2 third down convert, like the third down and long because of a face mask, and then a fake punt is gonna take you maybe out of fucking postseason. I mean, there's still a chance, but they got very much slimmer with this one. Brutal. Oh, it's not a bad idea. You didn't even kick a field goal, you'd probably be alright. Not gonna lie. They need to send everything. Like, Maddox jumps in for the sneak. I think he stopped him there too. I think he stopped him. Yeah, Raiders got to use some of their timeouts now too. Third down and what, 1, maybe an inch. I think this is it. They're very good on those sneaks too. Brutal. Brutal. Yeah, it's not a bad call. I know. Yeah, it's a tough one. Do you let him score? It's a bad idea. I don't think that at all. But like, now it is just one more play. You know, if you can defend for one more play, maybe 2. I don't know. I think they go for a field goal in this instance. I don't know. Kind of a weird one. They went for a fake punt, so they probably would go for it 4th and inches. Oh man, it is just heartbreaking, isn't it? Two really close games between these two teams. Like you'd feel bad if the Ravens went 8-1 and the Raiders went 5-4. You'd feel bad. Here we go. Big boys in now. 3rd and goal. This is it. 106 seconds left on the clock. It is a yard out and a short yard. I think a sneak here is likely. We got Atua Louis in. They got Garrett Brandt in. There's the sneak. There he goes. He's in. Touchdown. Raiders need to do the craziest thing now. Crazy. You got it. All right. Now they just need to do something. We had a kick here. We'll have a 6 or 7 point game. Raiders could just maybe. I just don't think they got a passing game, but Cozy did this last time against them in his debut, so maybe he does it again this time. It would be the shit of dreams for them, I can't lie. Let's see if they got it. Kick's gonna be hard in this weather as well. That's nailed it. Kick's good. Damn. Up by 7. I want them to do it, man. I really do. That fake punt, though. I don't know how they didn't see it. Incredible how that killed him. I think you can even make a case for a not being set before the snap, to be honest. But okay. 102 seconds. For the Raiders season is on the line here. A loss here would mean so much. That'd be a massive one for them to lose this. Yeah, big return here. Is it even going to be returned? No, it is not. Maybe that's honestly for the best, saves a second or two. Again, shows the weather. Wolves even drops it on the return, man. It's soaking still. It's still pissing it down. I thought the rain had eased up from the camera, but it hasn't. I mean, you do have 2 timeouts. This is going to be huge, man. Empty set for Nkosi. Let's see if he can do it. Catch in the middle for a couple. That's not enough. They need to be more than that. They can't be 4 yards. Crazy, man. This game's gone down. It's brutal. It's going cozy. Always rainbow in it. Incomplete though again. It's just, man. And he's sat there, man. They need 3rd and 6. It's got to be a deep one. Or at least a long run or something for a first down out of bounds. You know, it's got to be something. They can't not score or not convert on this. Is that going to be a delay game? If there's a delay game, then that's so fucked. See you later, brother. Have fun. Good to see you as always. 106. Still time, man. If they make something out of this, they could. It's a tough ask. And Cozy empty set. Looks right. Protection holds. Throws to the sideline. Is incomplete. Fourth down. This is it. This is it. It's win or it's convert or lose. Brutal. Convert or lose. This is it. One of the longest streams ever, by the way. Let me look. I'm pretty sure it's been one of the longest streams ever. We actually had one of the most successful streams ever, for sure, definitely. Here we go, 4th and 6. And Cozy over the middle is caught on a deflection by Platzkummer. Wow. I think it is. It's the longest this season. I have a feeling we had longer ones last year, maybe by a little bit. Yeah, we had a 7 out of 12. Which this one will probably be more than. Yeah, it's gonna be the longest stream ever if we go 4 more minutes. It's kind of crazy. I kind of want to do that. Well, we will do that. That was a triple. That was a fucking big game. Alright, here we go. Timeout Raiders is not dead. They got one more. But it's still so... Oh my god, my camera's died again? What the fuck? That's how fucking long this game's been going on. My camera has died twice. I'm still here though. Here goes Cozy Perry, dropping back. He's going for a shot. Incomplete. Oh. My god. Just that camera angle. There we go. Jesus Christ, man. My gosh, I've never had the camera die twice. 2nd down. Whew. Wow. Can they do it? 48 seconds left. They're nearly halfway, man. Come on, Perry. Let's do this. Pocket holds up well. He's going for a shot. It's cool. Go on, Sullivan. Right. Are they going to go call timeout? All right. Come on, Raiders, man. You can make this so good if you do this. Come on, Raiders. It's plugged in. That's the crazy thing. The camera is very high quality. It's plugged in to the mains. It just died. It dies quicker than it charges. You know. Oh my God, Sullivan, big catch, huge catch. My lord, 90 more seconds, man, and we've got the longest stream ever on channel. So thank you guys for tuning in with me today, by the way. 7 hours, nearly 11 minutes. And we hopefully get to watch the end of one of the best games of all time. It is raining cats and dogs. Sullivan, one of the biggest catches of the Raiders season. Don't forget to like the video as well. Takes 2 seconds. Helps me out a lot. Appreciate it. Especially for 7 hours, you know. And Cozy on the 20-yard line with 40 seconds left. No timeouts. Perry looking left. Going to go for a shot. It's incomplete. Incomplete. Okay. That's all right for them. That's not the worst. I'm like shaking. I'm like, you know, We got 80 hours of watch time too. Jeez, one of the most successful streams. If it hits the 80-hour mark, that's only been done once in the last month. Only a handful of times throughout the whole of my year. The referee's gonna call a quick referee timeout. Yeah, this is like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the 7th most successful stream of all time. Yeah, you're damn right. We're doing well here today, boys. We've been here. Appreciate everyone's been in and out. It's been an absolute pleasure. Gosh. Yeah, 7th most successful stream. It was nearly above one of the IFAF games, the Austria-Serbia game. How did Austria-Serbia get 90 hours? That's crazy. How did I have 30 people in an Austria-Serbia game? That's wild. IFAF, I could show the games a little bit easier there, though, so I guess that probably helps. Because I had loads for the France versus Czechia game, too. I had like 40 people in at one time. That was crazy. Overtime. It's college rules overtime. Okay. 2nd and 10. And Cozy. Go for another shot. Incomplete. Popped up and incomplete. Fuck. There's a flag though. Please be DPI. Replay 2nd down, 5 yards. Too many players on defense. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. Come on in, Cozy Perry. I'm rooting for you, brother. Come on. Let's fucking do this. "30 seconds. Like that's still a decent amount of time. Like they've done really, really well to get up the field so quick. They're on a 15. And it's 2nd and 5. I think, oh, come on, Perry. Come on, Perry. He gets off. Sullivan. No, it's Escobar. Bruno, my guy. He's down. He's down. Right, now they need to spike it. They're going to get it off. They'll be fine. There's a spike. 11 seconds. Here's the last play, basic. Maybe they get 2 shots. Wow. Well done, Bruno. Whenever Bruno does anything, Ricardo's like, that's your boy. Yes, NCAA college rules. There we go, fellas. Also, longest stream ever on the channel. Thank you, everyone who's been here today. Yelefapedia, Ricardo, GD Mans, Vikings win out, Tylana, AGS, Raphael, Alex, Marcus, everyone. 2nd and goal from the 7. And Cozy Perry looking. He's gonna get it. Gotta get out. It's dropped. Dropped by Seibel. 5 seconds left on the clock. Come on, guys. Come on. Wow. That's a bad drop by Seibel, man. Oh, man, that's a bad drop. Here we go. 3rd and goal. This is basically it. Perry. One more. You got one more. One more. This is it. This is it. This is it. Stand up. This is it. This is it. My fucking phone fucking charges caught up in my chair wheel. This is it. Oh my god. This is it. Right, Ricardo, don't say anything. Alright, timeout Ravens. This is it. Jazz hands. I'm a little bit nervous. Jazz. My fans falling over as well. Oh my god. Get that out of here.
discuss what they want to do.
Right. Okay. Last play of the game. This is it.
See what they had planned, and then take the timeout.
This is it. Win or go home. This is the last play of the game. And Cozy Perry, 2 seconds on the last play. Come on, Raiders. You can do it. Come on. Let's fucking go.
Potentially come within one.
To tie it up. And Cozy Perry with the motion Schneider. Here it comes. Perry throws it. Incomplete. It's done. Ah.
With the pass defended,
Oh man.
the Ravens again are able to come back in the second half.
Oh man, that sucks. Oh man, I didn't want Munich to win that one, I can't lie.
Again and week out,
Man, that really does suck.
themselves a little comfortable, and then come back second half, refocus, and get it done. This here is a devastating loss for the Ravens.
Wow.
At the end, being able to punch it in.
That's brutal for the Raiders. That was really tough. I feel so bad for them. I feel like they deserve more out of that. Absolutely brutal. Oh, I'm devastated for them. I really am. They deserved more. They let it slip. Not a good pass by Perry.
What a play. What a game.
Man, they deserve more than that. They really do. I feel for them a lot. Man, that's devastating. That really is. Yeah, still plenty of opportunities. Raiders could still go 8-4. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I didn't even clock the Ravens. Sorry, have won like the last 3 of the last 4 games by 1 possession.
I hope you enjoyed the game. I would like to leave you with the sound bites.
Crazy.
Stadium of the Ravens fans.
Man, that was a fucking game. Right then, guys. I will discuss all of you with you tomorrow, but I am my voice a little bit fried after 7 hours and 20 minutes on stream. But it's been excellent. Thank you, everyone, especially to the channel members. You know, they get a special shout out at the end of it now. But our leaderboard today for the chat, XP wise, ELFapedia, Ricardo, JD Man's top 3. Shout out all you guys. Tough. Right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll discuss all the playoff implications. I'm going to be live from obviously early tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. I am going to get some vocal rest. I'll see you guys tomorrow.